boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your boy, please hit the like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy. Man, I see my No Cap crew is in here early.
No captivity.
We got a special show for y'all this evening. I want to give a special shout out to Pink for giving me the thumbnail topic, which is Wayne Brady. We gonna get into that thank you, Pink. I appreciate you for that. When I looked into the article, I was like, yeah, we got to cover this. It's gonna be controversial. I really don't like to cover things that has anything to do with LGBTQ. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm just telling y'all that right now. But I just felt like this was an interesting topic. As we all know, Wayne Brady, not too long ago, came out as a pansexual. Now, we hear people coming out as gay and bisexual, but he came out as a pansexual. So, niggas got to be a little extra all the time, don't they? No, they got to be a little extra. Come on now.
It's one here for the thug.
So, listen. How's you guys' day been going? My voice is a little hoarse, so y'all bear with me. Last night I was on Anton Daniels' channel. We had a great discussion, and I would advise you guys to go to his channel and look at last night's show on Anton Daniels' channel. It was awesome, man. Shout out to Anton, man. Also, what's next? Oh yes. So let's pray, y'all. I don't know if y'all been following what's been going on in the United States of America, but by tomorrow, I'm thinking either tomorrow or Saturday, the government needs to come to a consensus or an agreement, or else we're gonna go into a shutdown October 1st. I don't know if y'all understand how serious that is, but listen, man, listen. We're going to be all right because, we got the Most High on our team and we're going to stay prayed up. But I want my No Cap crew to stay, on their current events because, listen, we need to understand, we need to know about what might affect our lives in a major way. We need to just stay on top of that stuff because, when I pay attention to these spaces, I don't see a lot of us talking about that a lot. Maybe some of y'all feel like, we're not gonna have a shutdown, and let's just be honest. Most of the time, the government, they come to terms with each other, and a lot of times they spend extra money, so we won't have to, go to those extreme measures or whatnot. But I'm just saying, let's just pay attention. That's all I'm saying. Because listen, if we do go through a government shutdown, people gonna be losing their jobs. I'm just telling y'all right now. So if you ain't got a backup plan, well, you ain't got but 2 or 3 days. But I'm just saying, just try hard to get a backup plan right now. You might, listen, I don't know if you gotta sell weed or what's going on, but try to get your backup plan going.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I want to tell y'all something. Have y'all been noticing this right here, this bump on my damn face? It's a hair bump from me shaving, and the shit won't go away. Can somebody in the chat, somebody in my No Cap crew give me some kind of remedy to get rid of a hair bump? Because this thing is stubborn, it won't go away. I wanted to bust it, well, put a pin in it, but my wife told me if I do that, it was gonna leave a scar. So, okay, can somebody please give me some suggestion? And another thing is, this is what I want to tell y'all. I'm not gonna shave for a long time. I'm gonna grow my hair out. I'm gonna be saying that throughout the shows. It's just, as more and more members of the No Cap crew come in, I'm gonna let y'all know, listen, I'm not gonna shave. I'm gonna stop shaving. I'm gonna grow my facial hair out. I don't know how long. Might be 3 months, might be 6 months, might be a year. I don't know. But I'm on this conquest. And so every time you guys see me on camera, you're gonna notice my facial hair longer and longer and longer. And then some people gonna be saying, well, damn, what's wrong with Freeze?
It's one here for the thug.
No, I told you today, Thursday, September 28th, what I was gonna do. Now, I'm gonna say it once again. I'm gonna keep saying it, but I'm just saying, y'all gotta pay attention. All right? let's get started, man, on the show, man. Let me give a shout out to all my No Cap crew showing up, man. That showed up already. Shout out to Wally, man. My brother Wally in the building. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. Shout out to my cousin Pink in the building. Shout out to her son in the building, man. Early. Shout out to E Senior in the building. Shout out to my dog JD25 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna have a great show this evening. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. How y'all been doing though? Are y'all okay? Are y'all all right? Check in with your boy Freezy now. Check in with your boy. Man, listen, man. Shout out to Troll with a Soul. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Shout out to Troll with a Soul, man. Troll with a Soul shared my platform again. And he don't understand. You guys don't understand how much that means to me. Shout out to Troll with a Soul for sharing my platform. He screenshotted this and he sent it to my email. And I'm forever grateful. If you never share it again, I'm forever grateful. Trust and believe, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Forever grateful, man. I love when you guys share my shit. I really do. As y'all can see, I played Pink's video during the countdown. I'm gonna continue to play it because I'm happy. It make me happy when I see it. You know? So listen, I know I came on a little early today. Usually it'd be like 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30. Let me see what Pink say. Pink say, what up, Freezy? And everybody, what up, Freezy and everybody? I'm at work, but I'm listening. I'm pretty sure some people are still at work. But guess what? We're gonna be going for a while. So they're gonna be coming in. Slowly but surely, they're gonna be coming in. The No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
They gonna be coming in. I kind of look a little rough right now, don't I? Look at my facial hair. I need to shave. Hold on. I put some lotion on my face, but it look a little shiny. Hold on. Let me see. Look a little shiny, right? A little shiny. Let me see if that. Okay, that's good right there. That looked a little shiny. Huh? Oh, man. Y'all know I got black people hair. Y'all know I got black people hair. But listen, okay. Yeah. If anybody could tell me how to get rid of this. Y'all see that? Hold on, let me put a light closer. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Somebody tell me how to get rid of that. A natural way. Like a banana peel or something. Yeah, give me a natural way, y'all. Let me put this light right here. Boom. It's like y'all can really see me. I should have did this before the countdown ended, but oh well. I'm so comfortable. You know, y'all my brothers and sisters. It don't even really matter. So let's get into the first story, y'all. The first story, I'm gonna just tell y'all right now, people are going crazy. People are losing their rabbit ass mind. I ain't talking about, listen, I'm not talking about people on the street. I'm talking about everyday working people are losing their rabbit ass mind. Shout out to Jordan in the building. Appreciate you, Jordan, for being here. Listen, everyday working people. It used to be, we just used to see people in the street losing their damn mind. I'm gonna tell you something. Everyday working people is losing their damn mind. I'm finna show y'all a video. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. Shout out to Winning Edge Car Wash. Y'all welcome. Can y'all please welcome Winning Edge Car Wash? Any one of the mods, any one of the moderators, welcome Winning Edge Car Wash to the No Cap-tivity family. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Bro, I don't know. Can you put in the chat whether you're a man or woman? I don't want to call you by the wrong gender, but either way, thank you for being here. I'm just letting you know you automatically is a part of the No Cap crew. I think this is my first time seeing you. Thank you. Please don't let this be my last. Okay. Let me make sure I get the chat screen together because I got to show y'all what I got to show y'all what I encountered on the internet these past couple of days, and y'all ain't gonna believe what I encountered. This just the first story, y'all. So y'all know, listen, this the first story. So let's let y'all know how crazy this episode, this show gonna be. This the first story, y'all. Go down here to the chat screen, man, see what y'all talking about. Man, shout out to Billy D. Adams in the building.
No captivity.
Billy D say, Freezy, I'm clicking off. I already knew he was feminine. But listen, the show ain't just about him though, bro. The show is not. And shout out to Billy D too. Billy D, I appreciate you, bro. Billy D wrote a great comment on Anton Daniels' show last night. And I really appreciate the comment, man. You know what I'm saying? He just showed his appreciation for the No Cap crew and the No Cap-tivity with Freezy platform. Billy D, I really appreciate you, dog. I really appreciate that. You don't think that shit go unnoticed. It really don't. Trust and believe, dog. Hey, thank you, Wally. Welcome to the No Cap crew, Winning Edge Car Wash. If you need your car wash, check out Winning Edge.
No captivity.
They get it. So, have y'all read the title yet? Have y'all read the title yet? Let me read it for y'all just in case y'all ain't read it yet. The title of this video that I'm about to show y'all is Jack in the Box employee shot at Florida family in a drive-thru over curly fries. Over curly fries.
It's here for the thug.
I know y'all don't believe me. Shout out to Emperor Kojite 313 in the building. They rolling in the No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. When I tell y'all everyday working class people going crazy too, that's why we talked about the government shutdown before we even got into this, because just in case y'all see what's going on, it kind of tie into what I'm talking about. Okay? If this lady right here is spazzing out at Jack in the Box on the job, we know she ain't gonna stand a chance if the government actually shuts down. You understand what I'm saying? If the government actually shuts down, she ain't gonna stand a chance. Let me read some of the article, and then I'm gonna play this video of this crazy ass lady. Let me see. A newly released video shows a Jack in the Box employee shooting at a Florida family in a dispute over curly fries. According to court documents, Anthony Ramos of Miami, along with his then pregnant wife, Geraldine Ospina, and their 6-year-old daughter, had pulled up to a Houston Jack in the Box in March 2000. Okay, this was in March 2001. Planning to order lunch with a side of curly fries. Damn. I wonder why they show. I'm gonna show it anyway. I got to show y'all anyway, cause I got to show y'all this video. Cause this woman went crazy. But it was in my breaking news. That's crazy. Yeah, Newsbreak got to get it together. But listen, anyway, we gonna show this video. We're gonna show this video, y'all. Can y'all please look at what this lady did to this family that pulled up for some damn curly fries? Look at this shit, man. Y'all bear with me. I should have been played that. But anyway, let me read some of y'all comments. Shout out to Lady Nevo in the building. Y'all, can y'all please do what Lady Nevo said? I forgot to even say that. I forgot. Thank you, Lady Nevo. Can y'all please hit the like button, please?
No captivity.
Y'all please hit the like button. Okay, here we go, y'all. Hold on. Before we play this video, hold on. Let me talk to y'all. Can you guys please hit the like button for me? I know I say this every show, and I'm gonna keep saying it every show because I know, listen, I know a lot of times it don't be intentional. Sometimes, you know, you guys be so into the show, the like button be right there, but you forget to hit it. Can y'all hit the like button for me, please? And also, if you dislike the show so far, hit the dislike button. That's what it's there for. Can you do that for me? I really appreciate y'all, and I love y'all too. Let's read some of these comments. Let me see. Read some of these comments. Okay, Winning Edge Cowboy say, this is Brian Duncan from last night. What going on, Brian? Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you being here, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Brian Duncan, I'm gonna call you Winning Edge because I like the name, but I like Winning Edge better. Appreciate you being here, bro. Emperor say, no ifs about it. The government is shutting. Listen, Emperor believes that the government is shutting down. He say the White House sent notices to federal employees today saying prepare to be furloughed Monday. Listen, y'all heard it first, right here from the No Cap crew, the Emperor, Kojak 313, he telling y'all the government is shutting down. Y'all heard it right here, just in case y'all got some doubts. So let's prepare for this storm that's about to come, and let's stay prayed up for one another, man. No Cap crew. Billy D. Adams say might be 40 days to get it together. Might be 40 days they saying this government is gonna be shut down. That's why I love my No Cap crew, man. Listen, man, we very informational. Very informational. And before we do that, I know I keep teasing y'all with this video because we gonna play this video. I'm gonna show y'all what this lady did. Y'all ain't gonna believe what this lady did. I'm gonna show y'all what the lady did. But before we do that, check the cash out, bitch. Man, shout out to my sister, Lady Nevo. She said, love you, big bro. Love you, big bro, even though you been ignoring me. I've been ignoring you.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what? I'm gonna do better, sis. I'm gonna send you a message. For real. I'm gonna send you a message. You know what? We're gonna talk on the phone. We're gonna talk too. We're gonna talk. Either we're gonna talk on the phone or we're gonna FaceTime on Instagram. I ain't got no iPhone, so don't pick at me, sis, all right?
It's here for the thug.
But I'm gonna do better, sis. I ain't been trying to ignore you. Okay, so listen. Exactly. Also, I don't know why I forgot all of this in the beginning. Also, y'all. Oh, let me change this right here. Let me change this. Also, to support the show, please, you can either send a cash app, which we call a black super chat over here, or you can send super chats, right? And you know, either or, it doesn't matter, man. Please, if you feel it on your heart to support stories of this magnitude, send either super chats or cash out to No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Let me see. Chat, super chat. Support by sending super chats and cash out to, let me see, $ Freezy 1976. There we go. Okay. I appreciate that, Lady Nevo. Appreciate that. So, okay, so listen. I'm about to show y'all this right here. I know I've been teasing y'all with this shit, but I'm finna show y'all this. Oh, okay, my bad. I'm about to show y'all this video. Pay attention to how crazy these people are becoming out here. Pay attention, man. So as y'all can see right there, they throwing stuff at each other through the window. Now, to be fair, the family in the truck is throwing stuff back at her too. Obviously, it's Obviously, they are, having it out about some curly fries. Something went wrong with the curly fries. Pay attention, y'all. Please pay attention. Let me start it back over. Okay, they throwing stuff. Now she done walked away from the window. Watch this. She goes in her pocket. Are y'all paying attention to how crazy these people are becoming? This lady worked at Jack in the Box. Do y'all see? These people are putting their lives on the line, taking penitentiary. Do y'all understand?
No captivity.
Pay attention to what this lady do. Do y'all see she has the firearm in her hand? It's a family in the truck. It's a family in the truck, y'all. And she looked like she's a damn manager. She might just be a big ass employee, I don't know. But pay attention, y'all. Do y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Travel One say violence is never okay. Yet the law determines if it was justified when ordinary citizens are involved. I can tell you right now, Travel One, this lady is guilty as charged. I don't give a damn. She had no jurisdiction to up her damn firearm over some goddamn curly fries. Ain't nobody gonna get me to believe that. Now look, now she thinking about it. Do she know she was on camera? Do this lady know she was on camera? Let me play it for y'all again. Okay, they throw the curly fries and the drink. They throw the drink at the window as well. Look at this lady. Now it's a whole family in the car. 6-year-old in the car. It's a 6-year-old in the car, y'all. This is a black female. She's an employee at Jack in the Box. This is a black female. She's an employee at Jack in the Box. Emperor say, in a way, I don't blame her. I used to work in retail, and I had a few customers try to start shit. One tried to beat me over some motor oil, and I had to put him in the chokehold. Okay.
No captivity.
Emperor, let me tell you something. If somebody tried to assault you out in the open, right? You had every right to beat the shit out their ass and put him in the chokehold as well, like you said. But I'm telling you right now, Emperor, this woman right here, she does not have a strong case because for one, they had a large barrier between them, which was the drive-through wall and the drive-through window. And she really wasn't in danger. She wasn't in threat. Lady DeVoe say she need her ass locked up. I'm telling you right now. I'm pretty sure by now they done apprehended her ass. I'm gonna play it for y'all one more time so y'all can understand the nature of this right here. Hold on, okay, here we go. Okay, let me read some of y'all comments. I'm gonna play it up one more time. Let me see. Listen, is it really that serious though? Hold on. Do y'all see? Look at this lady. Okay, hold on. Did she throw something first? Did the employee throw something first? I think she was telling them to go head on. She don't want to hear it. I think that the family was complaining about the curly fries and she was waving them off. Let me see. Yeah, she throws something at them first. Let me see. Yes, she throws something at them first. She picked up something and throwed it at them. So she all the way wrong, y'all. She all the way wrong. And then look what she did. Okay, hold on. Pink say the car started it. The car started. Oh, let me back up because I might be looking at something wrong. The car started it. Wait, let me see. I don't know about that, Pink. I think the manager picked up something right here. Right here, she picked up something right here and threw it. Right there. She threw it right there. I don't know. It looked like the manager started it. It looked like the Jack in the Box employee started it. And then they just commenced to throwing stuff at each other. They throw the whole drink at the window and all. Now, look, she's reaching in her pocket, and that's all she wrote. And she shot out the window at a whole family with a 6-year-old. That lady need to be under the damn jail. She need to be in prison right now. I'm telling you.
No captivity.
This lady need to be in prison. What I'm getting at, y'all, is this. What I'm getting at is this, y'all. Lately, especially since the pandemic, people have been losing their wits. Emperor just confirmed, right? There is going to be a governmental shutdown. I'm telling y'all right now, it's only going to get worse. I don't know if y'all heard about Philadelphia. They're looting like crazy in Philadelphia. It's pandemonium everywhere. I'm telling y'all, listen, I would tell y'all to keep your firearms and everything handy, but I don't want y'all to get crazy like this lady right here. I don't want y'all to do that. No. Exactly, Emperor. There was no clear and present danger when she pulled the gun out. Exactly. Yeah, when it aired, just Freezy76. Freezy76@gmail.com. Somebody put it in the chat for him. Freezy76@gmail.com. Freezy76@gmail.com. That's my email address. So we ain't gonna show that no more because obviously she was in the wrong, and that lady, more than likely, she's apprehended and she faces some serious charges. She shot in the public dwelling at a family, 6-year-old. Man, listen, don't let, I ain't trying to, listen, I'm not trying to put the color shit in there, but don't let the family be white. Matter of fact, let me play this over again to see if we seen a white hand come out that damn truck. Let me play this over again to see if we see a white hand. Damn, look at Bojangles. Y'all remember Bojangles? Man, that's bringing me back. Bojangles look gooder than a bitch. Okay, let's see if it's a white hand. That look, hold on, that looked like a white hand. Let me see. That look, oh no, was that a white hand, y'all? Somebody tell me if y'all think that was a white hand. Listen, I'm not saying it's gonna make a big difference, but I'm just saying, y'all already know if she shot at a white family and a white 6-year-old was in that damn truck, you know she fucked up. You already know that.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jess J in the building. They get it.
No captivity.
Let me see if that was a white hand. Let me go back. Was that a white hand, y'all? Let me try to. Man, that was a damn white hand. I'm gonna tell you something. Her ass is look at this here. Look at this. Oh yeah, she fucked up bad. She gone. She out of here. Look at Wally. Wally say it looked like mixed skin. Hey man. Listen, I'm just saying, really, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm just kind of joking. Either way, it really don't matter, right? Cause she messed up either way, but y'all know. Come on now. Come on, y'all know how we talk over here now. Come on now. But yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. That was the first video, right? And I have another video I'm gonna show y'all before we get into the meat of the whole show. And I got a surprise for y'all. But Wayne Brady is not, I repeat, is not the main event of this show. I got a special surprise story for y'all, and I think y'all gonna enjoy it. But we're gonna talk about Wayne Brady, but I'm gonna show y'all another incident, right, that involved firearms and shooting and all that kind of stuff. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. People are getting more and more short-tempered. This one here is involving kids. Shout out to Von Bryant in the building. Shout out to Von in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
This story is involving teenagers. As y'all can read, the title reads, Deadly Consequences, Rappers Conflict Claims 3 lives and leaves 20 injured. So this incident had to do with a rapper beef. A gang rapper beef. Let me read a little bit of this to y'all, man. It say, uncover the shocking truth behind a deadly shooting that claimed 3 lives and injured 20. A courtroom confession reveals a dispute among rappers as the catalyst. Tune in to unravel the chilling details of this tragic event. So I'm going to play the video, but I'm not going to play it from this website. I'm going to play it from my own source. Okay? I'm going to play it from my own source. Let me blow this up. I'm going to tell y'all something. People are getting crazier and crazier, man. Y'all need to protect yourself. Please protect yourself. Okay. Pay attention. I'm going to make sure the volume is up as well. This is a video of the shooting in Miami Gardens, you guys. Okay, let me see. Here we go. Where is it at? Okay, here we go.
Testimony today about a deadly ambush outside of a banquet hall in Miami Gardens 2 years ago that killed 3 people. Local 10's Leanne Motorhone is live with what came out in court. Leanne.
Well, the testimony centered around the motive for this attack, the reasons why this group banded together.
Hey, can somebody put a fair use in the chat? Can somebody put a fair use in the chat so I can show it while I'm playing this video? I should have asked y'all to do that on the first story, but I was slipping. I'll wait on somebody to type fair use in the chat so I can post it up here on the screen. Appreciate that, Pink. All right, let's keep it going.
To shoot into a crowd at that banquet hall. We also heard directly from Devontae Barnes in video of his police interrogation.
I was supposed to go peep the scene and leave.
Devontae Barnes.
So just in case y'all wondering, this one of the clowns that actually shot into the crowd. His black ass in the interrogation room snitching on their goddamn body. Ain't that how it usually go?
No Cap-tivity.
He's snitching out. They get gangster until they get in that damn interrogation room, don't they? Don't they get gangster?
It's here for the thug.
Till they get with them damn crackers, and them crackers start questioning their ass, and they get that pressure on their ass, and they start telling on their mama, their grandma, the 3rd grade teacher. Let's keep going.
His own words on tape describing his alleged role as lookout in the mass shooting outside El Mula Banquet Hall.
I was supposed to be there to see if we got a full pack and a lot of other people was there.
Video of his interview with Miami-Dade homicide detectives played for jurors on day 4 of Barnes's trial. The 23-year-old faces 3 counts of first-degree murder and...
This dude life over with. He just trying to tell on as many people as he can to knock off a couple of years. So he probably gonna get 60 years. But they'll probably knock off a year and a half. He'll probably get 58 and a half years or some shit like that.
21 counts of attempted murder in connection to the shooting on Memorial Day 2021.
Whose side was T-Man on?
The bricks.
Prosecutors delved into the alleged motive behind the shooting, a long-standing feud between two rival groups called the Back Blues and the Bricks.
Did the problem between the Back Blues and the Bricks go back?
What kind of name is the Back Blues and the Bricks? What kind of shit is
It's
that?
here for the thug.
I can tell you one thing. These kids coming up with the most stupider and stupider damn names, ain't they? Let's keep it going.
Years before the Elmula mass shooting happened.
Yes.
Barnes also identified other people
When I tell y'all this nigga is singing, this nigga singing in the damn interrogation room. I see your super chat, Winning Edge. I really appreciate you. We're gonna get to it, bro. I'm gonna read it very shortly. Shout out to the Seds in the building, the Harris Tribe in the building. Thank you for being here. He say peace to the thug. Let's get it.
It's here for the thug.
Let's get it, man. Listen, man. This dude singing in the interrogation room. This man's so scared right now. Why they don't be like that before they even think to commit these type of egregious crimes?
claims were involved in the crime.
Doula would be Warneric Buckner.
Warneric Buckner was at one point the second man arrested for this crime, but his charges were later dropped because he was questioned without his
So this clown right here, right?
requested lawyer.
This clown was involved in the shooting as well, but guess what? He got the charges dropped because the police questioned him without his lawyer present. He requested for his lawyer to be present, and the police actually ended up questioning him without his lawyer present, and the lawyer was able to get the charges dropped, y'all. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. Now, I don't know how the statutes of limitation work, but I hope they, recharges his monkey ass and get his ass locked up and round his ass up with the rest of them. Let's keep going.
Barnes said Buckner was one of the men inside the white.
Okay, see, the one that got the charges dropped, that's the guy in the back right there that's got out the front passenger side. That's him. But he got his charges dropped, though. 3 people are dead.
Pathfinder.
He's identifying Doula coming out of the front passenger seat.
You see that?
We should mention that Buckner is currently behind bars after having been arrested in connection to the murder of a 6-year-old girl.
He ended up getting arrested anyway in connection to a deletion of a 6-year-old girl prior to this shooting. These kids is gone starch mad, I tell you. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Alleged crime took place before the El Mula shooting. As for Barnes's trial, jurors are still listening to that interrogation tape. It lasted several hours, and so we do know that this will all continue tomorrow. The jury is expected to get the case after listening to closings, hopefully by the end of the week. Reporting in Miami.
I can't show that video again. The way them people was falling and getting injured, and I can't show that again. But I just wanted to show y'all how out of mind the youth has become. They're monsters. They're monsters.
No Cap-tivity.
They're monsters. Real live monsters out here. Right? And they go to crying in the interrogation room. I'm telling you something, man. That boy that was in the interrogation room, he's 23 years old now. Thank you, Wally. He said, I believe 7 years is statutes of limitations, man. I hope they get his ass, though, man. Real talk. I really hope they get his ass, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to the Winning Edge with the $10 ball. He said, Freezy, I just sent you a great video to use for your channel to your email. Bro, I really appreciate you sending me anything. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to review it to see if it's appropriate to show, right? But I really appreciate you sending it, man. That's what I want y'all to do. As you can see, this story today, one of the main stories today, it came from Pink, one of the No Cap crew members. So I really appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that super chat as well.
Super chat.
Let me see. Make sure I just got a ding. Oh, Lord.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, shout out to Justin Wade. Justin Wade said that Jack in the Box manager needs to get life. You better believe it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
People are y'all paying attention to the news? Are y'all understanding what's going on? Nobody got patience no more. People are going crazy. What does it have to? What has to be on your mind before you actually pull your firearm, pull your gun while you at work? People actually get that mad? I'm saying, like, for you to actually pull your gun, you don't think before you pull your gun? Just because these people, first of all, let's go ahead and make a ruling that this lady was already crazy before she got hired at Jack in the Box. We already know that. But I'm just saying, you don't think that, oh, I'm about to pull a gun and shoot this bitch. You don't think about that before you actually carry out this. You don't think to yourself, man, I'm going to get life in prison if I do that. I mean, they don't actually, you got to be a special kind of crazy to do that though. And then you was the first one to actually throw some at them people. You got mad because they complained about they curly fries. What is going on with people these days? Shout out to JT in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
JT, what's going on? He said, what up, though, Freezy? Every time my homies from 313 from Detroit say, what up, though, I just feel like I'm honorary 313, man. I really...
This one here for the thug.
Exactly, JT. That heifer was at Jack in the Box. Travel One say, people physically fight at work. That has been happening for generations. Yeah, they fight at work, but they ain't pulling. I don't think we see too many times where people actually pulling the damn gat.
No Cap-tivity.
Guess what? Listen. If you fight at work, you might not even go to jail. But if you pull your gun and shoot at a family of 3 or 4 or 5 with a 6-year-old in the truck, yeah, that life in prison for your ass. Yeah, gone. So go ahead and justify that if you want to, Travel One. I tell you what, you go get a job at Jackson the Box and you go pull your gun and see what happened to your ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Tell me how that work out for you. So listen, man, let's get to the meat of the show. Just in case you people don't know, my brothers and sisters of the No Cap crew, this guy on my screen goes by the name of Wayne Brady. As you guys already know, probably by now, Wayne Brady hit us with some, some regular news that we probably hear every day nowadays. Somebody done came out gay, right? But he said he's not gay. He's pansexual. Now, can somebody put an actual definition of pan? I know pansexual means, it's more than just one sexuality you're attracted to. But if anybody know exactly what that means, can y'all put that in the damn chat for me? Because, I'm thinking this man like everything. He might be attracted to everything at any given time. He might like a woman. He might like a man, right? He might like a child. He might like a dog. He might like a cat. I don't know. It be so many terminology, I don't know what be going on. What do pansexual mean? And just in case the alphabet community is watching and listening, I need to get educated. I don't know what the hell that shit means. I don't know what, listen, pansexual could mean anything. For anybody. for anything. You know what I'm saying? A Dunkin' Donut. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's what I thought it meant, JT. If he say pansexual, you screw everything. That's what I thought. Now, I don't want to get it wrong, though. I don't want to get it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we want to stay respectful for, you know, we want to try to stay respectful for the community, you know? We're going to try not to be too insensitive on this show because I know it's a touchy subject, you know. And I did think twice about doing this story, but I thought it was interesting. So what we're going to do now, I have a couple of videos of Wayne Brady talking about, you know, ever since he's came out. This is his first time speaking on his pansexuality. And we want to listen to Wayne Brady talk about his pansexuality and his justification on why he... let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Wayne Brady did not just get like that, okay? Wayne Brady been a booty bandit. We come on. We been, listen. We know when they come out, they probably been involved in these activities. Damn near, I don't want to say how many years ago. I'ma just guess here, probably about 15, 20 years ago. I don't know. I don't even know how long he's been in the entertainment business. But we know this ain't no new news. He wanted to make it seem like it was new news to us. But come on, bro. We smart enough to know. We had a little zest in you anyway. It don't even matter, man. It's just like when Tevin Campbell came out. I did a YouTube short on that as well. He felt the need to come out and announce that he was gay. Tevin Campbell. That's it, right? Tevin Campbell. Newsflash. We been know that bullshit. We been know that shit, Tevin Campbell. You ain't need to tell us that. When the album coming out? That's what we want. Come on, man. But I'm gonna play a couple of videos for y'all. I want y'all take on it. Man. We're gonna discuss this right here. And shout out to my dog DJ Ant. He say them late nights in Tangelo Park behind down. What do you say? Behind down. He got caught on OBT. That OBT stands for Orange Blossom Trail in Orlando, Florida. Just in case y'all don't know, that's where all the hoes and the trans prostitutes and the regular prostitutes and all of them hang out. That's what my dog say. Wayne Brady, he done got caught over there. He just come on. He just come on out. He just coming on out now. Okay, Pink say he will fall for anyone. Man, woman, trans. Okay, so it's just compartmentalized to men, women, or trans. No dogs. No dogs. No donut, no Dunkin' Donut, no none of that, right? Just no cats. It's just humans. So it's pan-human sexual, right? I'm trying to educate my no cap crew because, you know, listen, man, who knows, man? Listen, man, we need to be well versed in society. We need to know what's going on, man. We don't want to offend nobody. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, please, or I'm gonna get you. Hit that like button. Now, if you don't like the show so far, hit the dislike button. For real. Especially if you're a pansexual, hit that dislike button.
No Cap-tivity.
So I'm gonna play the first video, and I want y'all, you know, listen. I got two videos because he was on the talk show. I don't want to say the name of the talk show. Can somebody please write fair use again in the chat before I play this video? Please write fair use in the chat. Write fair use in the chat, man. Let me see. I got the sign right here. Let me see. I got the sign. See, I got the sign. Let me read it for y'all. Let me read it. Let me read it. So, let me see. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976 allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by a copyrighted statute that might otherwise be infringing. All commentary is alleged. All commentary is alleged. Y'all keep that in mind. Disclaimer notice, everything else is for informational purpose only and not for the purpose of providing advice or any life changes. That's the fair use. That is the fair use legislation right there, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all didn't think that No Captivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It was on point like that. Okay? Appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Emperor, I appreciate that. Let me see. So I'm about to play this video for y'all. Let me get it together. Let me get these people out, cause them boys crazy as hell, ain't they? Let me see. Let me see. Brady. Okay, this is the first video. This is the first video, y'all. So this is a video of Wayne Brady had a sit down with an interviewer, and he sat down for the first time talking about him coming out as a pansexual. I think, some of the things he said was, enlightening, and I want you guys to be the judge for yourselves. Introducing Wayne Brady, ladies and gentlemen.
What the hell is pansexual? I look at it as being able to love whomever I want, no matter the vessel.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna play it safe. Cause y'all don't need to see his monkey. Y'all don't up and say no. I'm sorry, y'all. See, I'm finna get out of character. Y'all don't need to see his face like that. Let me see. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play the video, but I'm just gonna show his picture. Von Brian, you heard it slip out almost? My bad, Von Brian. Shout out to my sister, Jet Corey, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
You came just in time, Jet. Just in time for the main event. Let me see. Wayne Brady. I got a lot of stuff on my damn screen, for real. Okay, so we're gonna show Wayne Brady. We're gonna show this, and so we're gonna play the audio. We're gonna play the audio.
What the hell is pansexual? I look at it as being able to love whomever I want, no matter the vessel, instead of being locked into what is clearly the very defined thing of you're a guy, love the woman. I'm not saying that I am going to be in a relationship with another man.
Right.
I'm saying it is very possible for me to be attracted to the man because of the person. And I can be attracted to this beautiful woman like you because of the person. I think from my journey.
So what Wayne Brady is saying, if he gets attracted to a man or a woman, it's not because they're a man or a woman, it's because of the person.
No Cap-tivity.
So if he see a man, he's not attracted to the man and how the man look, he's attracted to the person. Can I, let me go to the main screen. Let me go to the main screen, man. Is it just me that get tired of the, listen, man, listen, man. Listen. If you love the Dookie Brown, man, just say you love the Dookie Brown. Listen, they give us all these politically correct answers. Don't y'all get tired of these politically correct answers? It's like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Listen, man, I'm not afraid of gay people. I don't got any. Listen, I'm telling you, I got gay people. I got gay people in my family. I know y'all get tired of hearing it. That's cliche, but I really do. It seemed like it just seemed like a lot of times when people come out, they don't come all the way out. They just got to give us this PR answer. It's not that I'm attracted to the woman or attracted to the man. I'm attracted to the person. No, nigga. If you see a man and you like this nigga, you attracted to the man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what you like. You like that stuff. Listen, you see the man with gray sweatpants on and the D slanging, that's what you like. Just say that. I'm attracted to the person. Come on, man.
This one here for the thug.
Don't y'all get tired of that shit. And I'm gonna tell you something. For y'all to have so much pride, why y'all give all these goddamn politically correct answers? Just come out and say, man, you attracted. Just come out and say you're attracted to the dick. Just say that. If you like, listen. If I'm attracted to the dick, I'm attracted to the dick. If I'm attracted to the pussy, I'm attracted to the pussy. Just say it.
For me to be attracted to the man because of the person. And I can be attracted to this beautiful woman like you because of the person. I think from my journey, if the people that I love in my life I have, God, so many of my family and friends who are gay, who are lesbian, my nieces who are...
Hold on, this is what I want to know. Why can't I say I got family members that are gay, and that sounds cliche, but gay people can say it? That's what I want to know. Now, he just said, I got so many of my family that's gay. They can say it and it means something. But when I say, oh, you just saying that to pacify what you finna say, Freezy.
This one here for the thug.
I'm just saying, why it sound different when they say it?
God, so many of my family and friends who are gay, who are lesbian, my nieces who are trans. They walk outside every day.
Okay, that was the end of the first video, y'all. That was the end of the first video. I'm gonna play the second video. Y'all pay attention. Matter of fact, let me come back up. What y'all think so far? What y'all think about it? I mean, let's just be honest. Let's give Wayne Brady some credit. He did come out. He finally came out. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Listen, I don't want y'all to think I'm giving Wayne Brady some flack because I just did a show not too long ago about down low men and how I think that's way more egregious for men to keep that to themselves and then possibly pass on, a sexual transmitted disease to a woman, right? They might be bisexual or whatever, but they're in the closet. So I do commend guys like Wayne Brady or you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, listen, when you come out, I think that's commendable to come out and just say, listen, if you gonna fuck with me, this what I like. I'm telling you, sometimes, sometimes I like DICK. I'm just letting you know that if you're gonna fuck with Wayne Brady, this is what Wayne Brady is telling the women and other guys that come out, right? What they telling the women is, listen, if you're gonna F with me, right? Sometimes on my spare time, I like DICK. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I like PUSSY too, but I'm just telling you, I'm just letting you know, if I cheat on you, it might be with some DICK. I'm just letting you know. Listen, we got to have respect for men like that actually come out, man. I'm just saying. Let me see what y'all saying, because I know y'all probably... Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Travel One say, sounds like a convenient response for lust. Not surprised, though. Hey, well, that's a whole nother story, Travel One. I told you, Travel One, me and you agree a lot. Me and you agree a lot. I'm telling you now. Of course, Brian. Double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. We already know that, Brian. We already know that. We the No Cap crew. We know, listen, this is a No Cap crew. We already know that. Listen, Vaughn, and let me tell you, so this is why I love Vaughn, because see, Vaughn is a man after my own heart. You know what I'm saying? We love them scriptures. We gonna listen. We gonna put them things. We gonna put that word out there, huh? So okay, Emperor say born trans. What the F? Oh, somebody said that. Did he say that? I'm about to play that over again. Did he say that? Okay, Pink say laugh out loud. That's just queer or bisexual. I'm still learning. Pink. I'm just telling you right now. Let me see. Not that I'm trying to learn. I ain't trying to learn. I'm just saying by default, in living in this society, we need to know who might be creeping up behind us. Pause.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all caught that one. But anyway, listen. Just shout out to D Brown in the building, man. Shout out to D Brown in the building. He said, D Brown said, Freezy, does Wayne Brady have to smack a bit? Hey, man, listen, man. Listen, I'm just saying, man. I don't know. Hey, listen, can y'all please give D Brown a warm welcome as well to the No Cap crew? Thank you for being here, D Brown. I don't know if I've seen you before. It seems like it's my first time seeing your name, but if I haven't, I apologize. But thank you for being here. Please give D Brown a warm welcome to the No Cap crew. Please give him a warm welcome. Just J, come on now. Look, Just J talking about Emperor, why I walk back in and read pushed in. See, y'all getting too petty now. See what I'm saying? Look at Just J. All these meats on the side. See, that's why I was kind of leery about doing this segment with Wayne Brady, because it ain't me, Wayne Brady. It ain't me, Wayne Brady. It's them. Wayne Brady. It ain't me. It's my No Cap crew. I'm snitching on y'all. Wayne Brady gonna get y'all. Shout out to my sister, Lucky Marie in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out. It's always good to see my sister, Lucky Marie. Always good to see you, sis. Real talk. Just say, Freezy, folks just running up behind people. Stop it. I ain't talking about like that. I'm talking about if you tapping me on my shoulder, asking me for direction. Nah, get your mind out the gutter now. Get your mind out the gutter.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on now. Shout out to Mr. Technical in the building, man. We falling through, we rolling in. Yes, sir. So I'm going to play the second video, right, of Wayne Brady. Well, the second audio. I'm trying to play it safe, right? I don't want to show his face because I don't want them to say we making fun of his facial expressions. Y'all know who them is, okay? Come on now. Come on, see. Let me catch myself. Pause. See, I'm saying pause. I ain't said pause the whole show. We wait till we get to Wayne Brady. I'm saying pause all over the damn place. So listen. This is a continuation of the same interview. I want y'all to pay attention because Wayne Brady has some things to say and he needs to be heard. Here it is.
And they lived their real truth.
So he's talking about his gay family members, the trans family members, and he's saying they live their real truth, just in case y'all forgot where we left off.
And they lived their real truth. Unadulterated, walking in nothing but the armor of love and themselves. Those are the brave ones. So when I look at them and I go, man, if by me just speaking my truth and saying, hey, this is what I like and this is who I am, if that can help in any way, shape, or form, then I'm mad I didn't do it earlier. And they live.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I know this is going to be controversial, what I'm about to say. Jet Cora say, the pan ones are the ones. Listen, alphabet community. That's why we can't talk around these people because they don't think we being funny. I know, Jet, I know you. I know you ain't being funny about saying the pan ones. But listen, she put in a quotation. Can y'all, listen, if any, the alphabet, can y'all not get so sensitive? Cause we trying to learn y'all. All right? She say the pan ones are the ones I respect most because they are open and letting you know what they like instead of hiding in the closet. I agree with that. We talked about this before. Listen, I agree with that. Let me tell y'all something. There was a time, right? Because it's not a military secret, I don't agree with the lifestyle. I'm entitled to say I don't agree with the lifestyle, right? But at the same time, I've came to an agreement with myself that, listen, I don't have to agree with it, but I think the most important aspect of their lifestyle is letting people know who they really are, especially men. Not, the women can kind of get by because, woman on woman, y'all can still catch diseases too, but for the most part, the men are the ones that is more detrimental, right? I just feel like it's better when you come out, because now, guess what? If a woman is because there are women out there, believe it or not, there are women out there that they don't mind if you're bisexual or pansexual. They will date you anyway. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we already know with Wayne Brady rich, so your average IG model, she ain't gonna give a fuck. She just all they care about is that goddamn dollar sign. Why high? What's going on? Why high say Freezy? Is Wayne pitching or catching? Man, I don't know. Probably both. I really don't care, but I'm just saying he panning. That's what he doing. He panning. It's like the Matrix. He panning. Pan mean, he catching. Pitching, catching. He panning. He just, you know what I'm saying? He going all the way around. Can y'all do what my sister Jet Core said and make sure y'all hit the like button, please? TBE trucking in the building. He said trying to keep his job. He's trying to keep his job. Exactly. Shout out to TBE trucking. Me and TBE go way back. TBE, you remember King on Mako, dog? You remember them days, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see if I got. Oh, Next Level in the building. Next Level say, salute Freezy. I'm rocking with you. He say he playing both sides of the field. Exactly. So we heard the entire interview, and I think I did a smart job by not actually showing it, right? Because they very sensitive. But I'm gonna show y'all this right here. And I'm finna show y'all why this shit, listen, I'm finna show the men, especially the men. Cause men don't care if women are, most men in society don't care if a woman is gay. Or not gay, but bisexual. Or even pansexual. If she's a straight up biological woman, most men ain't gonna care. They just gonna wanna have sex. Now, it might affect it going further in marriage, right? But as far as just dating and being sexually active, most men is not gonna care. But when it comes down to men, I'm gonna try to encourage some men out there that might be ghost watching, you know what I'm saying, or might see the replay. I'm gonna try to show this right. What I'm about to show, hopefully it encourages the men that's still in the closet. I'm finna make you guys understand that even women are becoming desensitized to it, and they really don't care no more. If you is pansexual, bisexual, they don't care. I'm finna show y'all this. Check this out. Let me see. Y'all check this out right here. Let me put it on the screen. Is this right? Okay, here we go. Let me pull it up. Do y'all see this right here? Do y'all see this right here? This, I'm pretty sure y'all know who this woman is. This is Carrie Hilson. This is Carrie Hilson. Look at what Carrie Hilson said about Tyler, the Creator. Now, if y'all don't know who Tyler, the Creator is, Tyler, the Creator is a well-known homosexual. Now, y'all, I don't know. I don't even listen to this dude's music, but I do know he's a very popular rapper. And I know he likes men. He has sex with men. Now, maybe he's bisexual as well. I don't know. But I know he's a part of that, you know, that crew with Frank Ocean. And you know Frank Ocean is we know Frank Ocean, you know, he's homosexual. But I don't know if Tyler Creator is homosexual or bisexual. I'm learning these. Listen, I'm getting better at learning the proper terminology so I won't offend nobody, right? Because I do have an obligation. I have a platform. We don't know what kind of guest is going to show up on this platform. We have a responsibility to be in the know. Listen, I'm just saying. I've learned. Listen, we're very knowledgeable over here on the No Cap-tivity with Freezy platform.
No Cap-tivity.
So right here, Carrie Hilson say, why is Tyler the Creator so fine to me? I know, laugh out loud. He's just so fine. This is Carrie Hilson, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Carrie Hilson thinks that this bisexual or either gay man is fine as hell to her. Now, I don't know if she just trolled. I don't know if she just wrote this for likes, you know, on Instagram. But I'm pretty sure she wouldn't just single out Tyler the Creator and say he fine just for the hell. I don't know why she would say, I don't know. But I'm just saying, women are becoming desensitized. Women are becoming more open to dating bisexual, pansexual men.
No Cap-tivity.
So men, if you're out there still in the closet, here's proof. There's somebody of Carrie Hilson's caliber, right? Let me downsize this and put it up here. And let me put Wayne Brady up here too, right? Somebody of Carrie Hilson's caliber. I mean, what I mean by caliber, we all know when it comes to compared to regular folks, she's famous, right? Right? She can get damn near any man she want, except for Freezy, because he married. Shit.
No Cap-tivity.
But listen, Carrie Hilson think that Tyler Creator is fine. And I'm telling y'all right now, women are becoming more open to the possibility of dating pansexual or bisexual men, right? You know how we got the passport bros, and the passport bros is going across seas and stuff? Because they saying they getting tired of black women and all that kind of stuff, black and Latino women, Americanized, or just Americanized women in general. Well, guess what? Black women are getting tired of heterosexual black men. So they feel like the pansexuals and the bisexuals is more, they are more understanding. I'm telling y'all what's going on. They feel like the pansexual and the bisexual men can probably identify with more feminine qualities. Y'all heard of the Queen Maker, right? The Princella. I bring her up every now and then because I be seeing her sporadically on these spaces. Even she said, she's telling women, the more feminine a man is, the more of a leader he is. Y'all paying attention to what's going on. Let me blow this up again. Shout out to Alibaba in the building. He said, what up, though, Freezy? Shout out to my dog, Alibaba. Appreciate you being here, dog. Y'all welcome Alibaba to the No Cap crew. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. Shout out to I9 Bash in the building. That's my dog, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to I9 Bash in the building. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. So let me blow this up. Let me show y'all something, man. Some of y'all don't know who Princella is, the Queen Maker. But this goes right along with her theory, right? Carrie Hilson thinks that Tyler the Creator is fine. Why does she think Tyler the Creator is fine? Because modern day women in today's society nowadays, right, is taking Princella's advice. They think that the more feminine of a man you are, the more of a leader you are, the more that you can actually decipher women's emotions and actually be able to tap into how women feel. I'm telling you that modern day women are becoming more and more open to the option of dating bisexual or pansexual men. And this is not for you heterosexual men to get some, listen, well, if you're heterosexual and you thinking about bagging Carrie Hilson and becoming bisexual, you were never heterosexual in the beginning. I can tell you that right now. I'm just saying right now, don't get no bright ideas. But I'm just telling y'all right now, this is the notion going on. Right? And so, of course, Von Brian, it's hogwash, but women are actually buying into these ideals. Of course, I-9 badge is trash. Of course it's trash. But women are buying into these ideals. They are buying into it. Do y'all see what Carrie Hilson said? Listen, and just in case some of y'all don't know, Tyler the Creator just got a BBL too.
No cap.
This nigga got a BBL. Nigga got a Brazilian butt lift. And she think this nigga fine. Let me put the link in the chat, man. We're gonna discuss this right here. What y'all think about this right here? Cause I know y'all thought that was the main topic because I had it on the thumbnail, but I got a surprise for my No Cap crew. Yes, I do. We got another topic, and I'm gonna drop the link for that too. Trust me, you're gonna wanna stay here. Do y'all remember what Tyler Perry said about black women need to start accepting black men who can only play the light bill? Because it's a shortage of men out here. Every black woman, every woman can't get a damn high value 6-figure man. Do y'all remember what Tyler Perry said? Well, guess what? I got something else, but Tyler Perry, it got something to do with Tyler Perry, but Tyler Perry is not on this video. It was a big blow up. I'm telling y'all right now. You don't want to go nowhere. Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. Did that rhyme? That's my sister, y'all. She said, hey, Freezy in the chat. Let me drop the link in the chat. Let me see. Let me drop the link in the chat. Oh my God. Let me delete that. I know I'm tripping. I ain't gonna delete that. I'm gonna leave that there. Y'all, cause sometimes y'all got to know I'm human, right? Let me see, join the show. Here we go. Okay. So there's the link right there. There's the link right there, and I'm also gonna pin it to the top of the chat. I'm gonna pin it to the top of the chat, man. Boom, it's pinned to the top of the chat. So what do y'all think about this? Tell me what y'all think about this, man, because is the world actually changing to this magnitude? Is it the reason why Wayne Brady came out? Listen, prepare for more and more people to come out. I just read a study, right? I just read a study. Homosexuality has increased with each generation. The baby boomer generation was about 0.8% homosexuality. Generation X was about 2.1% homosexuality. The millennium crew, the millennium generation, it rose to about 9% homosexuality. Can y'all guess what Generation Z is? Can y'all guess what Generation Z is when it comes to homosexuality? The percentage of homosexuality in Generation Z. Can anybody guess what the percentage is now in these modern days and times? Shout out to Corey Love in the building. He said, salute to Freezy in the chat. Let's go. Can somebody, he just guessed what the percentage is for Generation Z. It was 0.8% for the baby boomers. It was 2.1% for Generation X. It was 9% for the millennials. Somebody guess what it is for Generation Z right now. Which is the generation that's you know, that's in college or out of college or whatever. Because we know Generation Alpha, you know, they're still kind of young. Somebody said 35. Next Level said 35. D Brown said 30. Not that, it's not quite that much. 43. I'm gonna tell you something. If it's 43%, man, we already living in Sodom and Gomorrah, but we living in Sodom and Gomorrah for real. I can tell you that.
No Cap-tivity.
Not quite that much. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. It's 21%. That's what it is for Generation Z. But the reason why I'm telling y'all this, as you can see, the homosexuality percentage, people that's becoming more and more homosexual, it's rising with each generation. Do y'all see it? Do y'all think it has anything to do coincidentally with the influence with entertainment, the more and more influence? Because we all know when we were younger, it wasn't that much homosexuality pushed out to the forefront on TV. Because, you know, back then, we didn't have social media, right? There wasn't a lot of homosexuality pushed in our faces on television and radio. But we already know social media off the chart.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all listen. So the alphabet crew, the alphabet community, they're saying people are just born that way. That's just the way that. Well, if that's the case, why did it shoot from 0.8% with the baby boomer generation to 21% with Generation Z? And y'all don't think it has no correlation with the heavy influence of social media and entertainment and TV in today's society? That ain't got nothing to do with that. They just born that way. The big ass influx in percentage of homosexuality ain't got nothing to do with influential influential shows, influential, you know, things that's been shown to us on social media or, you know, on TV. It ain't got nothing to do with that, right? Nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with that. They just born that way. %21% for Generation Z, y'all. So, since nobody called in yet about that, we're gonna move on to this last topic, right? This last topic, I don't know if you have, listen, I don't watch a lot of reality shows, but this lady right here, she goes by the name of Dr. Heavenly. I'm pretty sure some women, you know, watch reality shows and some men do too, but most likely, more it caters to more women, right? But Dr. Heavenly, she stars in the reality show Married to Medicine.
No Cap-tivity.
And she just had a big blow up, right, with this guy. He goes by the name of Al, let me see, Al, what is his name? Al Reynolds. He goes by the name of Al Reynolds, y'all. Both of these, okay, so Dr. Heavenly stars in the reality show Married to Medicine. And she was commenting on what Tyler Perry said not too long ago about black women should start accepting black men that don't make as much as them, that might make only $30,000, $40,000, that can only pay a light bill or something like that. Well, she was furious, to say the least. And she had a back and forth with this guy, Al Reynolds, right? And I'm going to show you guys this back and forth. And you know, hey, listen, man. Y'all can tell me what y'all think about it, but if not, I'm going to tell y'all what I think about it. Right? So let me see. Let me go up here. Let me get Wayne Brady ass up out here. No pun intended, whatever. Okay. Pause. Okay, so y'all got me saying pause and shit, man. Okay, hold on. So I'm about to show this video. Now I'm gonna show this video because I hope I don't get flagged, but I'm gonna show this video. Let me see. Now here we go. So this right here, this is Dr. Heavenly. This is Dr. Heavenly, and she has some choice words to say to Tyler Perry. I want y'all to pay attention. She has a back and forth with Al Reynolds. Just in case y'all don't know this, Al Reynolds, this guy to y'all right, Al Reynolds was married to Star Jones. Y'all remember Star Jones? Y'all remember Star Jones, right? Al Reynolds was married to Star Jones. So that's very pertinent information because Dr. Heavenly is going to make fun of. She's going to be beefing with Al Reynolds, and she's going to use that against him, the fact that he was married to Star Jones, right? But I'm going to play this video, and I want y'all to pay attention. Once again, she's responding to Tyler Perry, what he said about when black women should stop having these expectations of men making $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, $1 million, and start accepting these regular men who only make $30,000, who only can pay if they it could pay one light bill. But we all know that Tyler Perry was using the extreme. He was being extreme, but I think he was saying, start accepting the men that the average working guys, right? But when he said the one light bill thing, okay. But y'all listen to old Dr. Heavenly right here because she responded to Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry recently shared his thoughts about dividing the household expenses. Tyler said as long as he is secure in himself and know that, yeah, she makes most of all the money, all I can pay is the light bill, as long as she's comfortable enough to say, I'm going to cover the mortgage and all the other stuff, that's fine. What?
So we all know that's what Tyler Perry says. I'm just briefing it for y'all. She's responding to Tyler Perry. We all know that's what Tyler Perry said.
Bitch gonna say that. Nobody's gonna say that. Do you know any black women Tyler Perry? Now, I love Tyler Perry and I like all the stuff he be talking about, but what black woman you gonna say, I'm sorry, I ain't even get to the other part of it. What black woman you gonna say it's okay for me to pay all the damn bills? Now you see.
So as y'all can see, she's very angry. She's very angry, y'all. Very angry. What's going on, son?
Your ass up, drinking all my damn Kool-Aid, acting a damn fool, want to control me and tell me what the hell I'm gonna do, and you gonna pay more than the damn light bill. Now that's relative, because some people's light bill ain't but $67. My light bill is $1,700, and you need to pay more than that, because if my light bill is $1,700, how much is my mortgage? I'm sorry, Tyler Perry done made me mad with that, because he's trying to act like, am I talking too much?
She already knows she talking too much, don't it? But she say her light bill is $1,700. If you can't pay more than that and you can't handle her mortgage too, you don't need to be what? Well, ma'am, I hate to break this to you. You are a small percentage of people that their light bill is $1,700, and I just feel like you just going on a rant for nothing. But let's just get more into it.
Settle for some bullshit. No, black men, you need to step up. You need to step up. No, let's not settle. We're not settling that you could just pay the light bill.
Shout out to my dog, your boy in the building. Shout out to my boy, your boy. Appreciate you being here, dog. TB, you trucking? Yeah, she is married. She's married to a wealthy man, I think. Yeah. She lives pretty good. She's married to a wealthy man. She's married to medicine. She's married to medicine, So why she's going off on this rant, I don't know. Could y'all please hit that like button if you haven't hit it already?
No, get your funky ass up, Funky Dineva. Get you a job, get you another job, so you can afford this mortgage. And I'm gonna tell y'all black women this. If he can't afford the mortgage, do not move in with him. Now, some black women, a lot of us make more than our men, but don't move in a house that this man can't pay the damn mortgage. And a lot of
Your boy say, I think Tyler Perry was saying these hoes is delusional. Yeah. That's exactly what Tyler Perry was saying. And I think black women took the one light bill thing and ran with it, but we all know he was just being extreme with it. But basically, that was the hidden message. He's saying most of these women out here is delusional if they think they gonna get, they just, all of them gonna get a damn $100,000, $200,000, $1 million dude that make $1 million a year or something. Yeah, $100,000. Yeah, especially with this government shutdown coming. I told y'all when we discussed the government shutdown in the beginning, it had a lot to do with the rest of the show. According to Emperor Kojak 313, we is going into a shutdown. I thought that, Congress or the government was going to actually reach an agreement, which they usually do. They usually go ahead and start, rescuing people, rescuing entities and stuff, rescuing the government. They start printing up more money. But I guess they finna do a full reset, especially with this shutdown. We're going to see how much these damn women think they deserve after this damn government shutdown.
Times it ain't just because I got all this damn mouth that I'm gonna get slapped the shit out of, right? This because the man can't handle, the black man can't.
She already knows she got a lot of mouth. Y'all heard what she said? She said it ain't because of I got all this mouth that I'm gonna get slapped the shit out of. Let me see. Y'all heard what she said?
It ain't just because I got all this damn mouth that I'm gonna get slapped the shit out of, right? This because the man can't handle, the black man can't handle when a black woman tell him to get the hell up out my damn house. All you paying is the light bill. I can find somebody else to pay my damn light bill. I don't need you, okay? And so it ain't so much the black woman. Black men have a lot of ego and they ain't gonna be able to take it. So it's gonna be anger in the household because they don't feel efficient. And the dick ain't worth all the stress. I'm sorry. Al, what's your opinion, sir?
Boy, I tell you, boy. Hey, man, she went off, didn't she? She went off, didn't she?
It's win for the thug.
Man, y'all pay attention, man. Listen, some of y'all might listen. I hope none of y'all get, don't let this woman make y'all upset out here, man. I'm just reporting the news, man. Let's keep going.
Sorry.
Okay, so this is Al Reynolds. This is the guy that used to be married to Star Jones. Okay? Now, Al is a little zesty. He a little zesty, but he used to be married to Star Jones, yet and still. And he's about to respond to what Dr. Heavenly said, the woman with the big ass mouth. Let's listen in.
I think I'm more of a realist, right? Women aren't out here asking not to have their bills paid for them. They're lonely. And they entertain these guys who are less than their yoke. They're not evenly yoked with them. And it's a phenomenon. It's an epidemic.
Man, shout out to Ryder Prophet, man.
Super chat.
Shout out, man, to the $10 ball from Ryder Prophet. He said, blessings to all, you dig? Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And that make me feel good when y'all support this platform financially. I'm telling y'all. And y'all know I don't ask for super chats or black super chats, aka cash apps, all through. I don't do that. I ask. Listen, I put it out there 1 or 2 times in the beginning, and that's it. When I see y'all actually coming through supporting this platform, they let me know y'all really, really care about this platform. Yeah, And like I said, we family, man. No Cap Crew. Thank you, Ryder Prophet, man, for the $10 ball. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's keep going with what Al Reynolds got to say in response to Dr. Heavenly.
It's a something because it's happening too much. But you can't blame the man or if you are in a relationship
a man that don't want to take
paying, excuse me, hold on. Dr. Heavenly, I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. Let me finish talking, please. So if you are in a relationship, if women are in a relationship and they don't feel comfortable paying all the bills, then get out the relationship and stop talking about it.
Absolutely. At that point.
So what Al is saying is, why is y'all even going on these rants about black men? If you don't feel comfortable in this relationship, just don't be in the relationship. He said, why is it all the hoopla? Why are you crashing out? Why? What's up with all the rants and stuff about black men? If you don't want to date this black man, if you don't want to be with this black man who only made $50,000, $40,000, don't be with him. That's what Al is saying. Why is you up here ranting about men that make a certain amount of money? That's what Al is saying.
Playing the victim. Stop playing the victim when you have the option.
Ask any black woman that's educated. They're not going to agree with you, Al.
Okay, I'm not saying agree with you. I said if you're not happy, if you feel like if you're an educated black woman and you're in a relationship and you're not happy with it because he's not paying the bills, get out of it.
I think the issue is Tyler Perry is saying a black man.
Stop.
That's the issue.
Listen, stop being in a relationship with a man that you don't respect and you don't like because he's not holding his own.
Y'all, is y'all hearing what Al Reynolds is telling this woman? Shout out to JT. I got y'all in a minute. I'm gonna finish up this video. Is y'all listening to what Al is telling this woman? Al say, listen, man, stop complaining. And if you don't want to be with the dude, just don't be with the dude. But why y'all got to be just go hooping and hollering about some bullshit?
Period. If he ain't got the money, he ain't got the money. As it relates to what Tyler Perry is saying, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. If the man makes, like, say the household income is $100 a month, and the woman brings $80 to the relationship, and the man brings $20 to the relationship, because that's what they make, they both should pay the percentage that they make. So if the bills are the guy should pay 80%, the woman should pay 80% of the bills, and the guy should pay 20% of the bills. If he can't pay 20% of the bills, stop messing with him. Don't complain about it.
He's really making it simple, man. It's really, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It really is that simple.
Stop messing with him.
The way that would work, okay, if you can only pay 20% of the bill, you're not my husband. Because biblically it says you're supposed to provide for me, right? And I'm going to finish this. Because I don't agree with you, and I think we coming from three different points of views. We are. If the man can't be the bill, you at this point 20%, you my bitch, okay? So you need to clean my pool. You need to pressure wash my damn tennis court.
I'm telling y'all right now, man, these black women, Tyler Perry already said, I don't know how true it is, but he already said that they're outgrossing us as far as making more money than black men. These women are showing the F out. I'm telling you, man, listen. These women don't give a damn. They showing out. I'm talking about they showing out and they don't give a damn what they say. One thing about it, I'm gonna tell you something. Some people you just can't give them a certain amount of power because they will try their best to make you feel as small as possible. And I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all might not agree with this, but the worst person with money and power is a black woman. I'm just telling you. Y'all see how this woman talking? You can't tell this motherfucker nothing. Who is married to this lady? For real.
And do what you can. So I'm adding no, but you not my man. You not my man.
Okay, then get him out the house. Stop calling him your boyfriend. Stop calling him your boyfriend and call him your slave.
Tyler Perry said it was okay.
Stop calling him your boyfriend and stop complaining about it. And stop complaining about it. And stop complaining about it.
So let me jump in here.
Your man isn't holding his way. Your man is not holding his way.
All right, let me jump in here real quick because the audio gets static. Hold on, Heaven. You got to be quiet because can't nobody hear when all us talk.
Okay, we gonna fast forward from this part right here because this segment really about let me see. It's really about Dr. Heavenly and Al. And Al Reynolds.
I'm not gonna take advice from somebody who's married and living a very wealthy life with a very good man and a very wealthy man. You can't give me no advice out here on how to handle men who I work very hard. I'm not gonna stop working hard. I'm not gonna stop making my money, okay? If I was a woman, I wouldn't stop doing that. But I'm not gonna sit up here on my good internet and let you attack black men who are out here trying to do their best.
No, you're not gonna put that on me. I'm not attacking black men. What I'm saying is live in a household.
Man, get out of here, Dr. Heavenly. happening. Get out of here now. You ain't gonna pussy pop and backpedal on this show, sweetheart. We not gonna do that on this show, Dr. Happy. You back here backstroking right now. What you said was that a man who could not pay more than 20% was your bitch. And a man ain't your bitch.
Now she did say that. She said a man who can only pay them 20% is her bitch. She did say that. I'm telling y'all right now, women that's gaining this money and this power, I'm telling y'all right, just be prepared for the most disrespect you ever experience in your damn life.
He's a bitch. He shouldn't be in your house.
No, he wouldn't be.
Well, good. That's you. That's you. That's you, Dr. Heavenly, and I can respect that. That's all.
The marriages do not work for all.
They don't have.
All right, y'all, listen.
Okay, so I'm gonna show one more video. That's the end of that video, and then I'm gonna bring my fellas up. We're gonna discuss this topic. I'm gonna play this one last video, and we're gonna discuss the topic, man, because I thought it was pretty interesting. Okay, so here's the deal. Dr. Heavenly, because of this rant, the rumor is, and I don't like to deal with rumors and stuff because it makes it seem like it's a gossip damn channel, but the rumor is that Dr. Heavenly, her job is at stake with Fox Soul, right? She just took to her Instagram and went in on Al Reynolds because of their back and forth. Y'all pay attention.
Hey y'all, what's up? Dr. Heavenly here. Listen, what's up y'all? How y'all feeling today? I'm feeling pretty good. Listen, I be trying to be good. I be trying not to mess with nobody. I be trying not to go there with people, and I've been doing a whole lot better because I've been talking to about Dr. Heavenly University. I've been trying to be professional. But I don't know who all saw Fox Soul last night. Who saw Fox Soul last night? We went live at 8 p.m., right? I'm going to tell you, I'm about to go live on my YouTube and talk about Al Jones' ass. Yes, I'm about to talk about Al Jones because he, to me, disrespected all black women, saying that we should.
The reason why she calling him Al Jones and not Al Reynolds is because Al Reynolds used to be married to Star Jones, and she's trying to belittle him, making it seem like he was Star Jones's bitch.
Settle for 20% and let a man live in your household paying 20%. We got it all from Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry started this mess, and he actually brought it up. But women, I'm telling you, know your worth. And if a man can only put in 20%, he don't need to be your man. I think, listen, let's go on down to the YouTube. Let's talk about it. Bring your questions. I don't give a damn. We're going to talk about Al Jones' ass. Yes, we are. Because I thought he was being disrespectful and dismissive to the needs of black women.
Can the black men tell me out there, could y'all withstand being in a relationship with somebody like this? I mean, just her voice give me a headache. I'm telling y'all, like, I don't think women like this even understand what they voice do to a man. And I think she even recognized when she said, yeah, and I know my loud voice might get me slapped or whatever. I think she even recognized that. But if you know that, why keep carrying on the way you do?
Let's talk about it. And don't forget to tune in tonight to Fox.
Okay, we don't need to hear all that. Okay, so I'm going to bring my boys up. Yeah. Let me see. Let me get them off the screen. And we're going to talk about this. Hassan JT, what's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
What up, JT? How you doing, Freezy?
You're a little choppy.
Can you hear me, Freezy?
Yeah, I hear you good. Hassan. It's just JT. JT's
okay.
His vocals is a little choppy right now.
What about right now, bro?
Yeah, I hear you real good now.
Yeah.
I hear you real good right now.
All right.
Yep.
All right. What's happening, fellas? What's going on,
boy? Listen. I already know y'all got a mouthful to say about this damn video I did.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna start with JT. JT, I'm gonna start with JT, man. JT, we covered the Tyler Perry topic before, But obviously, Dr. Heavenly, she had some additional things to say. She just couldn't, she couldn't hold it in. She calling niggas bitches and shit. She got the utmost disrespect. What you think? What you think about this, man?
She worked for Fox Soul, bro. She works for Fox Soul. That should tell you everything you need to know about this guy.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't have nobody that's worth their fucking salt to be talking about nothing. It ain't nothing but a damn gossip magazine slash podcast slash network. That's it. It's nasty. It's a bunch of nasty heifers and gay men. Let's keep it a buck, bro. This is the thing. Anytime you see women and gay men arguing, that ain't really a conversation that we real men should be even in. What are we talking about when we talking about this? She was arguing with a man about his own, his own opinion. That's all it was. His opinion. And now she want to start some damn, for one, she sound angry, don't she?
Yes, they do.
Angry. She sound like she was hurt. She sounds scorned. It's a lot that this woman has, a lot of bad decisions that she's made in her life. And since she hit that wall, her last effort of getting some type of, some type of value in her life is to be on this stupid ass show, Fox Soul. You can pull up one after the next, and I'm telling you, her and Vivica Fox and all these other damn women that done hit the wall, that's what they got. That's it.
And we ain't just saying this, but they do seem miserable, don't they? Don't they seem miserable?
This one here for the thug.
They are miserable. I'm telling you, you can pull up, dog. You can pull up any, I don't care. Just, you close your eyes and just hit whatever show that you have in there with them damn women on there and watch. You're going to be like, what the hell? Why are they even talking about this shit? It don't make any sense. That woman right there, which I'm pretty sure she has a PhD, right? I'm a PhD. That's what I think
so. Yeah, it say Dr. Heavenly, so I'm guessing she is a doctor, but I don't know.
I mean, shit, Dr. Dre got a DR in front of his name, but
right,
he ain't no
but
real
it say
doctor.
married to
he
medicine,
the doctor of them
so
beats, but you know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
know. She's married to medicine. She
Dr.
might
Pepper
be a
ain't a real
professor.
doctor.
So. And if anybody wants to join the panel, the link is at the top of the chat. And we're going to be discussing various topics that we've covered this evening. If you want to join the panel, the link is at the top of the chat. You want to join the barbecue. You see where we at. We at the barbecue right now.
But just to speak on these talking points, right, that she and the rest of them are arguing about. Why are so many people arguing about a statement that Tyler Perry had? I mean, you can see it one way, and then you can move the fuck on like he did, right?
That's a fact.
What the man was saying, it was from how he looked at it. For one, I didn't agree with his analogy, right? Because you're just not gonna just be putting nothing on no damn bills. You should not be putting nothing on in your relationship. You should be taking care of your household. And if your woman and kids are in that household, you have to be that man to take care of that household. There's no putting shit on nothing. If you got to put some money on the light bill, then you shouldn't be in that relationship. However, if you have been married for a while and you and your wife have an understanding, it is what it is. That's just how if that's how you survive. I got the gist of what he was saying. But let's keep it 100, man. These women are not making more money than men and taking the money and building families. They're making the money for themselves. They're not making it so they can give and contribute to their families solely by themselves. Let's keep it a buck. That's not what's happening.
Right.
So when you talk about these women that have all of this money, but they can't keep a man. That tells you right there, the money don't mean shit then. You can get your doctorates and your masters and all of that. Does that make sure that you have any money? No. You got a whole bunch of broke ass people with masters and PhDs. Right? So let's go to the money. I've seen a whole bunch of people that has a bunch of money, but
your mic is
poor.
starting to get a little choppy too again, JT. I don't know.
I just revved this thing up, man. So it's probably.
No, we hear you way better than before.
I know, but it's. Hold on. Let me do this. How does that sound right there?
It's still a little choppy.
It sounds good.
Yeah, it's good enough. It should be. Look, before you keep going, let me read this chat by Nicole Marie. Nicole Marie, thank you for being here. No Cap-tivity. Warm welcome to Nicole Marie. She said, I know black women are making more money than black men, but I'm sure black men are capable of making money with side hustles and negotiating salaries, etc. Sometimes it's just about going to get it. Go ahead, JT.
It's just gonna be a bunch of piss poor ass people. At the end of the day,
oh, you're cutting up.
Oh
JT.
yeah, you sound like a yeah.
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Okay. JT's gonna go out and come back in. Hassan, what you think, bro?
Crazy. Why does it feel like there's like a war between? Is it like men and women, or just black men against black women?
Now at this point, it's not a race thing. It's white men, white women. It's not a race thing now.
In America,
you been on social media?
I don't go a lot on social. Only when you on YouTube. I don't watch that. I don't pay attention to that garbage.
It's not a race thing no more, bro. It's not a race thing. We think it's a race thing because this is just a minute space that we're in. You know, you're just seeing mostly black people, but bro, it's going on in white spaces, Latino. It's going on all over the place, bro. I'm trying to tell you right now, bro.
But you know this is gonna fuck a lot of people.
Before you keep going, Candace, I don't know if you know Candace Owens. She just showed up on a platform called the Whatever Podcast. And
yeah, I heard of her.
Yeah, I don't know if you seen the show she was on, but she was talking amongst the majority of the panel. The majority of the show was white girls, and all of them she was saying all of them was dressed like hoes, and they was protesting that they feel like they could dress any kind of way they want to, and their man should accept them any kind. So all of this bullshit, bro, it's not a black thing, bro. It's all over the place. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, the whole situation is fucked up. So what do you think the solution then is, Tracy? We're not gonna change people's mindset. And what how the lady was speaking to Freezy?
Yeah.
And if people really acting like this is gonna fuck up a lot of relationship. No one's gonna be happy. You know?
I think the solution is, I'm gonna tell you what I think is. Shout out to Miss Piggy in the building, man. No Cap-tivity. Miss Piggy, you're never too late. We're never too late. Shout out to Miss Piggy in the building. We love you, sis. She says, hey guys, just woke up. It don't matter. You're never too late, Miss Piggy. So I think the solution is it starts with men, right? And I think there's a toxic message going on that women are trying to convey, that men shouldn't make a certain amount of money. They shouldn't make over 6 figures. They should make this and that. I think men should go into a career that they first and foremost, if they can go into a career that they enjoy doing, whatever that pays, do that. But if it's not, if they find work that they feel like they can be consistent at, right? Whether it pays $1 million or whether it pays $40,000, right? If you are a man that makes a certain amount of money, you should control. Let me bring JT back in here. You should control who you date, who you talk to, who you marry. If you get with a woman because of how much money she makes, shame on you, dude. okay, let's just say like Dr. Heavenly, right? If a dude can only pay a light bill, first of all, if Dr. Heavenly accept this dude, first of all, from how she talk, she shouldn't be involved with a dude like that anyway. But let's just say she does get with a dude like that, hypothetically, right? First of all, it's her fault.
Yeah.
It's her fault. But also, if a man gets with a woman because of how much money she makes, to me, that's not a real man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, bro, if you get with a woman because of how much money she makes, what you've done single-handedly is reverse roles. Because most of the time, women are the ones that's hypergamous. Hypergamous means, trying to, seek after a man that makes a certain amount of money or is of a certain status. So if a man is doing that, he's out of his element right there from the start. So my advice is for men.
Did my mic sound better?
Yeah, you sound much. You clear as hell. You clear as hell. So my advice is for men to be a man straight up in the beginning, right? To be a man.
Yeah.
Hey, your boy, can you get on camera for me, your boy?
Man, I ain't gonna get on camera.
Okay, don't worry about it.
I ain't gonna do it.
Okay, don't worry about it. We'll keep your audio. We'll keep your audio in the back.
I get on there one time. I ain't gonna go on tonight.
Okay. But what I was saying was, I just feel like a man should be in control of his situation wholeheartedly from the start. I'm talking about your job, how much money you make, and then also the woman that you meet. Whatever woman you meet, you should set a precedence in the beginning. Hey, listen, this my world and I'm making you a part of it. Now, some women might think of that as chauvinistic or misogynistic, but listen, man, it's important. Women are calling for men to be better leaders, right? That's how a man becomes a leader. He takes control. He takes control of his relationship, whatever relationship it is, whether it's the money, finances, or whether it's a woman. But go ahead, Hassan. I had cut you off. Then I'm gonna let your boy get in there too.
Before Hassan get in, can I just say this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, JP.
Chauvinistic. Most men are chauvinistic. That's not a bad thing. Women are chauvinistic. Opening the door for me. All these different hypergamous things. That's being chauvinistic. Now, you also said a lot of women say misogynistic. We already know what a misogynistic means. It means the hate of women. That can't be misogynistic. So I hear a lot of these try to be talking points that a lot of these women would say, but neither one of those are wrong. It is not wrong to be chauvinistic. It's not wrong at all. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so either. Go ahead, Hassan. Go ahead, finish what you're saying so we get your boy in there.
No, what I'm saying, sadly, like these talking points, like it's gonna fuck people up. And even the female that works at McDonald's, like let's say two people like each other. The guy likes the girl that works at McDonald's. She's not even looking at him no more. It's not like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. She's looking at the manager. Oh, he has money. So, like I'm saying, like a woman deserves to get the best man. I agree with that. But these talking points are gonna fuck a lot of relationship up, especially this new generation growing up.
You think all women deserve to get the best man?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Well, well, depends on her past. So if she's like sleeping around, then no, fuck no.
You get what you get, right? You get what you get. You get what you think your worth is. That's
exactly. There you go.
Oh, your boy, what you got to say on this issue, dog? Your boy, are you there?
He like, wait, let me finish hitting this blunt.
Your boy, Mike.
Let me stop coughing before I get back on the camera.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hey, we need to. Hey, Just Jay, get up here. Let's hear her point of view. Pink. They're in the chat.
Your boy, can you hear me?
Hey,
can you hear me, your boy? He came back on camera. But yeah, so what I was confused about was why Dr. Heavenly, the woman that was talking, why she was so upset. I was very confused about that. Why she was so upset, man.
Cause she evil. She got a lot of hate in her
Or
heart.
maybe she's on TV to put her character, maybe get her more views and stuff.
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is some women, they be talking like they actually involved with the man that Tyler Perry was talking about. Like they, she was actually internalizing what Tyler Perry said. And when I see those type of reactions so often, I just when I see them type of reactions, dog, I just be feeling like, man, dude, these women are coming from a place of hurt. Them women be hurt, man.
I think a lot of these women be borrowing other women's hurt, though. Dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, even if they are, they bring on their own problems because they fucking hard-headed. It's just like the same thing. Like I seen the show with you, Anton Daniels, right? And y'all was trying to talk to the young dude, right?
Yeah.
And he was sitting back telling the story about the women that was finessing him or taking advantage of him and all of that shit. And when you guys were on him, was saying that he just making wrong mistakes. It's very hard for him to really listen to what you guys are saying because he is in a what do you call it? A scarcity mindset, right?
Right. Exactly.
He has a scarcity mindset, and it's the same thing with these women. They have a scarcity mindset because it is very difficult for a woman that has money and status and be able to date a man that she desires, right? Faithful. He also has money. He has his status is pretty high up there, and he wants just her. It is very difficult for those women to find those men, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the other type of man that they are saying that they have to settle for. It's not really that. At the end of the day, it's what you bring to the table. I don't care how rich you is. If you get a man that got money and that man is going to cheat on you, that's what he's going to do. The same thing would go with a man that don't have all that money. All he going to do is learn how to finesse a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? So she gets what she gets. Most of us do, women and men. We get what we get. The problem is that you have way more women complaining about their choices and want everybody to coddle them. Most men are just quiet. They like, damn, I just fucked up. And when you get older and you start looking back at the caliber of women that you was dating, most men, when they are on their shit and they can go to being accountable, they're gonna be like, damn, I was on some bullshit. When I'm with that broad out there and that was hanging in the clubs and she fucked around and she cheated me or she finessed me and all these different things, most men will say, I got what I got. Got what the fuck I got.
Shout out the Black Man Unfiltered in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, that's our brother, man. He say I'm here supporting my brother. I appreciate you, dog. Real talk. So when it comes to money, because that seemed to be the focal point of all these conversations when it comes to these relationships, right? Money, right? Money, right? If a woman is making, let's just say a woman is making a certain amount of money. Let's say she's making $80,000, $100,000. Why would a woman complain about what a man is making if she's entertaining him? I never understand the nature of these conversations, though. Like, to me, these conversations be stupid. It'd be stupid because, okay, you like the guy. You let him fuck. So you get into a committed relationship because you don't want a woman to get the DICK. Then we all know women will fall in love so much she got married to him. Now you complaining that he can only pay the light bill?
No Cap-tivity.
You done went through, the point I'm trying to make is women go through all these stages. Now, I want Travel One to answer this too in the chat because she goes so hard for the women. Women go through all these stages. And then when they get to the last stage, they complain about how much money he made. I never understood that. Like, why are we even having these conversations though? Like,
so can we just bring it back to the men? It ain't hard, bro. It ain't hard. Again, I'm gonna bring it back to when y'all was talking to the young fella. What was he saying? I paid this. I paid that. I paid this. Is mostly the men's fault when it comes down to this shit. Let me tell you what I told, and I probably said it on this channel too. I was just talking to Trigger Mike. Shout out to Lapeef from Trigger Mike, man. We were just on there, and I told him, I said, if you want to know what the fuck you need to know and don't waste your time with a woman, check her credit score. Check her credit history. It's gonna tell you everything you need to know about that goddamn woman. I guarantee it will.
Hey, your boy, if you still listening, man, call back in, bro, because we lost you. Call back in. Go ahead, JT. Go ahead.
But if you check and see what you checking for one, do she have a decent credit score, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do she have a clean credit history?
Right.
No foreclosures, no evictions. How many cars she got in her name that was taken, right? Repossessed. Mm-hmm. How many cars she got in her name that she put in her name for some other nigga?
Do you think that by and large,
go ahead,
women have worse credit scores than men?
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Why they don't never talk about that side of the game?
I'm trying to tell you. We talk about money. No, let's talk about where the real currency is. I guarantee if you base it off of that,
right,
all you got to do is just credit karma.
So hold on, JT. What you're ultimately saying is we keep dwelling on physical incomes, right? But there's more right. But there's more to a financial livelihood when two people join together than just their salary or whatnot.
Yes. If you are dating, for one, you got to be in the right mindset, right? You have to be dating to courting to what? Marriage, right?
Right.
So you're going to have to be seeing what it is that you're taking on. Are you taking on a liability or an asset? Most guys don't even realize how much of a liability they got. They think she a fucking asset until I'm telling you.
So what about this? If a woman making $80,000, but a dude is only making if he making $30,000, but he got a credit score of 720, but the woman only got a credit score of 590.
Yeah.
Do you think she got room to complain?
She ain't got no room to complain. Let me tell you why.
No Cap-tivity.
He can go get him a car, and he'll have a hell of an APR on that goddamn car. Damn near 0 interest rate on that shit.
We don't talk about that side of the game.
Her ass, did you say 590?
Yeah, I should have just said 600.
More like a 430. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
590, at least you on the right track. You dig what I'm saying?
430. Damn, credit scores get that low, 430, god damn.
This one here for the thug.
That's why I said, if you want to find out who it is that you dating, find out her credit score and look not just the credit score itself, look at her credit history. Look at how much she done fucked up her credit. I'm telling you, it's gonna tell you everything you need to know about that woman, whether you need to date her or not. That's what dudes need to start doing. Man, we gotta start checking all this shit. You gotta check Adam's apple. You gotta check goddamn birth certificates now. See if they were actually born a goddamn woman. You gotta check a lot of shit now.
That's a fact. Man.
If you want to find out all this shit, check her fucking credit score. Trust me, bro. Check her. I'm telling you. See how many credit cards she got. See what her credit limit is. How long she had her damn credit cards. We talking
what if
this money
she has a
let's
good
talk
heart?
about real money then. If we gonna talk about a nigga paying some goddamn light bill, some funky ass light bill, let's talk about credit then. How much of a goddamn liability do I got? What that student loan do? What we talking about on that student loan? When you went to Everett College. When you
Travel
went to
one say, like, see, Travel one, why you got to make this personal? She talking about who on this panel got 865. Listen, my credit score by 720. It ain't perfect. Can you go past the 800 on the credit score?
Let me tell you something. I got 2 Amex cards. That should tell you anything. And I got a hell of a motherfucking credit limit on that motherfucker.
There you go. Hey, Travel one, you got 2 guys with great credit up here. What you got to say about that, Travel one?
I got a Visa with a $30,000 credit limit. What, man, talk to me now, bro. Come on, man. Quit playing with me.
Listen.
No captivity.
Travel one, you don't listen. Travel one, I think JT might have shut you up a little bit right there. But Ryder Prophet say, that's true, check the credit. But that's how, look. We got, look at the black men showing out up here, man.
No captivity.
We got everywhere. Mine is 810. My credit limit is literally almost selfish. See what I'm saying, Travel one? See what I'm saying?
I'm telling you.
See, Travel one didn't think that Travel one didn't think we were strapped up here.
I'm trying to told you already ago. What?
Now she talking about 865. What's your credit score, Travel one? What's your credit score? Jordan say, not what's your credit limit. Wait, not what's your credit score. Wait, she say no, what's your credit score, not your credit limit, not your card limit. But we telling our credit scores
that should tell you everything you need to know. That should tell you everything you need to know. If you got, I got one of them, dog. I got another Visa. It should tell you everything you need to know. I'm working my shit. I'm down. I was at 25% of my credit usage, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just went and got some goddamn gutters, so my shit went up a little bit, 35 on my credit usage. I guarantee you wouldn't be disappointed when you see it. Let's just bring it back to what we were talking about. Remember, Freezy?
Yeah.
What a lot of these dudes sit here and talking about women's body count, right?
Right.
Fuck the body count. They gonna lie to you. Check their credit score. Tell you everything you need to know.
I'm glad Travel one asked that question. You see Travel one, see how you got hit slap dab in the face just then? Don't try to listen. Just cause see, I'm gonna tell you, that's and black women need to stop that stereotype. Just cause you a black man, you see a black man, he got bad credit. That's not true. That's not true. Black men been on point lately. I can tell you that right now. Y'all need to exactly. Who said it? Let me see. Somebody said it up here. Who said it? Somebody said it in the chat. Let me pull it up. Somebody said it, and I damn. Who said that?
What's up, Lady Navoa?
Today.
Damn,
what's up, Hassan?
Your boy, you hear me? Do you hear me, your boy? Oh.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I had a little technical difficulty.
Oh, it's all good. Let me read this chat. Ryder Prophet say, laugh out loud. Travel one been hurt by Pookie. Now she's an emotional wreck. Man, hey, Travel one, see? You're showing your true color, Travel one.
No captivity.
Your boy, what you got? What is your thoughts on what Dr. Heavily from the reality show Married to Medicine, how she was carrying on with how she was ranting? And do you think she had some valid points, or what's your thoughts on what she was saying, man? Already though, look.
No, I agree with Tyler Perry, man. These whole delusions. You know what I mean?
No captivity.
See, the whole conversation is irrelevant anyway, because every woman saying oh, I want a man with money. I want a rich man. So you could cheat with the broke ass nigga. You want a rich man to take care of your ass, but then you want to fuck all the broke niggas.
She want the broke dick though.
Yeah, she want the broke dick, but she want the rich man. So it don't make no sense. And it's a sad day in America when the homosexual, right?
Right.
The homosexual will stand by and take care of their man before the women do. That's why you got all these young guys going astray. But that's why you got all these young guys going astray. Cause they like, damn, I can go to the punk. The punk don't look out. The punk understand. The women don't understand shit. And see, they don't know the pain and destruction they caused in the black. That's why you got all these motherfuckers around here wearing dresses and shit, man. Y'all whole need to come off that shit, man. Show a nigga some love.
Hey,
for real. Don't let the punk can't be. The punk got more love for the nigga than the women. They wonder why these niggas going the other way. Man, come the fuck on, man.
Hey,
man, y'all need to repent.
Do y'all remember about a week or so ago, black women was feuding with trans men. Trans men were saying, I forgot what it was, but black women was feuding with trans men. Trans men were saying, you know, they was talking down on black women having periods and stuff and all that kind of stuff. And they were saying that we are a better option because we don't have periods. I'm gonna tell you something. It used to be a time where black women used to go to bat for gay men and trans men. Man, gay men and trans men, they see how openly these guys that's in the closet, these dudes is fucking with these trans guys, and these trans men is feeling themselves, and they don't give a fuck about these goddamn women. You right, hey, you right, your boy. Hey, these trans women.
Dog, you ain't peep what was going on with the nigga Al, right? This bitch downgrading the dick. The nigga Al got to defend the dick. The punk got to defend the dick. I
told you.
That's the shit that tripped me out. That's the shit that's tripped me out. A bitch want to downgrade the dick. Your dick ain't that special. Then the nigga Al come in there, hold up now. Goddamn, the punk got to defend the dick.
You know
man,
you know how bad times gotta be when the sissy is defending a dick. Nigga, you
That's
just said,
crazy.
I'm telling you, that's why I'm laughing so hard, because I said, he ain't lying.
That what I just witnessed. The shit tripped me out.
Just lost.
Yeah.
Damn.
The punk defending the value of the dick. The woman saying the dick ain't shit. Oh, man, what the fuck going on, man?
So now they gotta turn to each other.
But that's what you see a lot of these young guys doing.
Until they get pregnant.
Exactly. Man, this shit crazy, man.
It's crazy,
and
bro.
Then, yeah, but then these bitches run out, oh, I can't find no good man and this and that. And just like the question y'all asked her son, do you think every woman deserves a good man? Bitch, every woman don't even deserve a man because they don't know how to treat a man. Bitch, y'all bitches need to step y'all game. The punks out doing y'all, bitch. What the fuck is going on?
So listen, this
man,
what
these
I want
bitches
to
need to
ask
step their game up, my nigga.
Did what I want to ask all y'all. I want to ask y'all this. Can a man?
But hold on, let me ask the question to all the ladies. How y'all letting the punks outdo y'all?
Listen, with all due fairness,
man,
the punks.
How you gonna defend that, Freezy? How you gonna defend that?
The punks is only outdoing the women with the men that's accepting the punks. Let's go make that clarification.
No captivity.
But he got a point though, Freezy. They kicking their ass.
I understand
sports.
exactly what he's saying.
They kicking their ass some money because them sisters get
For real.
money, dog.
Bitch, y'all bitches better step up. Y'all losing y'all lanes. You see the tall ass punk was swimming in college. He done broke all they motherfucking records.
And listen, I'm gonna tell you
taking your
something.
niggas, man, y'all bitches better step up, man.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Y'all been steady bullshitting, raising up the bar. I'm like Tyler Perry. Y'all better lower that motherfucker. I would lower that motherfucker now. Bullshit, you gonna be assed out around this motherfucker.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. So I want to ask this question right here. Can a man
If the punk learn how to fry chicken, the bitches through.
I want to ask a question right here. Can a man that makes, let me see, let's say a woman that makes $100,000 a year and a man that makes $30,000, can that man sufficiently run that household?
In America, no, it's not gonna last. They're gonna break up. In other countries, maybe. It can work.
I ain't gonna say that, Hassan. I ain't gonna go for that one right there now. I ain't gonna go for that one right there. 'Cause at the end of the day, I don't give a damn how much money they make. They still a woman.
That's
now, if you that blindsided, you let because she make more than you know, replace your place as a man. Because at the end of the day, damn what she make, you got a dick. Now, if you want to screw your shit off and give her your dick, that's your prerogative. But I wouldn't give a damn. She made, bitch, if she made 20 million, she was Oprah Winfrey. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is with me. You can't sell yourself short. Now, if you go in there with your head down, well, she make more than me, she's superior to me. She ain't never superior to you, no matter what she make.
Mike, I'm so glad that you joined the panel because I'm gonna tell you something. It's a shortage of men like you in these spaces. I'm gonna tell you why. Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building. The link to join the panel is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all can feel free to join at will. We're gonna be hanging out for a minute. So, your boy, the reason why I'm happy you said that is because that attitude that you just displayed, right? That level of manhood.
There ain't no attitude. They just real.
Well, I chose the wrong word, but what I'm saying is that level of manhood that you just displayed and just showed, from me paying attention, especially on YouTube and being acquainted with some of these niggas up here in these spaces, we are losing that shit day by day. These dudes are getting softer and softer and softer. I'm telling you. And the reason why I asked that question. But
what I'm saying, Freeze, if money affect your manhood, right?
Yeah.
If the amount of money is something, you might well just go and get the pump. What you gonna suck a nigga dick if they give you $100,000? Fuck no. So what you gonna kiss this whole ass cause she make $100,000? Man, you got life fucked up. You might well, you know what I'm saying? If you a money whore, if that define you, yeah. But you don't lose your manhood. It's plenty of motherfuckers got more money than me, but that don't mean they more than me.
And I think
by any aspect.
You're absolutely right. And if a man doesn't feel that way about himself, first and foremost, he already messed up from the start, man. You got to be your own best friend out here. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but if you're talking about, those are two different tax brackets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, like my man was saying, if you attach money to your manhood, then that's something fucking wrong with that, bro. If you with a woman,
you don't got manhood.
If she makes $80,000,
no, you guys.
If she makes,
go ahead, JT. We're gonna get you now, Go ahead, JT.
If she's making that much money significantly over you, all it takes is for y'all to have a bond together. Are you dating a woman? Freezy, are you talking about a man that's dating a woman that's in a whole different type of, because that's a different lifestyle.
I'm talking about a man that
you married to that woman?
Yeah, he's married to the woman.
Okay, I'm married to how much money she make?
We got $100 or some $1,000 as a network together.
Because this is the dynamic that Tyler Perry was talking about, I'm thinking, and this is what Dr. Heavenly was talking about. If two people are joined together and living on the same household, she's saying if you can only pay the light bill, you her bitch.
We ain't talking about
she calling you a bitch.
Light bill. We ain't talking about paying a fucking light bill. We talking about living and building together. Paying a fucking light bill. If I'm making 30,000 and she's making 80,000, we make 100 and something thousand together. We're budgeting that motherfucking shit so we can live together. Not you and yours and me and mine. That's not how that shit go.
Right.
If you are a man and that woman is not treating you as a man, that relationship ain't gonna work anyway. Get the fuck on.
I think that's where Tyler Perry went wrong when he actually tried to describe a relationship by saying if a man can only pay the light bill. If a man is married to a woman, that's y'all. That's like you said, y'all got to budget all that money together.
Who?
Tyler Perry
How
ain't
much
never
money
been
she make?
married.
He ain't never been married.
Tyler Perry lied. How much money she make?
She made
He said
100.
she
Who you talking about?
figures.
Dr. Heavenly.
She make 6 figures.
Yeah,
Man, I ain't working period here. Let's just keep it real. Bitch, I ain't working period. And I ain't your bitch. Damn right,
Cap-tivity.
Shit. Cause if plenty of nigga millionaires, they got a bitch with no formal education, dead ass broke. Now it's funny how a woman can stay home with her mama, not have a car, not have a job, and get a millionaire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But you take a man, stay with his mama, don't have a car, he ain't gonna get no millionaire bitch. But you understand the dynamic of this.
Is it a double standard? Is it a double
it's
standard?
It's a double standard. The whole conversation, because if I'm with a woman making $1 million, man, I ain't working, period. Work for what? For what? I'm gonna work on your motherfucking ass when you get to the house. Who?
Well,
$1 million?
This
Man,
my thing. I wouldn't say
man,
that.
I ain't doing shit.
I wouldn't say that. No matter what she make, my purpose is my purpose. Like whatever my goals I'm trying to achieve, I'm gonna try to achieve them as a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna achieve it as a man too, cause shit, I need that. You ain't gonna cut me short. Fuck that. Bitch will do it every day. So don't get on your man this shit. It's some dead broke bitch these holding came up off these niggas.
No, you right.
Came up like a motherfucker.
I was just talking to one last night.
They ain't apologized. Scottie Pippen wife ain't apologized. Say, well, I ain't gonna take no money from him. I'm gonna do it on my own as a woman. No, these bitches gutting niggas. So damn right, you get a woman like that nigga Al. If he gutted Star Jones' ass, more power to him. That's what he's supposed to do. Women do the same shit. So you can't motherfucking judge me talking about I ain't no man for this and that. Y'all bitches do it every day. So it is what it is.
This one here for the thug.
I'm telling you, bro, that's what it was funny when I seen it. I said, wait, this woman is arguing with a sissy. And the sissy is taking up for men. That should tell you right there how fucked up
in the mind.
This whole
and she talking about she a doctor.
Come on, man. That's crazy. Right. And she's supposed, that's why I don't give a damn about if you a PhD, MD. I don't give a damn. You sound stupid in a motherfucker. It is what it is. I've seen some motherfuckers that got degrees was dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Just like his motherfuckers that ain't got 1 degree. And they smarter than a motherfucker. They know how to get out here. They know how to live. They know how to survive. They know how to get money.
And that don't put you above a bitch. Money, degrees, all. If you got a degree, bitch, that just means you went to school and showed up to class. Basically. Right. You know what I'm saying? That don't make you no better. Yeah, all this shit. Like, we sitting here talking. The real issue is and we heard a white person saying this shit, right? We would say it was white supremacy. Feeling like you above or beyond anybody when God made all of us the same. We are equal, right? But to raise yourself above anyone else shows ignorance and a lack of understanding.
This one here for the thug.
That's what the real even if it's woman supremacy, right? If we as men, we claim we superior over women, right? They'll be dogging us out if we were talking about this. So why can a woman speak upon this freely and nobody say anything about it?
Why do you think they can? Why do you think they've been able to get away with that?
because these niggas soft as fuck.
I was just about to say they're silent and
So,
soft.
so while she was talking, whole man was supposed to come slap the phone out that bitch hand, slap that bitch.
Right. The fuck
He was supposed to
offline
slap that
arguing
bitch
with
down.
these
Ooh.
youngers.
Man, I'm telling you, I was waiting for the phone to drop. I'm like, damn, what a nigga at?
But you know
This
she
bitch
ain't had
talking
no
real
man.
greasy.
She ain't had no man because she said if that motherfucker all he can do is pay on the light bill, he's a bitch. Didn't she say that?
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. When
She
I
got
hear
an
a
old
woman
man.
talk, when I hear
Hell
she say they say she married, but when I hear a woman talk like that, the way this woman was sounding. Hold on, matter of fact, hold on, let me see. The way
Nah,
this
I
woman.
don't want to hear that bitch no more.
No, I know you don't, but the way this woman was sounding, right? Listen.
Tyler Perry recently shared his thoughts about dividing the household expenses. Tyler said, as long as what black woman you gonna say it's okay for me to pay all the damn bills? Now you sitting your ass up, drinking all my damn Kool-Aid, acting a damn fool, want to control me and not move in with him. Now,
okay, so when you hear a woman voice like that, now they say she married. I guarantee you.
I don't think she married.
They say she married. She married to medicine. She married to, she's on that show. She married. I don't know if it's orchestrated or what, but I think she is married. This is the point. This is the point I'm trying to make. Whether she married or not. But let's say she is married. It's true she married. I guarantee you, a woman that talk like that, that's disrespectful like that, she getting cheated on. Let's just start with that.
Or
he got another chick on the side that's talk softer than her, that's way more cooperative, that's way more accommodating.
Or Freezy, he got a nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was leaning toward.
You know the dude. You know who the dude that she was arguing with. You know who he is, right?
That's Al Reynolds.
Who is he?
I don't know his title, but I know he used to be married to Star Jones.
That's his status right there. Star Jones' ex-husband. Why is that her ex-husband? What did she find out?
Cause that nigga fruity as some pebbles here.
That he was gay.
Wow, I ain't know that.
It was the same thing.
You ain't know that. You ain't hear this nigga talking.
No, I knew he was. I felt like he was gay, but I didn't know that's why they got divorced. I ain't know.
No Cap-tivity.
And the same thing that happened with her rival, Terry McMillan. Why did Terry McMillan get divorced? Because her husband, you know who that is, right?
Yeah, the lady that
still
write
get
the
a
books
groove
and shit.
On?
Yeah.
I still got a groove on. Gay. Yeah. And you mean to tell me these women didn't even know that their husband was gay? That man used to walk around with lip gloss on it. Google him. You will see what I'm talking about. This man used to walk around with contacts in his eyes and lip gloss on his lips, and she tried to act like she didn't know this man was gay.
Listen, man. These bitches, all this money they talking about they got, these bitches is lonely. They know these motherfuckers gay. But time running out for these bitches. So y'all feeding this shit to these young girls so they could be a lonely old bitch.
I'm trying to tell you,
ain't gonna keep your ass warm at night. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Monique's husband. Look at that man. Listen to that man talking. You mean to tell me that man ain't gay? All these old ass women is starting to. That's when they hit the wall. That's what they end up getting. But guess what's about to happen? Them sissies about to take them too. They losing all the way around. They can't win in nothing now. This is what
you know happening. when the ride start here, you got to grab what you can here. And they don't wait it too late. They got to grab. They know them guys gay. They got to grab what they can do.
Yeah.
They got to grab what they can, and then want to lecture and spread these falsehoods and poison the mind of other women.
Come on, bro.
This the thing. Like, we know, if y'all know like I know, you can, no matter how hard a woman try to present herself, no matter how hard she tries to show herself, we know sooner than later women want to be in a relationship. They want to have, in the hood, they call it, they want some business about themselves. They don't want their homegirls to keep listening to their homegirls on the phone, talk about the argument that they had with their man, and then you lonely, but you talking to your homegirl, she keep telling you about the argument she had with her man, and girl, yeah, we did, but we made up the other day, and Women don't want to keep hearing them conversations because they want a man for themselves. So
see, but the old lonely bitch is trying to poison. See, misery loves company, and it's interesting you said that, right?
Yeah.
So these bitches projecting this false narrative, right?
Yeah.
So a bitch will be in the same position that they're in. Because I doubt that the way that woman get on there spewing, arguing with punks and shit like that right there, that her and her old man got any type of real relationship.
That's what I was saying, though. That's exactly what I was saying. You could tell, like, I don't think women understand. Men could tell. They could pretty much gauge how successful you are in your relationship. Men could gauge that. And the only man the only way your relationship will be successful is if you married to a in the closet man. That's the only way. I'm telling
No,
you.
it ain't.
But listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Tell me if I make sense. A lot of these strong-willed women, like this woman we just seen or heard, a lot of these women target weak men.
Hold on. Let me correct you right there. Don't say this strong woman, because ain't shit strong about her.
Well, yeah.
Strong, if you strong, you can allow yourself to be submissive, right? Because you are sure, like a nigga can tell me some shit, I ain't got to slap him in the mouth. You understand?
Well,
I'm able to take care. I'm secure within myself. That ain't strength.
When I said strong black woman, I was actually putting it in quotation marks because that's what they label these women as. But let's just say plain out disrespectful. Let's just say plain out disrespectful, right?
Yeah.
Most of these women who are overbearing, they target men who they can see. They complain about the dude that can only pay the light bill, but that's who the dude they really want because they can control that dude.
I'm gonna get back on the strong black woman, right? See, we got that fucked up, right?
Yeah.
These bitches talking shit because you get on there and talk shit about men. That but when I think of a strong black woman, I think of the older women that we grew up around, like our grandmothers and stuff, that worked till they was 70-some years old, never heard a word out of them, made sure they children would take care of, made sure their grandchildren, even if the man wasn't there, never asked for anything. They wasn't getting child support back in the days. You understand?
Right.
Never seen your grandma down there tooting her ass up, busting it wide open on Instagram. Stayed at the house, held it down, was quiet, soft-spoken. That's strength, my nigga. Endured through Jim Crow and all this bullshit, right? They just done took everything that the real strong black women done work for and just done made a mockery of it.
Man, you said a mouthful just then.
So,
no captivity.
Go ahead, JT.
Check this out, Freezy. So I just looked her up. I remember my mom, she watched that bullshit, Married to the Medicine. So Kim Heavenly she's a dentist, right? Mm-hmm. So she does implants and all that. I think she's been a dentist for like 20 years or something like that. And she's married to Damon Kim's. So I remember seeing her. So I understand how she was trying to make this argument because, she got bread. She's a dentist. Shit, dentists make way more money. Shit, a lot more money than a doctor do. And then doing what she does. And guess where she from? Florida, from your state.
No. Boy. She sound like one of them old English asshole.
She graduated from Florida. She graduated from Florida A&M.
Wow. Yeah, shout out to Genesis One. Shout out to Genesis One, my sister in the building. Go ahead, JT.
So, and I know her husband is a doctor too, because they both are doctors. But I'm not. Don't give me the line. I'm pretty sure that they are, because I kind of caught a little bit of that. Mm-hmm. But again, when you have women like Dr. Heavenly, you got them giving these young women and women that's pretty much her age too bad fucking advice. They co-signing the demise of these goddamn women. Let me tell you one of the reasons why you're just not gonna get me to just complaining, right? I just pointed out, and that's basically it, like how we having conversation here. Because I know, I see what the next generation is about to deal with. We ain't gonna be having these conversations no more. These are the last damn years of us having conversations about relationships.
Where's gonna go?
These
into
conversations
JT?
we about trying to find somebody, trying to find somebody so y'all can make some goddamn babies. Motherfuckers just stop. They just look at the young men, man. Have you actually saw how 16-year-olds, 20-year-olds even move now? They not trying to screw these damn women, man. These motherfuckers are incels or gay. It's crazy. They play video games all goddamn day, and they talk on social media all damn day. All damn day. They're not having these kind of conversations, man.
Just Jay, she wrote a chat saying the response from black women is because they're sick of everyone telling them they need to settle. What you guys think about that, man?
They ain't gotta worry about it no more. Look, keep doing what your hard-headed ass keep wanna do. That's why I said I don't complain about it. I see where it's going. I'm straight. It's the problem that we have, and women just won't admit it. Women are the ones. Do you know how many goddamn homeless women we have right now, man, between the ages of 25 and 45 right now? Homeless. This is crazy. And they keep getting their ass handed to them because they're hard-headed. I don't give a fuck, to tell you the truth. I'm straight. You know who I care about? My kids. I have 2 young women that I'm like, I don't know what's about to happen to y'all in this damn cesspool. It's hard for me to even help them.
Hit the link, Just Jay. She say, so why are people expecting these women to slow the fuck down?
They can keep doing what they want to do.
I can answer that. It's a trip, right? The way women think, like this bullshit they program into their head, like they are a rarity, right? It's more pussy in Florida than sand.
There you go.
So you can keep bullshitting. You can keep bullshitting like your box so precious, and you want this and you want that. But just know, it's goddamn 20 busted baby standing in motherfucking line.
This one here for the thug.
That's a fact, though, dog.
The Dow Jones on pussy has plummeted.
Yeah, that bullshit like y'all real. It's more women than it is men, right? But if you listen to all this crazy shit, you would really think that women are the minority. No.
You made a great point just then.
If you want a man, ain't it on them to try harder, because it's gonna be hard since there's less men, especially black men, with the incarceration and you know how we get killed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why do y'all think that y'all should raise the standards, right? When truly men are the minority. So it's gonna be harder for y'all to get a man than it is a man to get a woman. But if you listen to this shit, they will have you believe it's easier for a woman to get a man than it is for a man to get a woman.
That's a great man perspective.
Baby, that ain't the case.
No captivity.
A man to get a woman before a woman get a man.
Just Jay say that is a stretch. That's what you're making.
What you say, Freezer? It sounds like math to me.
I think that what women have been trying to accomplish in these later years, they're trying to assume men roles, and they're trying to talk like men, and they're trying to get men mindsets, and they're trying to flip the positions. And like you said, they're trying to make men feel like we need to get on board with them. Right?
And for what? Go to church on Sunday, see how many thirsty ass bitches in there praying for a man. And look how many niggas be in there. Ain't now niggas in there praying for no woman. Niggas trying to get rid of the bitches they got. They ain't sending that bitch, Lord, please send me a man. Fuck no. I mean, please send me a woman. Lord, please just give me a woman. No. That shit ain't happening. So y'all bitches bullshit. And that ain't a stretch. That's math. Do the math. Look it up on your Google. See what the ratio of men to women in the world. It's always gonna be more women because women reproduce. God don't make no mistake.
Just say, yeah, what she said was disrespectful. So this the first time you people hearing disrespect. So no, this not the first time we hear disrespect. But we just what we're pointing out is the
man, we need to do like Hassan. Hassan, what y'all get 10 wives, don't I? How many wives y'all can have?
I think he said 4.
How many?
4. Well, you gotta have money though.
Okay,
you gotta have
how many you can have?
You can have 4, but you gotta have money though. That's the limit.
So if Hassan them can have 4, what the hell am I with y'all? How many you think we can have in America? 20? Man, y'all bitch bullshit. Y'all ain't running out no women. Y'all can have 4 wives. Ain't nobody no shortages of Hassan.
Let me answer Just Jay's question. She said, yeah, what she said was disrespectful. So this the first time this the first time people hearing disrespect. Well, this the thing. When black women talk like that, that's a problem. If you don't think that's a problem, that's another problem. Okay? I mean, listen. It's a reason why I don't like. It's very detrimental that nowadays I don't know if y'all remember the first 2 videos that I showed, but this world is getting worse, man.
It is.
And women are needing more protection, more so now than ever. And I'm telling you right now, this world is going into another dimension when it comes to violence and shit like that there. It's good to have a man at home. It's good to have protection. Money ain't gonna protect you. Now I know you think, all you got to do is call the friendly white police officer or just a police officer in general. The friendly police officer, you think, that's all you got to do. You don't need. Let me tell you something, man. Like, women were meant to be conjoined with men for a reason, man. And I think it's good for a man and a woman to join together. And I think it's good for when a man and a woman join together successfully. But so often these relationships don't last. You know what I'm saying? They don't last. And when you hear a woman, okay, let me go back to your question, Just Jay. She said, yes, she was disrespectful. That's a big problem. We can't just overlook disrespect. Disrespect is the main problem we're having in relationships today. Disrespect is the main reason why these marriages are not lasting. Disrespect is the main reason why these kids are losing a parent in the household, and these households are being broken up. So we talk about disrespect like it's a small thing. But
Crazy. This is America. Love it or leave it. This is America.
I'm with Hassan. I need me 4 of them, Hassan. Shit. Y'all got the right idea.
No,
y'all
but only if you have money. You gotta have like money.
Just say, no, not you just proved one of Prince. Which one of Prince Seller's points we just proved? I'm confused about that one now. Put it in the chat since you don't want to come up on the panel. Put it in the chat. Which one of Prince Seller's points we just proved? Go ahead, Hassan. Tell us how fucked up America is, cause we already.
Yeah. These talking points like insane to me. What I'm hearing, like this cannot be real. I don't know. This is all fucked up. That's all I'm gonna say on it. Because all I know now, do not get married in America.
No. What I'm saying is, like, Just Jay's comment was so passive towards the disrespect. And black women do not think that disrespect is a big thing. But black men still let me finish. Black men still look at disrespect as a major thing. But this is the problem because black women think, you know, well, I was disrespect. Oh, no, disrespect is a major thing that black men do not like in relationship. Well, men in general.
Well, I get that, Freezy, but it's part of the culture too. Don't forget that.
No,
everybody's yelling and screaming. Well, it became normal now. Well, this talking point has become normal, and it's not normal, but it is what it is.
It's just for the internet, son. This shit ain't normal. Cause a bitch get their wig peeled back.
Yeah, this shit ain't normal.
Nigga ain't going for that shit. Nigga ain't going for that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Not no real nigga, not like me.
Not no real nigga. Fuck no.
No, you're right. You're right.
Shit.
No, you're right. It is an internet thing, but this young generation, the teenagers, the 20-year-olds, some 30-something, they're growing up on this. So this is going to be the new normal headed.
Yeah, that's real now. They put the poison out there because they don't give a damn about the youth, son. They just trying to get views and clickbaits and shit like that right there.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's gonna be part of the culture. It's gonna get more fucked up.
No, but they can't argue. No, man. Yeah, but when you letting the punks outdo you, women ain't got no arguing point here. Period. Cause you notice you don't got a real man ain't gonna even chime in on that shit. Cause they gonna cuss that bitch out and tell the sucker dick up in the pickup till she hiccup here. And they're gonna be in the discussion.
Bro, so do you think that that's a major reason why men are considering bisexuality and they entertaining these trans women and all that kind of shit? Do you think that's a major reason?
That's the only way they gonna feel love nowadays. They can't get it from the bitches. Shit. These motherfuckers lost. Call these niggas Mr. Cheeks Freezer. These niggas the lost boys here.
Oh my god.
Hey, Freezy, you know what we should do? Every month we should send like 5,000 Americans to Afghanistan. They will change within a week. Send Americans to Afghanistan.
They gonna stone them bitches to death, hustle. They gonna stone them bitches. Yeah, men and women. You know how they do it over there. They ain't gonna shoot you over there, but they just throw rocks at your ass till you fade away here.
In 1 week, they changed their attitude.
No, the motherfucker, they ain't going over that shit, no. Yeah, no, they gonna stay in Sodom and Gomorrah. You know this Sodom and Gomorrah over this bitch here.
Hey man, I heard Freezy. I heard that you said Just Jay was saying that we proved the queer makers point.
Just Jay, she in the back. She finna turn up. Just Jay, well, let's welcome Just Jay to the panel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, sis?
How you doing?
How you doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you just fine.
Hey, Hassan, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
Well, no complaints. Listening to this wild conversation.
So, Just Jay, we seen what you said about disrespect, and you was kind of passive about it. You don't think
passive about which part?
Well, just the lady, you made a comment saying that you was like, basically, I'm just paraphrasing, but you were saying that, oh well, she was disrespectful. This is not the first time y'all
Yeah. No, it wasn't about, it ain't the first time you seen it. Again, what I find interesting in these spaces, right, with all the talking is the selective outrage. This ain't the first time men have heard disrespect. On the contrary, men are very disrespectful, generally speaking, right? So we from Florida, Freezy, we already know. Right. Calling a dude bitch ass nigga. We know that's crossing certain lines. You feel me? We know this, right? But this ain't the first time we done heard disrespect. Now,
Right.
as far as the conversation with Tyler Perry, like we could take this all kind of ways. If that's the case, then she has an opinion as well. So why is she being harshly criticized for having an opinion? Now, why Tyler Perry would need to even have a conversation like that, considering all the money he got, is just fucking weird to me anyway. I think the sentiment, right, collectively, the sentiment is, generally speaking, Black women in America are tired of people constantly telling us what we need to settle for. If you notice, it ain't just one person. Everybody got an opinion. Even people that ain't Black, everybody got an opinion on what Black women need to settle for. And I think that that's frustrating. I'm a realist, so I think life a little bit more complex than just, oh, you need to be able to do this and do that and whatever. If you're doing life with somebody, that comes with ebbs and flows. But aside from that, right? Because everybody got their own path. Aside from that, I just find it very weird that people are constantly telling Black women what they need to settle for. If somebody's expectations or preferences or standards are unrealistic, I'm not going back and forth with them. That's their business. Whether they get what they want is their business. You know.
I think it was a little weird why she went so hard in the paint about what Tyler Perry said, being that she's married and she's supposedly in a successful relationship.
That makes sense. But I mean, we could take that all kind of ways. Why would Tyler Perry even have a conversation about a goddamn light bill?
I don't think
he's a billionaire.
I don't think it was about that, right? I think it was more about the argument that most Black women always saying that they can't find a man, right? And I don't think the emphasis was on telling Black women to settle, right? But I think the emphasis was more on telling Black women that, you know, maybe you setting your standards too high in order to settle down. You know, because all Black women say they want to settle down. I ain't think he was talking about settling, but he was giving you, I think he was expressing his opinion on, you know, you say you can't find a man or whatever. Well, maybe you need to, you know, be able to give and take in a relationship to form a committed relationship, you know, and you know, you got to come off of, you know, your high standards so much.
That people are only telling that to Black women, generally speaking. I do not hear all these speeches to Brazilian women, to women in China, to women over there where Hassan live. I don't hear all these speeches. I don't.
No, because women in China bow when you walk in the door.
They'll also poison the fuck out of you when they serve you dinner, but that's neither here or there.
I'm gonna poison their ass first though. That's
glass full of eye drops with a splash of juice. But at any rate, though, right? I get the sentiment. What he said, right? It makes sense when it comes to expectations and whatever. But my whole point is, right? I feel like the time I've been in these spaces, I feel like people in general, right? Expectations are very skewed. And that's on any side. Freezy, you know me. I don't care nothing about this gender shit and these talking points.
Right. You don't.
Generally speaking, a lot of people are very superficial nowadays. We are dealing with a hedonistic culture, a self-serving culture, and it's growing minute by the minute. So we have men and women who have this unrealistic stuff going on. For people that have balance and are trying to do life together, they understand the different variables. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she was going hard, and I want to tell you, Freezy, she from Miami, so there go that mouth.
No, see, there we go.
Let me go on mute and let y'all talk.
Well, see, the big notion is that, okay, you mentioned Asian women and women of other cultures, even Hassan's. Hassan has he's talked about his culture on this platform on numerous occasions. I don't think they have that issue. I think their culture is already, it doesn't matter what a man makes, they're just gonna be naturally submissive. You know what I'm saying?
You know why? Because they train their daughters, right, how to get and keep a man. In America, they train their daughters that they don't need a man. So
people
that's
don't
the
get
difference.
the root of it though. Why would people just tell their daughters that on GP?
Well, I don't know. If they were
it's because
scorned,
there's been a lot of
women
abandonment in the
who do that,
homes.
though. Yeah, but there's a lot of women who do that.
I understand that.
Your dad ain't here. He ain't with me no more. He ain't shit. He don't do this, that.
No, it's definitely been a lot of projecting on both sides, right? But the problem is, There are some people that see, that's the thing, right? Even when it comes to men that I know that have daughters don't tell their daughters this shit. The shit that I be hearing in these spaces, they do not tell their daughters this stuff. They tell their daughters to make sure they can take care of themselves, and they teach them how to be self-sufficient. They know ultimately, right? If we're gonna sit here and generalize, they know a lot of people out here ain't shit, and they don't want their daughters being out here stuck. So I mean, I get it and everything,
So
but
you
there
don't
are
think
definitely reasons for that.
you don't think men are preparing their daughters to be with a
I don't
man
know
that
what
can?
men doing. I can't speak for all them people. I
Well,
don't know
what I'm
what the
saying,
fuck they doing.
you just spoke on what we feel like men are teaching their daughters. What I'm saying is,
The men I know don't tell they daughters just submit and this and all the shit that I be hearing on this internet. I don't. The men I know don't tell their daughters that shit.
Right, but I don't think like.
But most girls look up to their
I'm
mamas,
just speak
not
for
their daddy.
myself.
Most girls want to grow up to be like their mama. They don't want to grow up to be like their daddy.
Well, I was.
Their daddy
I
can
think
tell
you're
them
reaching with
something.
that, but go ahead. What you say, Freezy?
I was gonna say this. I don't think men with sense are telling women to submit to just any old man. You know what I'm saying? Like, even the men that you know, I'm pretty sure they're teaching their daughters, if they're gonna find a man, make sure this man is worth submitting to. Make sure this man is a good man that's gonna take care of you.
Right. They're not giving their daughters speeches about if he could just pay the light bill, take that nigga. The men I know are not telling their daughters that. That's what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, the women I know telling their daughters, don't fuck with that nigga unless he give you something.
Well, I mean, you can do that back and forth. I don't really care for the gender shit. I mean, it is what it is. But
Well,
if
I'm
people
just
gonna
saying,
keep it
Haines
real,
City,
then they need to just point it
and
out and
Haines
keep it
City,
Don't
real.
call out the city. Don't call out the city. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm gonna call out the city. And Haines City, you know that law. That been going on.
Yeah, well, I don't know
Let's keep
nothing
it a
about
buck though,
that.
y'all. Let's keep it a buck. The influence of mothers have been more than the influence of fathers. So when you have young women that are out here and they're dating and marrying, they're pretty much, for the most part, they're winging it on their own. They on their own when it come down to this. So even when you have a father that's telling his daughter, you know, find a man to acquiesce and submit to and all that, you don't have it's not a gang of men that's saying that, because this is kind of new shit to motherfuckers, unless you are
What's new?
from the Nation of Islam. This whole thing of submission. This is why you have so many people and especially, I gotta say, in America, that's actually arguing over a word called submission. It has been around for a very long time. Most people don't know the definitive term of what submission is when it comes down to matrimony. So you got people having arguments and they keep missing points. For one, you have people talking about marriage shit when they're actually having conversations up under the umbrella of just regular dating relationships. No, they get it all misconstrued when they're talking. If you're talking about submission, you can't be talking about submission and dating at the same fucking time. That makes no fucking sense. The majority of people have conversations about dating. They don't have conversations about marriage. And the ones that are having conversations about marriage, they don't talk about how to get to marriage. They talk about you already married. So you got young folks that's being confused. They don't even want to hear none of this bullshit right now, because the elders ain't on their game when it comes down to set the message out there about dating and finding the right mate and all these different things. And it sounds like they're just preaching, right? Sounds like motherfuckers are just saying shit. And that's it. And they leave it there. They don't give you the how to and the right ways on how to actually like and love one another. They don't. You got a bunch of motherfuckers, they get to talking, then they get to arguing about gender shit.
What I'm speaking on is when you like this woman that was just talking. I didn't know she was from Florida, but when I hear
Is that
women
me with that noise, Freezy? I'm sorry, babe. Do you hear all that feedback?
I just muted it.
Oh, okay.
That was I just muted. But the point I'm trying to make is that what I've been trying to make is this, and I don't think we really take heed to this. And like, I know I'm going to get flack for this, but I just feel like women are becoming more and more bitter, and you can hear it in their voice. Like, you can hear it in that woman's voice. She called a nigga. She said, that nigga a bitch. Like Tyler Perry didn't call no. He didn't, when he was talking, he was calm. But this lady was talking with a bunch of vitriol. She said, if a nigga gonna pay a light bill, he a bitch. He my bitch. Go do this. Go do that. Like she was talking with a lot of aggression and vitriol. And what I'm saying is that's evident. Like we was talking, I don't know if y'all heard about Kurt Franklin, but Kurt Franklin just found out who his biological daddy is.
Yeah.
His mom kept that from him all this time, led him to believe that another dude that just passed away was his biological father. This dude that wasn't his biological father, that he thought was his biological father, was coming to his concerts. He was partying with all the money and he was the one embarking on, the main one embarking on Kurt Franklin's success, but he ended up passing away. But that dude was never Kurt Franklin's biological father the whole time. And Kurt Franklin just found out who his damn daddy is, right? So
No Cap-tivity.
His daddy took a DNA test. And when Kurt Franklin showed his mama the second DNA test, he took two of them, both of them showed who his biological father was. This lady sat on the couch and said, the DNA test is lying.
Do you not realize that woman have mental issues? And that's not an excuse, because he's been very traumatized because he was lied to his whole life, right?
Yeah.
So I would never minimize that. That's pretty traumatic. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk about this situation much because when you do speak about it and like with the opinions that I have and the thoughts I have, right? People automatically feel like you making excuses for this woman. You know what I'm saying? When she had him, she was 15. I also believe she has like some mental issues or something going on. Because like you say, if they don't show you 2 DNA tests, I also know dudes that you'll show them a DNA test and they'll say that, oh, she paid the nurse to rig the test. All kinds of weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, his trauma though, that was an excellent story. I definitely feel like anybody should watch it. It was a very good story.
The point I'm trying to make is when you look at the nature of these
You was talking about the bitterness.
Right?
I was following you.
You could tell that these women, the place that they coming from their soul, it's like they are so angry and they're so bitter. And like there was shout out, he just showed up. Shout out to Trail D83. He gave his own personal account. He said the same thing happened to him. His mom lied. Basically damn near his whole life about who his biological father was. And they took out 2 DNA tests and he found out who his biological father was, and she still lied. Why? I'm saying, I asked the question on the panel. Have y'all ever heard of a man doing that, telling his daughter, his son, lying to his daughter, his son, who his mama was? I never heard of that before.
I mean, how did really happen though? I mean, unless they never knew their mother. I mean,
but what I'm saying, I just never heard of a man doing that.
You reaching, Freezy? Like, what is happening?
Well, no, Freezy. Let me put it. Hold on. Let me put it in another turn, another way, because I've asked. I've gave. I had an argument with somebody, and I was telling them that there's never going to be equality between women and men, right? And they questioned me, and they said, "Well, how do you figure there'll never be equality between women and men?" I said, "There would never be a time that you would hear a man that would lie about his child and the mom of that child. That's why you can't compare it. You can never compare men and women. It's mama's babies, papa's maybe.
They came up with that for a reason.
That's basically what it is. No, the reason is because there's a difference between mothers and fathers, women and men. And that's one of the biggest reasons. That's why it'd never be equality when it comes down. That's why it's never going to be equality with parenting. It's never going to be equality with none of this shit. That's just that's just what it is.
I can appreciate that, Freezy.
Yeah.
You have a lot of women. You have a lot of women that do evil shit to their children. Now, to what Just Jay was just saying, there's a dynamic with Kurt Franklin's family. And the dynamic is that his mother does have mental illness.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she never took care of him. That's why he went to foster care. That's what it was. That lady, you got to remember, when he showed her the first DNA, she said, I reject it. There's that thing is lying. I don't care what nobody say. It's lying. It's not her. It's that whole family that fucked him over. Did you hear how his auntie was talking to him? Get your ass out the car. Even when he called her. You know why Kurt Franklin didn't call his auntie such and such? Because they dogged the shit out of him. He has grace. That's why they had to cut a lot of that shit. He has grace for his mama. And rightfully so. It is what it is. Now he has to go on his own journey. He knows his father.
If his mom got a mental illness, why did he even have her on the show? That's crazy.
Freezy, that's a reach, babe. At the end of the day, this is his journey, his healing journey, and it is what it is. This is about his journey. It's not about why she up here and like we be getting to that be the rabbit holes that I can't stand. Ultimately, right? Because we watch.
We know this lady in her right mind. Come on.
Right, but this still is a part of his healing journey. It's not about her. It's not about her. You understand what I'm saying? She is a variable in the situation, but ultimately this is about him. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
When it comes to that story, we watched it over there on somebody's channel and we was in the chat and all of us was really moved, right? Because it was very emotional. It was heavy. You feel me? Yeah. And there was a couple of little miserable niggas came in the chat. Oh, see what these bitches doing. And they just got on this weird shit. And I was like, dude, this is not the time for that right now. We all are here and being present, right? For what's happening. This ain't got nothing to do with, oh, these evil bitches and that. This ain't even about that. We were just trying to be present and just really take in his story. It was about him and his journey. It ain't really about the mom at this point. You feel me? He's found whatever resolve that he needed to find. But I find it interesting though because his son Carry On, he has mental issues. You feel me? Now you could connect the dots however you want to connect it when it comes to that. But I'm sorry, go ahead, Ben.
I would disagree with you. It is about the mom because she the one caused all this bullshit.
What can he do with her if she is sick in the head? And how can he find? See, this is the thing that I get annoyed with.
When did she get sick in the head? Was she sick in the head when she
wasn't able? Yeah, she wasn't able to take care of none of her. I don't know how many children she had, but she wasn't able.
I don't know the backstory. You gotta forgive me.
Well, she thought that several men was his dad. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. You could tell it. Go ahead.
He had to go to foster care.
Right.
That man that she had sex with. Literally, he was getting ready to go to the military. He knew nothing about it. The family knew about it. That's why I said it wasn't about his mom because they already understood where her, and this is why they didn't show how much he had a breakdown. He had grace for his mother because he understood his mother's condition, right? What it was really about was his relationship with his son. Mm-hmm. He didn't talk to his son for 10 years. 10 years. His son been trying to contact him for 10 years. He did not talk to his son because of whatever thing that they was going through. When his son came there, his son did not know that he was about to meet his grandfather, who, by the way, he's been knowing this man all his life because he used to play with kids adjacent to that house. Remember when he said that? He said, my son used to play with children. I've been knowing this man all this time. He was right there, and I've been wanting a father. So when his son was like, I've been calling you, man, it's about to be fucked up. His son was just like, we about to go through this. I ain't ready for this shit. I don't, whatever it is that you about to tell me, it's about to make it even worse. So when he told his son, that man that you've been seeing all your life, that you used to play right next door to, that's your grandfather. That's my father. His son, it stumped him. It brought him and his son together. That's why he called it a beautiful tragedy. What he's showing people is that this is what life is. It can be beautiful and tragic at the same fucking time. And that's what it was. It wasn't to put his mom on Front Street, because if that was the case, I guarantee they would have never showed her.
Oh no, but
that's
y'all
why he
saying,
wanted to put her there.
Saying she ain't in her right mind. I believe y'all, but this man believe I'm confused.
What is it, baby? Do you want to pound the flesh? And this is what a lot of these situations be. People want they pound the flesh. What do you want from this woman? It ain't about her.
listen to what I'm saying though. He told
They need to make her accountable. Pull her in front of the church. Make her
I
accountable.
just need some clarity. She told Kurt Franklin another man was his biological father, and he went for it. Why would you?
And he hated that man. And listen, and he hated that man, Freezy, for a very long time.
But if you know she ain't her right now, why would you even go for that? Go for that bush.
Now listen, right. I get what she did. Her actions is one thing. Her intentions is another thing, right?
Yeah.
But that man, he had to make amends with that man before he died. When he found out he had cancer, this is when Kurt Franklin went to him and told him, "I forgive you. I'm sorry." And that man, he even died thinking that Kurt was his son.
That's heavy.
That's some heavy fucking shit. That man died, and Kurt now got to deal with that shit. Now he got to deal with, damn, I sat there and had all this anger towards this man, and he was innocent.
You talk about a mind F. Like,
damn, that's
a mind F on top of a mind F.
That's crazy. Your boy,
but it sounds like you want a piece of flesh. You want your pound of flesh, Freezy. I get it.
No,
I mean, how many lashes do she need to get? Is she good for 50,000?
I'm just saying, like, but she's not the only story we've heard like that.
She not. But guess what? And this is why he just said. That's why he just said a term.
But it's motherfuckers with plenty sense done did that same shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, because it's mothers, but what is it? Fathers, maybe, mother, whatever you said. At the end of the day, if a child is growing in my belly, I know it's my child. Y'all don't have that luxury. So what I will say, Freezy, is now listen. This ain't gonna be nice, but I'm tired of niggas crying now since we got DNA out here. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I personally, if I was a dude, I would be scared every time I let off. You feel me? Because me, right? If we're gonna keep it real, and this is what the gentleman was saying right here. At the end of the day, double standards will always exist. And these conversations is people constantly fighting double standards when it doesn't serve them. At the end of the day, there are double standards across the board. There are some things you can do as a man that I cannot necessarily get away with. You feel me? In society. Now, if I want to go out here and pop it on a handstand and experience all different sizes and shapes, y'all gonna be side-eyeing me real heavy. You have the luxury of being able to do that and still come back and still not have your whole character and your life judged. That is a double standard. Okay. Will it ever change? I don't think so, but I'm not going to kick against the bricks because I understand the game. It's not going to change, and a lot of people expect the game to change. If I was a man, I would be terrified because you run that risk every time you release yourself, right? Me, if we're going to keep it real, if I was out there like that, I could have a scare once a month. Yeah. You got a scare every time you let off, sir.
That's a
Lives
fact.
Change.
That's a fact. But what I'm saying is, let's take Kurt Franklin's mom out of it. And I want your boy to
you already wanted to whoop on her. Now you want to take her out. Go ahead, Freeze. I'm going to give you a hard time today because I'm in a mood. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying let's take her out of it because she does have a mental illness. I did not know that. Y'all getting
okay. You was ready to roast her on that grill back there. Look at the charcoals getting all nice. They almost red. Okay, go
ahead.
Ready.
I just feel like the women with sense that do it, that's some egregious shit.
What you mean that do it? Do what?
That tell that lie to their kid and tell they don't
like knowingly
tell their kid, listen, this your daddy. And the only reason why, listen, Trail D83 in the chat said his mom, listen, they do that because a lot of times women motivated to do that, they choose who they want the baby daddy to be because of finance purposes. The dude who actually is the baby daddy might be a goddamn, he might not have no goddamn money. But
I would agree with that, but most of it seems to just be irresponsibility. You feel me? Like I done went out here and I done messed around with several people. Now I'm just gonna cross my fingers and depending on what the baby head shaped like, I'm gonna just kind of roll with it instead of stepping up and saying, usually listen, that choice, I need to do some DNA tests or whatever. You feel me? I think it's a lot of irresponsibility on both sides.
But what I'm saying is, without the DNA test, usually the choice is made. Either it's because they like this nigga, he look good, or it's
why would I go with a nigga that I mess with and then I realize, oh, he gonna be a shitty father. No, this nigga is a bum. Why would I do that? Okay, no, that's honest. That is honest.
No. What's honest is what's the response? Go get the DNA test. We don't
You
need
just
no
said
any
before
mighty
DNA.
mo.
Wait a minute, sir. Let's get it
We
together.
do
You
not
said
need
before DNA.
We can't afford no any mighty mo. That only supposed to be going on.
That's the-
Period. That's what I'm
No,
trying to tell
you just in a fighting mood today because you feel a little better, but I got time. But this is what I'm saying to you, right? You just said before DNA, but if DNA already exists, like I said, it is irresponsibility on both sides, right? And the motivation could be kind of insane because I can't front, right? If we're gonna be real, if I'm in a relationship with a guy and I done slid on him and I'm doing some other stuff, unfortunately, right? A lot of people would be terrified because a lot of people have a hard time being honest with themselves, let alone with other people, right? So if I was that type of person, it'll probably be convenient to just go on and say, oh, well, X, Y, Z. Now, me personally, because of my standards and my principles, I move on my principles. I always tell you that. So even though that will be a horrible look, it'll be a lot of irreparable damage. You know what I'm saying? Once I go to these 3-4 dudes and say, hey, this is what it is. Okay, will they look at me like a hoe for the rest of my life? Probably. But because I would be more concerned with finding out who my seed belonged to, you know what I'm saying? Who helped me create this life? You feel me? But everybody doesn't have that bravery. Like people don't even like being honest with themselves. Like what you expecting?
Just Jay, listen. What up?
What?
I always say this. Listen, she knows she my sister. And I want your boy to get here too. Listen, I always say this in these spaces. To me, the most important factor in these situations is the kids. I think it just goes unsaid how life-changing that is. And we just rub it off like, oh, okay, she enemy amount of emotion. No, do you see what Kirk Franklin is going through?
Me and the man right here just talked about how traumatic it is. We just talked about the trauma. You just hearing what you want to hear, sir.
So watch this, Freezy, and I'm gonna let my man get in. There's a lot of stories that's very horrific, like Kirk Franklin's. I'm talking about a lot of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what's the craziest part about these situations. This is when it comes down to these women are not getting away with it. Do you know the hell that they have to deal with when they find out, when the child finds out that they're not that man's father, or if they were adopted? It is a horrific thing that they have to go through, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know women right now that have not talked to their children in about 20 years.
That's crazy.
Because of that type of a lie. So we can talk about what they do, right? But we also have to be keeping 100 of what is the repercussions behind it. They're very severe, bro. That type of shit, most women don't get away with.
I think
that
a lot of times
that told her children.
You think if it's a boy or a man, her child is a man, a lot of times these young boys are way more forgiving towards their mothers.
Not when you talk about a lot of this type of stuff, bro.
You and all these generalizations.
It's different. What most men would do, Freezy, is that they will move far away from their family. I know we know a couple of dudes right now on this YouTube shit, and when you hear about their story, they would tell you, I'm not around none of my family. I moved away from my family 3 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I don't know what my blood family is doing. And then they would tell you the horrific shit that happened in their family. This shit is not, when we start talking, look up some of those stories, Freezy, and follow up on them. You know what happened with that woman that had those daughters and lied on that man and told her daughters and everybody that man was raping his daughters, graping his daughters. I'm sorry about that.
You good?
Do you know what she have to deal with right now, bro? This lady might have to go and die being estranged from her family. That's how bad this is the repercussions that this lady has to deal with. That ain't no real, that's some shit, man, where this ain't,
you can't go back from stuff like that. It's just heavy. It's all around heavy for everybody. Like, I don't even see gender. It's just traumatic for everybody involved, like on so many levels. I personally know somebody who daddy lived on the next block. They didn't know. They thought somebody else was their daddy.
That's
You know,
crazy.
so as you know, this is nothing unheard of,
When I
and
hear shit like
because
that shit be crazy as hell. Your boy.
Hey,
it is what it
Freezy.
is.
Your boy, can you hear me?
Yeah. Freezy. It's funny how when Just Jay enters a conversation, everything changes. Everybody changed their minds.
Excuse me?
Hey, you seen that, didn't you, Hassan? Huh?
No, that's a good thing.
That's
Okay,
strong
that's a
personality.
good thing.
Now you
No,
trying
it's
to
not a
clean it
bad
up.
thing.
Now, okay, so what you meant by that, Hassan? Go on, clean it up.
No, because if Just Jay didn't enter, you guys kept going and going and going. We need more people like Just Jay know what they're talking about. So if you guys calm down and kind of agree with her, it's like 50-50
Thank you,
now.
Hassan.
That's what it
Yeah,
sounds
I
like.
try to have balance. You feel me? We all have biases,
Hold
but
on,
I try to have
Hassan.
balance.
Wait, I'm gonna put
Look,
hold on,
Look, Freezy mad because you doing too much.
No, do
You
what I want to
appreciating me
know.
too much, Hassan.
Before Just Jay got up here, what was we saying that we needed clarity on? That's what I want to know.
We didn't talk about her mental health. We weren't talking about what JT was talking about. So it changes now. Oh,
No, it
you
didn't
know what I'm
change.
saying?
It didn't change
A
because
little bit.
No. The reason why it didn't change, yeah, it changed for her because she has a mental illness, right? But what we established is
I'm
that
talking about the conversation, though.
yeah,
I'm not talking about
what-
I'm talking about this conversation we're having.
right. But the nature of the conversation wasn't just about Kurt Franklin's mom. It was about mothers and mothers that do that. That don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That don't have
No.
a mental illness. And you don't see
No,
and what
I
we was
get-
talking about was we just established that is so detrimental to all parties, right? But we never hear about men causing these type of men do egregious things too. I don't want to discount men like they saints, but I'm talking about this specific issue, right? For a woman with all her marbles to just carry out something like this for the long haul, that's it takes a special kind of evil to do some shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but there are some men do this. In Europe, I hear stories like that. and-
What man you know did that for?
No, but before they die, they actually convince. There are some.
Hold on,
No, I'm not saying. Crazy. There's not a lot.
What
There
man
are some.
do you know? Hold on, son, because see, what man do you know that actually lied to his daughter and son?
The men that hate their wives, like they really hate them, or they divorce them, whatever.
Yeah.
When if they have the custody, they lie about it. But there are some men do exist, Freezy. True, we never hear about it. I'm not saying they're majority, but they're still out there.
Okay, if he divorced her, that's offsets everything you just said. If he divorced the woman,
but the kids were young though, Freezy.
Listen what I'm saying. We know who the mama is if he divorced the woman. What I'm trying to ask you is, what man you know done got a woman pregnant and then she had the kids. Let's just say she gave the kids away to the man. She just gave up custody. Cause that can happen.
Yeah.
And then this man tell the kids another woman is their biological mother. What man you know? I never heard of
like that?
Yes.
Oh, like that? No.
Yeah, see how
like
that doesn't make sense. That's why you didn't understand it, because it doesn't even make sense.
No, it makes plenty of sense. Listen.
No, it doesn't, because you're trying to compare men and women. The dynamics of men and women is like the way we move and the way y'all move is two totally different things. If we're gonna be petty like that, Freezy, we could just sit here and generalize and just say that most men don't want their damn babies. Anyway.
Okay. Now we ain't gonna say most men, but there are some.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's such a generalization. If we're gonna do that, then we'll just say the reason they don't.
But just Jay, I'm not saying a lot of women do that. What I'm saying is that for anybody to do that, that's another level of
what's
wickedness.
The point though? But what's the point though to say, you'll never see men that do that. You'll never see men that do that.
Because this the point I'm trying to make.
Hey, Freezy, men don't kill.
No, men kill. But the point I'm trying to make is that, and this is just my humble opinion, for a woman to carry something out like that, a lie like that, that will even affect her child, and she don't care. That to me, the source to that is bitterness, and I think
What,
that
to do
women
that with kids and not tell them who is bitterness? That could simply be fear.
Listen what I'm saying. I think that for a woman to you're saying fear, but let's just say even if a woman doesn't hate the baby daddy, she just let's just say it's a situation what you just explained earlier, Just Jay, where the woman, she out there fucking around and she don't even know who the baby daddy is. So she just say any, meeny, miny, mo. Right?
Right.
For her to not take the responsibility and understand the most important thing is for this child to know exactly who their biological parent is, father is, and they play, even if they play the eeny, meeny, miny, mo game. That is unspeakable.
Okay, I'll disagree. I'll disagree. I'll disagree. You're right. It's awful.
Don't just
it's
agree. I
horrible.
want to know if you really agree.
I don't.
Man.
Because you're simplifying it in a way that you can't quantify that with every situation. Because like I said, you have a lot of people who are just simply irresponsible, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's way bigger than irresponsibility. You are affecting the child's whole psyche.
If you decide to go fuck around with 3 different people, that's irresponsible.
Yes,
that's not the best choice.
But that act is irresponsible. But for you to carry out lying to this child or just play any, meeny, miny, mo, or you so bitter where you just pick a daddy that you want to be the daddy that's not, and you lie to this child, and you allow this child to believe that somebody else is the daddy their whole life. That's bigger than irresponsibility.
I don't think everybody is lying. I think some people truly thought that XYZ was the daddy, and both sides never bothered to get a test, and then it is what it is. But that's why I go back to what I said now. Nowadays, there's DNA, so ain't no excuses. It's still niggas crying on the internet talking about, this, that, and the other. Establish paternity and let it be what it is. But yeah, I disagree.
Listen, women know who they lay down with. And women know if they're unsure who the daddy is. If you
How
unsure,
you know what women know? How you know what women know?
Because women are the ones that's actually rejecting men and accepting men when it comes to sex.
But if she had sex with 4 people in 2 days, then what is we talking about?
The point I'm trying. Okay, if she had sex with 4 people in 2 days, and she actually conceives, and she delivers. Right. She needs to go get a she needs to start doing DNA tests.
Did I not say that already? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What I'm telling you is, if a woman doesn't do that, and she just carries out that level of that's bigger than irresponsible. That's just evil.
Okay, it's just unforgivable. Yes, irresponsible.
No, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is a child is involved, and they're growing. If you purposely saying, I'm not going, you know what, I ain't finna mess with no DNA test. I'm gonna just say any, meeny, miny, mo. For you not to think about this child's entire life being affected, that's just evil. It is.
Okay.
Hey man, maybe it's just me, but I'm just saying.
I've already acknowledged the trauma that comes with that. We just talked about Kirk and everything else. So I would never dismiss or minimize that. You talked about the gentleman that's in the chat that went through that. I can never even begin to imagine, right? The mind F of it all. Mm-hmm. All the stuff that a person has to unpack mentally and reroute in their head. Like, even if they grew up with that person in their life, now they feel like their whole life is a lie. I can't begin to even imagine how traumatic that is, but I acknowledge that it is very traumatic. I don't know what else you want from me.
No, I know you acknowledge how traumatic it is. I'm just trying to paint a broader picture or more acute picture of
So
like
since there's since it's DNA out here now, babe, why don't you just like help encourage men to go establish paternity? Because I
that's
sit on these panels and I hear niggas say shit like, "Oh, well, it's up to the woman. Well, the woman won't allow me, and that ain't what she want." To hell with what she want at that point. If there's a child involved that has came into the world and you trying to find out if that's your child, do what you need to do. What the
right,
woman
but a
want
lot of
is
these
irrelevant.
the point is that some of these dudes didn't even know she was pregnant at all. That's what I'm saying. Some of these dudes didn't even know they
Okay.
was a father, period.
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to the fellas about this because I don't know what else you want
But
from
you
me.
do agree with that
Yeah,
though,
there
right?
are some people who. Yeah, I mean, what is it? Yes, every time you let off, you run that risk. Every time. That's unfortunate. Is it fair? It's absolutely not. But that is a reality for all men. You run that risk every time you let off. Like I said, a woman will have a scare once a month.
Okay,
So
hold on. KP from KC5 said, my brother took his son's DNA by swabbing his mouth at daycare. So
boom, there you go.
But his brother had an inclination that, hey, this might be my child. All I'm saying is, you know how many guys out here just fucking, and they relying on this woman to say, hey, we need to talk. They looking for that phone call. They just
well,
never
maybe
get
they
it. So
need to be proactive.
Okay.
I'm not gonna sit here and be making excuses for everybody. I ain't making excuses for men. I ain't making excuses for women. You know what I'm saying? A lot, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I hear what you're saying, but I don't want to hear nothing about men sitting around waiting on a fucking woman to do whatever. Like, I don't want to hear nothing about a woman sitting around waiting for a man to do whatever.
No,
Like,
I'm not
I
saying
don't.
a man should wait around. I'm saying that a lot of this shit is in women's hands because a lot of times men don't even know the woman pregnant.
If he don't even know, then that's a whole different game. Can you put up the gentleman's comment at the bottom? Why high? I believe his name.
Yeah, wow. Hold on. There you go. It say why high says happened to me, move across 5 states, left family and friends, the pain of paternity fraud.
Now I'm not sure if that was him or I'm assuming maybe it was the woman that moved and left family and friends because like the I don't either way, right?
He say his
As
mama
you can
moved.
see, okay, as you can see, people go through extreme stuff, right? Because if we're gonna take it there, that boils down to people not wanting to be shamed, right? But they say
Right.
shame works. But shame is what leaves a lot of people to do stuff like this. And that's not to put responsibility on other people because you have to govern yourself, right? So I would
Right.
never dismiss that. This is something that's very real and a lot of people deal with it now. Like you said, some people totally don't know. That is very scary. I have told several of my friends that are guys, I would be terrified if I was a dude. Because like I said, every time you let off, you run that risk. So yeah, if you hit this chick up and y'all had this little one night, whatever, yeah, she could have been and birthed the whole baby and you ain't never see her again in life. That is terrifying. But that I mean, it is what it is. I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay by far. Because I know someone recently shared with me that they seen a child over the years. You know, this child favored them, etc., etc. They used to mess with this person. You feel me? This is
Right.
the guy. They used to mess with the person. You know what I'm saying? But they had whatever the situation was, and this person is still trying to figure out, or probably wondering if that's they seed. But now a whole lot of time has passed. Like I believe the child is pretty much an adult now. That's kind of scary.
Let me get KP in here. KP,
Absolutely. Let me go on mute.
Can you hear me, KP?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. How you doing, man? Appreciate you joining the panel.
Good. I'm good. This is my first time joining on this eCam thing, so I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh yeah. What you got? What you got to say on this very sensitive topic that we're discussing right now?
The paternity, is it paternity fraud? What's the main? Because I
Basically,
kind of came in and just
basically a mother knowing basically a mother conceiving and delivering a child, and then she eventually tells the child Either she don't know who the father is because she don't fuck too much, or she know who the father is, but she just bitter, and she just lies and tell the child that the child's father is somebody else because she's just bitter.
Yeah,
So either way,
that's horrible.
Either way, the child getting lied to.
It's horrible because we just seen it with Kirk, and then also like Kerry Washington's in the news for it too now. So like it just like a never ending story. It's horrible not to know where you come from, and then to expect to know where you're going. And then another thing that
is it possible you get on camera? Or you...
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to. I gotta figure this screen out. Hold on, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me see if I can fit it back.
Did my girl leave, man?
Who that?
Just Jay.
No,
just
Jay.
Here.
No, she's still here.
Just Jay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Man, shout out the podcast.
You was checking for me, Mr. Baldhead, man. I'm here trying to shut up and let the fellas talk.
No, I was hearing it. I was still listening to it, man. And
hold on, JT. Let me let KP finish saying what he was saying. Go ahead, bro.
No doubt.
Yeah. It's just a bad situation, man. Because how can you know where you're supposed to go when you don't even know where you come from? You don't even get to start. You don't get your beginning. You don't know your family history or anything. So when I heard the Kirk Franklin story and I watched the video, bro, I'm gonna just be very honest and bare. Bro, it almost made me cry watching that.
That's a fact.
Like
there was several of us balling for real.
Yeah,
I was, like that.
Yeah.
And to hear this too, where the mother and the auntie was so aggressive in the way that they talked to him when he called about it. It was kind of like, how dare you, even though you're a grown man, asking us this. That's kind of how it was.
Does the auntie have mental illness?
I'm not gonna diagnose him with something that I don't know.
Because if the auntie ain't got no mental, I'm gonna get on her ass. Fuck that shit.
Hold on.
He want a pound of flesh.
Crazy hot.
Get it.
Crazy hot. I'm just saying it's just bad, man, because this is a guy that's very genuine and trying to get answers to questions that he doesn't know. And when you don't know where you come from, you don't know the family history, you don't know what's hereditary as far as your health, you don't have any idea of anything. And for them to know that and to take that from him and then to deny it after 2 tests, that's just heartbreaking, man, because you seen the pain from him to his son too. That even affected his son. So the grandson is affected by the relationship that was not there between the father and the son.
Shit, and we talk about rabbit holes, right?
It talk just about goes rabbit so
holes. Deep. Just Jay talk about rabbit. That's a rabbit hole for your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, it is.
You use that out of context, but I'm gonna let you have it.
I know it. Just Jay be on it, boy. But listen, because I've heard it before. It's unique though, because I really wonder the pain that the mother went through, but we don't know because she will not acknowledge anything. It's like she's put a memory in the back of her mind that she doesn't want to remember, and she doesn't want to talk about it, and she wants to bury it there, and it's just there. And to watch her go through the process of trying to deny that for him is very detrimental psychologically, because he told her, there's no relationship without you giving me this. And she still refused to give it to him. After not talking to him for 20 years, supposedly. And then to see Kerry Washington to come to the news the next week or 2 weeks, the week after, Kerry Washington in the news about where she comes from, and then for them to throw a lame story out there talking about a sperm donor in the 70s? Nah, I don't believe that one. Nah, it's hard. I can't. It doesn't add up, man. It doesn't add up.
Wasn't no sperm donor.
Nah, bro.
That's what they called them back then, huh?
Yeah, it's horrible, man. Because that's a certain amount of power that none of us as men can ever have, because we can never know for a fact 100% that the baby is ours without a DNA. The only person that knows is mom. Mom knows the baby. The baby came out of her.
Facts.
That's the
So
point
that's,
I've been
you
trying to
know.
make for down there
Oh,
an
shut the
hour
hell up,
now.
Freezy. I done said that 500 times. What in the
You better leave
world?
just Jay ain't gonna play with you, boy. She coming, boy. She ain't playing.
That's my sister.
Who gonna sit there and do that when I done said that already?
That's my sister,
She
man.
ain't.
So the
Hey,
real
she.
question would be though, is what do we do with that, right? What the being the child, what is it? What do I do with this shit now? Because you could go and be mad. Like I said, I know some stories, man, where the mom, she ain't talking to none of her children. She may have 5 or 6 children and she's not talking to any of them because it's kind of like that whole thing of, you know, the Bible thing where God said, vengeance is not yours, it's mine. All that kind of shit that goes on. It's kind of like, what do? Do you persecute a person, or, you know, you got to deal with that shit? Is it that do you heal yourself, or do you stay and wallow in the turmoil that it, you know, the psychological turmoil that it is? Think about what Kirk Franklin, right?
You're talking about some good stuff, bro. And I'm gonna
Think
insert this
about,
before you get to
yeah.
that finish. The thing
Okay, go ahead.
is, that's their grandmother. So now they have no relationship with their grandmother on that side of the family, bro. Because he doesn't have one with her. So he's gonna protect his kids from that. Man, that's some deep shit, bro. Go ahead, bro.
That shit deep, ain't it?
Yeah.
We need Just Jay to get in here now, cause this shit getting deep now.
So what? That's what I'm saying. So what do you do? Are you gonna? Because I get what Just Jay was saying. She's like, well, what do you do? Are you just gonna keep holding her in contempt? The shit. Once somebody puts some shit on you like that, bro, that's kind of like, what do you want me to? It's kind of like, have you ever seen a family that was? You ever seen a family? The man and the woman were together for a long time, and the woman, for some odd reason, tell this man that she's been cheating on him, and he looking at her like, you could have kept that shit to yourself. What do I do with this shit now? We got 25, 30 years behind us. Why did you tell me this, right? And he's mad at her for telling him, not mad at him for lying or telling this man that child is not your child. He's like, what the fuck do I do with this now?
Yeah.
Because if he ain't gonna kill her right off the rip, now he gotta deal with this. Now he gotta be like, well, shit. Now I gotta deal with this shit, man. And that's a journey that it's like, that's crazy.
Psychological.
Right. Oh man,
bro,
that's
I don't
crazy.
think,
So
bro. You cutting deep, because I'm gonna say this: as black men in America, if you're married to a woman that you can trust, because you're willing to die for her and those kids that you married, right? If your trust is betrayed by that one person, that could shatter you. Period. Because you're willing to die for them, and that trust is betrayed by them, and you also have to fight the world outside as well.
Yeah,
bro, that's a different level of trauma, and that could change a person. I'm surprised, I really am, with the amount of cheating that's going on today, that a lot of more people ain't having where they just disappeared. I mean, because Ray Caruth was like 20 years ago, bro. Ray Caruth was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying, hey, man, playing these kind of games, they don't usually end well.
And look, he had the audacity to try to get custody over his son.
I was trying to mind my business, but Ray Caruth is a piece of shit, and I'm going back on mute.
Go ahead. Nah, go ahead. Cook on it, Just Jay.
Nah, he said it all. Like, that dude is a piece of shit. That child is irreparably damaged. That child got issues galore. Yeah, because the baby, didn't have no oxygen to the brain and stuff like that, and now you want to get custody after you done took the mama out. Like, that dude is a piece of shit. Lord, now that triggered me. The nerve.
So what do you what do you do with that? Because he in his son's life now.
That's a lot of things.
Y'all do know that. He is in his son. I think his son's like 24, 25 now.
I'm
He
glad.
was
I'm
not
glad he don't really
innocent.
process what the hell going on, cause Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was
That
crazy,
was
bro.
crazy. So again, what do we do with that? We talking about a man that was like, I can't. He panicked. I'm talking about that's a big panic.
Yeah, it's a big panic.
Over a girl being, that was a big panic, and then the way that he did it was out of desperation.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got caught, and then the way he got caught was like, damn, dog.
Yeah, wasn't he in the trunk? He was in the trunk, wasn't
He was in a. They found him in the trunk in his garage. So
Yeah.
he wasn't really trying to hide that damn.
Dumbass nigga.
He was trying to get his clothes or something. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Man, that nigga, man, he gross. Like he is gross.
Yeah,
He
sick
do
with
20
it.
years, get out, and fight for custody of his son.
The nerve.
What do you do with that?
He need a tall glass of eye drops with a splash of apple juice. That's what he need.
Now watch you, Just Jay.
Just Jay, boy, just Jay.
It's nice to see you, KP. I always see you in the chat. It's good to put a face to the texting.
Yeah, add a freeze in this glass of water.
I'm trying to tell you, listen. So, well, they changed the antifreeze. It tastes bitter now because they had to change it because the dogs would, eat it. Listen, I watch a lot of crime TV, y'all. If I want to take some,
Yeah, she watching forensics, bro. She watching forensics files, bro. She watching forensics, bro. She watching forensics, bro. She watching forensics while the
they talking
YouTube in
about
the
Asian women.
background.
I'm like, shit. That's the thing, though. People, to me, like humans are gonna human. You feel me? I think sometimes we get so caught up in these differences. Humans are gonna human. Like if you want to generalize, you can just say that Asian women are just more patient than black women. If that's what you want to say. You could just say they more patient. They'll sit and wait for you for about 15, 20 years to go on and die. I might not sit and wait. You feel me? And that might be to my detriment. You feel me? I'm just not patient. That's what I'm saying. They know how to play the long game.
What y'all think about this? What y'all think about this comment? He said Kurt Franklin's mom literally did the same thing as Ray Carew.
What the fuck does that mean?
What? Who?
She changed.
I'm not responding to that.
She
What y'all
changed
think
minds. No, listen. It goes to what you were just saying, Just Jay. Humans are going to human. I don't give a damn. We are fucking. We can do some of the best shit in the world, and we can do some of the worst shit in the world. That's what humans do.
Homo sapiens sapiens. That's what we are. Homo sapiens sapiens.
But she did not do it with the intent that Ray Caruth did it. They're different in that sense. The intentions. Ray Caruth was trying to save a couple of hundred by going to Geico.
Trying to save
this lady
million, brother,
was a kid.
Million.
You got to still keep in mind she still was a kid. This lady was 15
bro, how
years
ironic
old.
is we talking about Ray Caruth and Deion Sanders is coaching Colorado?
Right.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Ray Caruth was found guilty of conspiracy to commit murder, shooting into an occupied vehicle, and using an instrument to destroy an unborn child.
Stupid ass. How the fuck
now
is
look
that
at
like
the other, now
I don't know. And then it says literally did the same thing. That is not literally the same thing.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not literally. That's why I
That
said
somebody
those are
went
two
through a
different
whole lot of steps, okay, to try to get somebody up out of here. That was a whole lot of steps.
That was a.
Hey,
he
if
was
we
a,
talking,
he was a
hey,
grown,
Freezy, if we
he was a
talking,
grown man.
hey, if we talking to the guys on the panel, if we talking basketball, they skipped a whole lot of steps. They did more than the Euro step with that shit right there.
Right.
Damn.
Traveling head ass.
Yeah.
He picked up his suitcase.
Cap-tivity.
No, but as far as the trauma, I get that, right? But I wouldn't compare that. But what I was going to ask y'all, right, with this whole paternity fraud stuff, right? When it comes to the courts, I can imagine that a person, I don't know how that's going to work, right? I don't know how it works, but I can imagine that they would have to prove like malicious intent or something, right? For that type of stuff to be valid.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
That's going to be tough.
Well, it doesn't. Well, do you know that they can put any man's name on there and they can claim you, and if you miss the hearing, you up for it.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
default.
so
They call it the default. Yeah.
yeah, it's a default judgment. Yeah,
And
so
so
that's
that's all I'm
exactly
saying. When it comes to the fellas, that's a double standard that exists. Is it fair? Absolutely not. But that's fucking life. So like the dudes be on the internet, oh, it ain't fair. Well, life ain't fair. What the fuck? My thing is,
my
it's
thing.
important for people to be proactive and learn how to educate
You know what
themselves.
I
Go
think
ahead.
of? You know the thing that I think about that people don't really think about. I'm married, right? I got a wife, 3 kids,
Hmm.
wife, son, 2 daughters. But my son is 20
That's
now.
what's up.
So, but my thought process is this though: what if somebody accuses a man that hasn't done nothing and it changes his marriage?
Mm.
You
I
see what
mean,
I'm
did he
saying?
do something
Like
like do
they just
something? Did he dip his toes in the water, or he just was at the
no,
store and they said
no,
him right
no. I'm
there?
saying they wrote this. No, think about this, Judge Jay. You know men that have jobs and men that are
Right.
prominent men that are quote unquote LinkedIn, right? I heard a
Hmm.
story about a guy that's on LinkedIn that got accused of something that he didn't do because he was on LinkedIn. You know, you could pick a name off of LinkedIn, just type
Oh
in
wow.
LinkedIn and
Oh, so they just point people out. That's kind of
yeah,
wild.
because think about it, Just Jay. If you pick somebody that's LinkedIn level, most likely they got a career and they also
Mm-hmm.
have resources.
That's
So if
what
you
I was
pick the guy
talking
with resources,
about.
That wasn't what you was talking about.
bruh,
You know what? I'm gonna let you play your little music because it sounds nice, but you know, sure. What in the world?
Go
This
ahead and
man,
cook,
like, I'm
KP.
so sick of you today.
yeah, it's a dirty world out here. You got sons or you got a son or at all, Just Jay?
That's all I got. 2 boys.
Yeah, you got to guard them. Hey, I don't know, man. I'm kind of because my
Listen,
son is
I
20, so
talk to
it's
mine.
kind of
Mine actually have a
it's
big
fucked
age
up.
gap. My oldest is 21 and my little one is 7. So how about them apples?
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah.
talk to my son and I talk to him and I try to teach him how to navigate in the world. Right? I don't like even when it comes to things like racism and different things of that nature, dealing with the police, et cetera, et cetera. I've always talked to my oldest and explained to him it ain't about stuff being fair. This is the reality of it. My oldest is about 6'5". He about six
Oh, he's
five
big. Yeah,
and
he's big.
three
Yeah, he's
and
big.
320. You feel me? Big and black. So he know where we live. We the only chocolate people we could see all day. But he also understand
Yeah,
if he outside, yeah, sometimes people gonna judge you just because you big and black. Is it fair? Absolutely not. But this is a reality. So I teach my son how to navigate, not to sit here and say, "Oh, it ain't fair. You a racist ass cracker. Oh, you the police." You can't change whether or not
nah,
somebody
that's not
racist
a
or
good
whether
move.
somebody
Yeah,
is, et cetera, et cetera. So I just try to teach him how to move and how to navigate. That to me, it's about
thank
governing
you.
yourself because we try to
Yes,
change shit like all these extrinsic factors and stuff like we can't do anything
no,
with that stuff.
that don't work.
Right.
Yeah,
So
it
yeah, I
don't.
definitely talk to him and stuff like that. Um, overall he pretty cool. He pretty chill. He more of an introvert anyway, so he don't like being bothered with folks anyway. But
Yeah.
these newer generations they starting to become more and more closed off. So I also
They are.
push him to go out. You know what I'm saying? Because he got probably 3 good friends. I
Yeah.
encourage him to hang out with his friends and spend time. Don't be at your grandma's house all the time, sitting in that room on the video game, whatever. Because I joke with my son. I told him, I said, you don't want to be that creepy ass nigga at the strip club with them serial killer glasses on, sitting in the back holding them little
Right.
dollars. I said, don't be that
Or,
nigga. Don't be
hey,
that weirdo.
or remember, or do y'all remember on Players Club when B
Following
said,
Diamond at the
"Diamond, I
house.
follow you.
Hey,
Diamond,
Diamond.
I follow
Exactly.
you home every night."
Yeah, and that's what I be telling him. I say, listen, don't isolate yourself to where you become them weirdos. And so I encourage him to get out of stuff, but at the same time, he's not a person that run the streets, so I'm grateful for that too. But we live in a rural
That's dope.
area. Yeah.
But
Hey
that's
But
man,
yeah,
y'all
dope
it's,
that you.
hey,
it's
y'all don't
rough
act
out
like,
here. I
hey
feel for
brothers,
y'all
y'all don't
though.
act like y'all done, brothers, don't act like y'all to hear just describe an offensive lineman. Man, send that boy up to Dion, man.
Right.
That boy, you say 6'5", 320. What Dion need help?
Right.
Yeah,
Dion
didn't
needs
that
some
man get his
help.
toes chopped off or something?
Yeah, Dion did.
Yeah, he got 3 toes. How many games?
What he got
Dion
sugar
did.
or
You
something
ain't
like
seen that
that?
you ain't seen that meme? They
No,
said, Dion,
he
how many
had an
games y'all
infection in his
win? And he
leg or
got
something.
3 toes up.
Oh, that ain't nothing to play with. Sure.
Yeah, he had
No,
an
But
he
yeah,
been
infection
y'all
in
using
his
got
it
it
for
leg.
rough
life.
though. I just want people to be more proactive, and that's women too. Just like the women that arguing, oh well, why the men get the such and such? And don't get me wrong, it's a lot of inequality, right? But things are gonna never be fully equal, and I find in this space sometimes even men to go back and forth wanting to come. Oh well, your women get it, and I'm like, first of all, why the fuck are you even comparing yourself to me, and why are you even competing with me? They'll be in the chat. Oh, you ain't getting no super chat. Put your money up since you got all that mouth, bitch. Why am I competing with you? Your pockets ain't got nothing to do with my pockets, nigga. And I'm a broke single mother, so no, you could keep putting the money up. Like, what is this? Leave me the hell alone. What other topics you got, Freezy? Look at him. He over there looking stank, y'all. He mad with me.
No.
He want
What
that
I was
pound of
gonna,
flesh.
what I was gonna,
He ain't
what
mad.
I
He
was gonna
cool. He
ask
chill,
KP.
man. Frizzy cooler than the other side of the pillow.
Oh, cheesy, just Freezy chilling.
Listen, we talked about let's get off of paternity fraud because we know the women ain't worth shit. So
We
let's
know
just
them
go and get
women.
off that.
What
So
them women
listen,
gonna do what the fuck they want to do. They
what I do
evil.
want to ask KP, we talked about this because we're gonna close out the show with this. KP, what do you think going towards the future? Tyler Perry gave out this notion. I don't even know if this fact. People keep saying that black women make more money than black men.
No, it's
I don't
not
even
fact.
know if that's actual. If that is actual factual, right? But let's just go with it. Whatever. What do you think is going to have to happen in order for? Because I think all of this tying together with the kids and everything, having healthy households. Women are tending to pay more attention to how much a man make and what this dude can do for them and all that kind of stuff. I need your opinion on, do you think that it's acceptable, first and foremost, if a man makes considerably less than the woman he's dating or married to, and if they get married, do you think a woman, what kind of mindset do you think a woman should have in a household like that if a dude does make less than her? Considerably less. Considerably less. I want to stress that.
Man,
do you agree? Do you
Fix your
agree?
face, Just Jay.
Do you lean more towards what Tyler Perry was saying, or do you lean more toward what Dr. Heavenly was saying? I don't know if you've seen the video, but what Dr. Heavenly was saying, both of them was two polarizing extremes. But which way do you lean more towards, KP, as far as like how, what it's gonna take for a woman to if a dude makes considerably less than her, what is it gonna take for a woman to actually maintain a relationship in that manner right there, under that environment, KP? Or do you think a woman should not even accept a nigga like that? Just tell the truth.
I don't think it's going to be accepted globally. At the end of the day, man, women want superiors. They don't want an inferior. I mean, you see it walking around, bro. I done seen these brothers get whooped. I done seen them get smacked. I done seen them get told to go to their room. I done seen them get told to bring their car back.
Can you do me a favor? Because your face is fucking with me. It's like I see half your face.
Wait, they've been told to go to their room.
I was trying to look, bro. I was trying to look up scripture real quick because I seen something on this a long time ago.
Not go to your
That's
room.
what I'm looking at my iPad. I'm looking at my iPad at the same
Shut your ass up and get in that room.
She know that's how it works. She know that's how it works. That boy brung in that 500. She said, "Get that back in that room." What you gonna do with that 500?
Yeah, but if you got a scripture in the end, I'm gonna let you. I really want you to read that, but finish saying what you were saying though.
It causes a different level of anger in a woman when she knows that she's carrying the load, bro. I don't never want to be in a position like that. Dude, I will work 75, 80, 100 hours if I got to, not to be in that position. I've seen dudes try to play that game, and that's a bad game to play as a man.
Dangerous.
Usually your bags is on the way to the door at any minute. That's what that causes. And
shit, garbage
bag. Is it garbage bag?
Wait. So Tyler Perry was on some bullshit? That's what you're saying?
He's telling them to do something that he knows that they will not do. And he's always sold them this idea, though. If you go back to Daddy's Little Girls, right? Remember that movie? Mm-hmm. Remember the Daddy's Little Girls movie?
Yeah.
Remember Idris Elba? Idris Elba was with the lawyer, right? And what did her girlfriend say? What are you doing with the help? Right? Mm-hmm. That's what they asked her. The girlfriends asked her that. Now they wrote a good story for it to finish, but that's not how it works. It doesn't work like that. And the man probably wasn't gonna ever get custody, right? Of 3 girls, right? 3 black girls. It's not gonna happen. Man, it's just
Unless the mama
That
was a
shit was so
crackhead, but
extreme.
yeah. Sure.
That shit was so fucking extreme,
bruh.
dog.
It was
Mama
extreme,
had
bro.
a
Now that you
super.
think about it, when I say it, right?
They
It's
mama had
very
a
extreme.
super. Wait, their mama had a super good dope dealer. That nigga was a super dope
Right.
Y'all ain't finna ruin my damn favorite movie now. God damn it.
It was a good movie. I haven't seen it in forever, but it was a good movie. But now,
Just
I
they
don't know.
remember it now
Over
when
the
I
years,
started saying it.
how I've grown as a person, I'm like, what is this bullshit? Like, what is this? What is this shit?
Yeah.
Why he
Tyler's
looking
trying
at
to
that
sell him another
scripture?
dream, bro.
What I was gonna say right quick, why he looking up that scripture? One of my homegirls one time, right? She was talking to this dude, and he had just got out. He had just got out of prison or something like that, right? All right, fine, whatever. She asking me what I think. For whatever reason, my homegirls like to send me a picture, because usually once they send me a picture, I could just tell them whatever the story is. I'm like, nah, that ain't it, right? So she sent me a picture. And she said she liked him. I said, well, how long he was locked up? She told me. I said, okay, well, what did he do? Did he get any certifications or something while he was locked up? No, etc. I said, how many books the nigga read while he was locked up? Well, I don't know. Then she said he ain't had no license. I say, listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Now, you sound like you want to have fun. And don't get me wrong, like I'm not sitting here acting like I'm a woman who made all the best decisions. Because regardless of what a lot of these chicks say, everybody done cried in the car. You feel me? So I ain't even finna try to play that bro, right? But I told her, I say, listen, at the end of the day, I say I feel like you're not gonna respect him. I say if he don't like really come up to your level on something, if he ain't got nothing going on, I say you gonna get tired of looking at his face and you gonna lose respect for him. It got to the point where I'll be on the phone with her and she'll be getting off of work and she'll be like, that nigga better have that kitchen clean when I get there.
Damn.
So yeah, you don't respect that man. You sitting there looking at him day in day out. He's sitting in the same fucking spot that he was when you left the house. Like nah. So some stuff like that to me it throws the dynamic off, right? And don't get me wrong, I think that nowadays a lot of men, right? I think because there's this society, a lot of men don't really are really not into therapy and really unpacking their stuff,
KP.
right?
Go ahead, JJ. Go ahead.
They're not used to really going to therapy, unpacking their stuff. So I think a lot of men are just like got a lot of built up stress to the point where they becoming overwhelmed, right? With things that men should be dealing with. And that's why a lot of them are saying, hey, this ain't fair, because for some of them they feel like they don't matter. They just supposed to shut up and dribble. But they talk about traditional women and traditional men. Most of them not built like traditional men, because traditional men had to shut up and dribble, right? So you got all these people that's overwhelmed, but the dynamic get thrown off because what I've seen, even if a woman get with a dude who ain't really up on her level financially or whatever, as far as needing to catch up, if she help him and she is the person that's carrying that load, a lot of times a man, especially a man who really want to work and do well for himself, he'll despise her. I don't care what nobody say, a man will despise her. Men I know who have to get up and work, they don't do well when they ain't got no money. They grumpy as fuck. Like you can't really do nothing with a man who really want to work. But for men who comfortable, they don't mind stuff like that. They don't mind. And so I hate to be biased like that, but I would rather my man be more financially stable or sound than me personally, because it just throws the dynamic off, and y'all got ego, y'all can't help it.
I
now what we reading? We going to church?
Man, listen.
What is happening? Your phone is everywhere.
I had to move it, man. I had to move it around.
Let me tell you something. KP
I ain't never
some
used
real,
this thing before.
He got some KP. So KP got some real shit going on right now. KP, he coming from Ciroc.
Hey, that ain't in your Bible, bro. They done took that page out of there.
You
must got that good one. You got that good version.
I got that 16.
You got that good version.
11.
Oh yeah, he got that 1611, boy. He got a preacher in his family somewhere.
I thought they was talking about guns.
Put some people in the ground.
I was like, what is happening? Like you see, I'm up here looking at y'all. I'm getting old, so I'm like, what?
I'm like,
but if I can read, let me read it correctly. It say, and I think I already know what it is. Yeah. Okay. So this coming from Ecclesiasticus 25 and 22. It say, a woman, if she maintaineth her husband, is full of anger, impudence, and much reproach. So what that's saying is, what that scripture brought us is, even the Bible is saying if a woman have to continuously take care of a man, for the most part, eventually she's going to develop anger, and she's going to develop what's another good word, Just Jay?
Don't ask me.
Angst.
You wait for me to give you the answer. She gonna be bitter. Did you talk about women being they so bitter now? They so bitter now. Boom. Maybe this is why they bitter. Mm-hmm.
But you
that's
know,
true though.
Freezy, you know why though, right?
No, I understand. Let me tell you something. I don't agree with Tyler Perry. When he said it out, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, a light bill? Man, ain't no way in hell Freezy finna be in the house with a woman, and especially if I'm not finna be only paying no damn. First of all,
I'm not kicking in on shit.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. First
We about
of all,
to get it. We gonna get it together. What we talk about, man?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm kicking in on something. No,
I'm Tyler trying to sell him another movie because he's trying to sell them.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he got a whole nother series of bullshit coming out.
He got a movie coming out, bro.
Yeah, Tyler full of shit on that one. No, I ain't.
Like I say, the solid man I know would not be comfortable in a situation like that at all.
No, I ain't
Freezy, do you understand how women love, dog? They love with detail. That motherfucker would cuddle the fuck out of you. Women have a different type of way of how they love than men do. And when she's doing it, it's kind of like, it's funny how when you see how women love family, sons, daughters, and things like that, it's kind of like it's like women are programmed to love. And it deals with coddling, and if something is wrong, she gonna make sure it's fixed.
Right.
She gonna try her damnedest. She would go fucking broke to make sure her kids is still gonna be with her man gonna be with. If you get that woman to start taking care of you like she take care of little children, she's gonna start despising you because you can't give her that love back like that, bro. That's where it gets.
That's just a whole nother child. What do I need another child for?
Man, and then you trying to be a man, you can't be a man now, boy.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. I think a lot of it has to do with protection. If a woman is feeling like she's protecting you more than you're protecting her, it is going to make a woman very bitter and very resentful. That's a great word, troll with a soul. Thank you. That's the word. That's another word I was looking for.
Look how y'all up here telling me about me when y'all got a whole woman sitting up here, but y'all gonna tell me about me. Ultimately, though, seriously, though, women appreciate security. We need consistency.
Yeah, but I'm saying it from being, having a mom and having someone that I have my significant other, and I know if I let it get out of hand, the shit can get to a point where I can be resented. So I love, sometimes I had to back my mom up, because she loved that way. You would have some women would say, I love hard. I don't like that term, but I understand exactly what a woman's saying when they say, I love hard. That shit is detailed. And if you let it get out of hand, you will get resented. That's why you have to be a man for it. That's why when we yin and yang with each other, man, we gotta just understand what our differences is and then make that shit work. Not talk about, like, I would make fun of the differences between me and my woman. I make fun of between women and men. It's fun to be able to observe it and say, look, this is what women do. Even the flaws and the faults and things like that, it should be at a point where we observe it and we know them enough to say, that shit is funny. If she does this, it doesn't mean that her intentions is not to love you, right? She's loving you with a fault. Shit, that's what it is. We do the same thing. We get, as men, I think, when you are in a loving relationship, we can be, as men, complacent, right? And it would take for that woman to sometimes she might not just tell us, she might have to show us that, nah, nigga, you complacent. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it takes a moment for us to catch it. But once you get that woman, depending on what type of woman you got, some women, they're not that boisterous until you get them pissed off and mad. Sometimes don't get mad with her. Don't match her motherfucking her aggression, sometimes you gotta listen, right? It's the same way with women. If a woman really wanted to work, she's gonna try to make it where y'all get along. But she's still gonna be she's still gonna be that goddamn woman.
Right.
That's just what it is. Sometimes we like feisty, but we also like the softness. We want all of that shit. That's why you got niggas all fucked up right now. Cause they get with a woman and they talk about they want a thug woman, or they say they want a woman that's feisty and shit like that. You do until that motherfucker really show you something. Now
Then
you
they
got her
crying
thinking
on
she
the
talking like
internet.
you, nigga. Right. Now you got her talking like you. You let it get out of control. You let it get out of hand. When we talk
Listen,
about
regardless
kick
of what
in, nigga,
people
I'm not about
say,
to kick in.
right, regardless of what people say, and a lot of people don't like this and they don't agree with it, but I truly believe men set the tone in regards to how they interact with women, even online. You already know Freezy. Like, and people that have seen me in different places on the internet, like I done jumped out the window on a few niggas. But it's because they set
I
the
just saw
tone.
it.
Oh no, this is nice, Lord Jesus. Yeah, hopefully you don't see me
No,
nowhere else.
not
'Cause,
on
yeah.
this show. Not on this show.
You
You
see
are
me
very
elsewhere?
nice right now. I saw you on another show. I said, God damn.
Yeah. Okay, so in that regard, and as you can see, and that's not to say that I'm not responsible for my actions, right? Because I still decide how I choose to respond, and I have to be responsible for that, right? But you don't catch me in these spaces just like coming at men wild and shit on GP. They set the tone, and if they get all weird with me, then it just go from there. But a lot of men don't understand. Since they talk about leadership all the time, right? They don't understand leadership in that regard. Men set the tone, even for men and how they interact with the mother, their children, if they're not together, whatever. Yes, you have a couple of people that's just downright crazy, but generally speaking, men set the tone for that. And a lot of times, because people are ego tripping, humans in general, right? But we know fellas could ego trip a lot, and then if they don't put that in check, they make a lot of decisions based on ego, right? Instead of moving and exercising wisdom. And it's a disservice to them. And it's not to say that you have to be responsible for other people's emotions. It's just that dynamic. A lot of times women will give you what you give them. You know what I'm saying? They just reciprocate what you're giving them. Even in the most even in the most like minute way. You know what I'm saying? In your interactions. It's just how you carry yourself. That's like how they say some people like I know, like with the paternity stuff, I know some guys that are no longer with the mother of their children. That woman will never tell them they can't see their kids because of the way they built. She will never say some shit like that because it just ain't gonna fly, and it ain't even on no violent type stuff. It's just the way he carry himself. You know what I'm saying? Or he could get with a new girl and a new woman, and ain't no way that woman could say, "Oh, you always spending time with your kids." She ain't stupid. Cause you gonna be right up out this door, but it's because of how they carry themselves. So I mean, a lot of these dudes be making excuses to me, but I don't know. Maybe they just have to learn how to navigate. And we all on our journey, you feel me? But all that crying and whining and shit ain't gonna do it. I don't even let my little one whine, so I don't be want to hear that shit.
Right.
Yeah,
So talk to your friends, Freezy, because it's pathetic.
If you
the worst thing to hear your woman say is "nigga, quit whining."
Man, listen. If you crying and whining in today's society,
you sounding like a bitch.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's yeah.
But please understand, y'all know it's a difference though. But y'all know it's a difference though, right? Between a guy, you know what I'm saying, he just wanting to confide in his old lady and talk to her and whatever. That to me, that is totally different than a nigga just whining. That it is two totally different things. Cause they'll get in the space and be like, oh, so y'all sit there and say that such and such, and now we try to share our emotions. It's no. This is just straight crying and whining. Nobody want to hear that shit. And like I told my son, I say the world not gonna feel sorry for you. I say I have the grace to put up with your shit because I'm your mama. I say the world don't want to hear that shit. So
That's a fact.
You better figure it the fuck out. And you know, my kids, I'm gonna have their back. They have my support. You feel me? But with my oldest, I don't initiate certain stuff. At his age now, I don't initiate. But if he need my help and he need my support, I got him. But he have to initiate it.
Yeah. Dope.
And that's just a part of me wanting to try to teach him how to just be proactive and just take initiative on his own. Because what happens is, as y'all know, a lot of times when you constantly making decisions for your children, even when they're small, eventually they don't know how to problem solve. And so they just standing around looking stupid all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if he have questions, he come ask me, but I don't initiate nothing, and I keep my hands out the pot because he need to figure that out.
You are an anomaly when it comes down to that. That's what I was saying when it comes
You
down
think so?
to like you. Yeah, because I see a lot of I done seen so many damn mamas go to the either Secretary of State or DMV, depending on where you at, with their kid, and their kid is grown as fuck. Why are you taking this man up to the counter to the DMV? Why are you, when he got to do whatever he got to do, why are you going to court and you talking to the judge and all of that? And this is a grown ass man. So
exactly,
you have to. It's cool to give him support, but that's not what support is. And I understand it. I understand why women would do it, especially when it comes down to the kids, because you want the best for them. But that's why I say you an anomaly, because you like, no, I want him to be stronger. You know, when as he grows up, so he has to learn how to problem solve. He has to learn how to be able to speak to people and go out here and don't be ashamed to, get things together. That's why so many kids, when they get grown, they don't pay bills on time. They don't do a lot of things because
they don't know how to navigate with basic life skills.
Right, they don't know how to navigate. Yeah. It has a lot to do with that. So that's
because with this generation now, like they be on the phone for everything or whatever. And I remember one time he was getting ready to text somebody. It was on some business stuff, and I say, listen, you don't text for everything. I say you need to pick up the fucking phone. And you need to have a conversation. So even with stuff like that, because a lot of kids nowadays are becoming more reclusive and stuff like that, and they don't talk to people a lot. And so this is where we're missing out on a lot of the social cues and stuff that they talk about, because they miss a lot of it because they don't interact with people. There's certain nuance and inflection and stuff that you can't get through text messages. You know what I'm saying? So I have him get on the phone and stuff and talk to people, and he don't like being bothered with people, but I told you have to know how to conduct business. If you're calling the office, like recently he got him a primary doctor and stuff like that, and I sat back because I told him, I said, I'm not messing with it. Like, you don't go to the damn pediatrician no more. So when you ready, I give you some information and you follow up. I made sure you scheduled. I'm not scheduling an appointment for you. And he'll say, okay, well, Ma, I called them, they said this. And so then I have to explain to him, okay, well, that's your primary. If you're trying to get to a specialist, this is what needs to happen. And I'll give him that information. But as far as me just sticking my hands in the pot constantly, no. And he was like, well, I forgot to tell the doctor. Okay, well, you have to call them and leave a message. But doctors don't answer the phone, so you just going to have to wait for them to call you back. This is how you leave a proper message. Like, a lot of kids nowadays don't have basic life skills.
Yeah.
They don't know how to leave a professional voicemail. Hello, my name is so-and-so. I was calling in reference to XYZ. I can be reached at this number. And again, this is so-and-so. Like, basic shit. And so I stay on him with stuff like that. But as far as like me initiating stuff, so I came front. I was proud of him. Like, some people like, that's not your baby. I don't give a fuck. That's gonna always be my baby. My kids is always my babies. You feel me? But I'm not about trying to do work for him. He needs to learn how to navigate. But I was proud of him though, because he took time to find him a primary doctor, and go and get a checkup and stuff like that. And he ain't really been good, y'all men, sometimes y'all can be weird.
I was about to say it's hard for us. I have to
exactly. So I was proud of him for that. Because he ain't really been to the doctor since I used to take him to the damn pediatrician. Right. So I was proud of him for doing that. But I try to teach him how to advocate for himself, how to be proactive and take care of stuff himself before it blow up in his face. You know what I'm saying? And I made enough mistakes for him to where he shouldn't have to take certain routes. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I said, listen, a lot of this shit I had to learn through trial and error. Like you were saying earlier, some people just have to figure it out. I said, a lot of this shit I got through trial and error. I said, I'm giving you this for free. It took me over 3 decades to get this shit. I'm giving this to you for free. You feel me? So I say some stuff you don't experience.
That's awesome that you're like that. That's awesome that you're like that with your child like that. So often, especially in this information age and this technology, we letting these smartphones and in these video games and shit and PlayStation 5 babysit our kids. And that's why these kids are growing up so socially awkward. And I think that's wonderful. I just sat back and was listening to you, and I was like, wow, it's just so refreshing to hear a woman talk like that, a man talk like that.
And
Like you said,
listen,
it's
them
a
my
human
babies.
thing. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
I rip a motherfucking head off by mine, but that's just me. But I also learned that I have to know how to. I have to be willing to live for my children too, right? A lot of people
Yeah.
always, I'll die for mine. I'll die for mine. Okay, will you live for yours? Will you go to therapy and unpack your shit so you don't project your shit to them and whatever? You know what I'm saying? And my
Yeah.
oldest, of course, he went through some things that my youngest didn't go through because like I parent in a different way now, right? And unfortunately, our oldest are a lot of times our guinea pigs, unfortunately, right? But we grow and we evolve, and you rectify things, and you try to do better. And so, yeah, I mean, we all got shit to do, but I've always just wanted to make sure, because I know ain't no such thing as a perfect parent, right? I'm far from perfect, you know what I'm saying? But I always wanted my children to feel safe coming to me for anything, above all, right? Because they're going to experience challenges in life, they're going to experience disappointments and hurts, but I want them to be safe coming to me. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know, he wouldn't tell me stuff because he already know how his mama is. And one time, listen, y'all, one time he made a mistake and told me that somebody had a skateboard down at the skate park. Lord, why he told me? I say, what he look like? Mom, why you? I don't want you going down there acting crazy. I say, I just want to know what he looked like. Because I think he didn't take it from him, but he took it while he was at the park. Like he swiped the shit. Listen, y'all, man, I had done went down there with some Crocs on and some some damn house. Listen, I went to scanning. I'm just walking and scanning. I saw that skateboard. I say, hey, that's a Dark Star skateboard. Oh yes, ma'am. I said, yeah, I'm gonna need that. Let me get that.
Yep.
I come back to the house. He wouldn't go with me because he was so mad. He was like, don't go down there acting crazy. I ain't going to act crazy. I'm just going to get the skateboard. Like, what is it?
Right.
Nah, but that's me though. But yeah, y'all just talk to y'all kids, daughters,
My mama was the same
sons.
damn way.
Just let your children feel safe talking to you, because that way y'all can navigate through whatever if they safe talking to you. If they ain't safe talking to you, to me, you can't really get nowhere. So above all, just try to create an environment where
Yeah,
your kids feel
yeah.
safe.
I think we got to put a bigger effort into being proactive because it's just different, man. These are different kids. And their environment is totally different. I got a nephew, and it's like, damn. My brother and them on his 16th birthday, they bought him a brand new Kia Sport SUV.
Oh, wow.
That motherfucker was dope as hell too.
Right.
And he just was like, hey, it's like, damn. So he get the car. He ain't like, I'm like, nigga, we've been downtown. We've been rolling. He got the car, parked it to the crib, went in and started playing this game again. I was like, what the hell? Week 1 passed.
Listen, if that was me, but I would have been riding that gas out all night.
Oh man. Week 2 come. He just the car steady parked. I'm going on my brother's house. See, I'm like, why is Colin here? Man, he just
he didn't care less. He in the room chilling.
He can care fucking less. He got the game.
But I'm like my son now. I'm still getting on his ass about getting his license and stuff. Cause he drive a little bit, but I told him, I say, listen, I say eventually now your ass gonna have to catch a bus or something, because we ain't gonna keep dropping your ass off everywhere.
Right.
Like we tired. Like I say, I don't get it. I say y'all built different. I say I was driving when I was like 13, 14. I was driving my daddy Eldorado, sky blue Eldorado 2-door up and down the street. I'd be like, Daddy, I could go to my friend's house.
Had driver fever.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to drive.
You couldn't wait to drive.
Yeah, that's a lost
Man, I used to love it. I used to love it. And then when I got my little car, boy, you couldn't tell me nothing. Listen, y'all, I had me a little box Chevy. Honey.
Oh,
You couldn't
that's a
tell me
classic.
nothing. Listen, sky
You
blue
live
with the
from
mirror
Florida, ain't
tints.
you?
Don't play with me. 305 all day. You better stop acting up. Dade County around this motherfucker. Don't make me put on for my city. No, I'm messing with you.
Let me read
I
this.
had a damn escort.
Let me read these couple of scriptures. Since we towards the end.
Well, read what Travel 1 said first before you read the scriptures.
No, I'm gonna read what Travel 1 said. Well, I'm gonna read this first one first. The first one says it comes
I'll
from
just be laughing.
1 Timothy 5:8 say, but if anyone does not provide for his relatives, or basically family, and especially for members of his own household, he is denied the faith and is worse than the unbeliever. So this comes straight from the scripture. So basically, the scripture is encouraging men to provide for their own household, be the provider and the protector, right? So that's one scripture, and I'm gonna read what Travel One said, and then I'm gonna read the next scripture because it goes with what Travel One said. Travel One say, black men always quoting scripture, then call the black woman the bitch and a motherfucker in a second. That is blasphemy, fakery. Stop quoting scripture because you're not following it. Anton Daniels does the same thing. So I do agree that men should not just be calling women out their name or whatnot just for the hell of it. For example, if a man try to holler at a woman and she reject him, he said, "Fuck you, then, bitch." Yeah, that's wrong, right? I'm gonna read this right here. You guys can dissect it how you want to, but this comes from Ecclesiastes 26:5. It say, "A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog. That is shamefaced will fear the Lord." So that but she that is shamefaced will fear the Lord. Can somebody tell me what a female dog is?
First, I'm gonna tell you, I seen what you did there.
We already seen where he was going when he said he was gonna read her comment first before he put that shit up, because he had already flashed that shit across the camera. He think I didn't see that shit. I saw when you flashed across the camera the first time.
A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog. That's what the scriptures say. Huh?
Listen, I'm gonna leave y'all to y'all scripture. Don't get me started on this religious conditioning. I be trying to let people live because it ain't my business. It's the words say by your faith. So I try to leave people alone. Okay, but we're not gonna be dealing with your religious what they call a religious abuse. Okay, where you try to take the scripture and be trying to accost people. Okay, and jack them up in the corner. We see what the fuck is going on here, sir.
But it's the word. It's the word. But it's the word. But the word say.
With all due fairness, Travel One wrote a chat and I responded to it with scripture. That's all I
look at it. Look how he's smiling, y'all. He ain't no good. He just trifling.
But listen, I want to get some last words. We're gonna let the ladies go first. Just one. What do you got to say about anything what we discussed this evening, or do you just want to leave us with some words of wisdom? It don't matter.
Nothing on the specific topic, right? Everything that we've covered is dealing with humans, and humans are gonna human, right? The only thing we can do is continue to evolve as individuals. You know, I just encourage anybody, including myself, right, to focus on your personal development. You know, be aware of who you are. And I always say, like, one of the bravest things you can do for yourself is be able to stand in the mirror and see yourself and all the bullshit you come with, right? Because when you're honest with yourself, that's where you can grow and develop as an individual. So everything starts with self, ultimately, right? Ultimately, all conflict at the end of the day, at its base level, esoterically speaking, is internal conflict. That's that.
I really appreciate you, Just Jay.
I appreciate you too.
And another thing is, ain't too many women out there like you, Just Jay, especially, you know, as affluent and as much knowledge as you have, and then as much wisdom. Wisdom and knowledge is a little different, but you know, you're very intellectual as well. So I really appreciate.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, you know, they say they say I'm too masculine, so I guess that's why I ain't got no man right now, child. Listen, I tell you about the ladies that attacked me the other day too. They say I'm crazy because my brain full of nut milk. So I say, hey, if it ain't one thing, it's another. You know, I say just call me.
It's waiting for the thug.
Who said that? Well, you know, they got this whole movement going on, and the ladies got mad in the chat because I said something, and it wasn't even like it was a response to somebody that said something to me, but you know, they thought I was a dude, and I say, first of all, I've given birth to children, bitch. I'm ignorant like that, right? Because if you start with me, I'm jumping out the window. I'm ignorant. I say, go play with your motherfucking mama. And then it was like, oh, so you got all that nut milk on your brain. Oh, okay, we see what the problem is. I say, well, hey, I get called masculine and mammy in the same day, so you ain't said nothing, bitch. I say, so it's Queen Hyena, mammy nut milk to you, motherfucker. How about that?
Right.
Hassan, You haven't said anything for a while, man.
Hassan just like to sit here and laugh. He just gets the
Taking this
kick
shit
out of it all.
in.
Now listen,
He about to take this
Hassan
shit
be
back to
tickled,
goddamn
boy. It
Kuwait.
makes me crack up because he be so jolly. He just be over there laughing.
Right.
Well, I do want to say that
back
Hassan.
to Kuwait. Say, them niggas is crazy.
It's great. It's great stuff.
I want to say, Hassan, I appreciate you. I've witnessed Hassan go on several other platforms, and he gives No Captivity with Freezy a shameless plug, and I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I really
Speaking
appreciate
on that, Des J, I appreciate you saving me on the chat the other day.
What was that? He got on a panel the other day and I already knew where it was going. I say Hassan finna call these American men sissies. I say I already know where it's going, and guess what Hassan said? The men are sissies. I say, see, I told you. I told y'all what was finna happen. I forgot where we was, but it was hilarious, Freezy. That shit was so funny. They was like, this A-Rab going wild. Like, they was saying all kind of shit in the chat. I was crying. It was funny, though. It was funny.
Hassan.
My dutiful friend. Yeah.
Before you leave us with your parting words, Hassan, I want to read D Brown's comment because I really appreciate it. D Brown say, "This show is dope. Shout out to Freezy and the No Cap crew. I always shout out to the No Cap. No Cap. Hassan, you want to what you want to leave us with? You know, we know it's gonna start out with, you know, this
Read
country.
Shit, let's read a
We know you're gonna start out with this country and my country, but go ahead. What you got to say?
Yeah, this country is fucked. If this is the talking point,
it's haram.
This generation that's coming up, they're 20, even their 30s. Yeah, they have a long way. They're screwed. So how about we do this? When we get engaged, wait a year. See if you guys can handle each other. 1 whole year. And if you guys get married, wait 2 years until you have kids. Maybe they change after 2 years. Like, I'm not having kids with this crazy lady. We should start doing that. Teaching people how to do that. Other than that, stay positive, keep praying, and move on. We're all in this life together. It is what it is. Especially in America.
That's some great advice, though. You know, you might want to wait to have, you know, hey, I ain't never heard that. Hey, man, shout out to Hassan, man. No Captivity. Shout out to Hassan,
he never heard of that, child. What is going on?
I'm just playing. Listen, shout out to T Will in the chat. He say, without scriptures, we have humans doing human, man. Listen, JT, man, what leave us with some parting words, man. Just, you know, it don't have to be about a specific topic. Just give us some wisdom, man. Cause I know you can.
Yeah, we already done beat all that shit to a damn pope. So it was good. Yeah, I think that we have to definitely dig a lot deeper when it comes down to situations like what we witnessed seeing Kurt Franklin and a lot of other people, especially in the Black community, man, because we have a lot of hurt, and I don't think that it's the hurt that we should be concentrating on solely. I think it's how we deal with the hurt, right? I mean, because we hurt each other. I've never met a person that ain't never hurt another person. Just ain't never did it. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about a lot of these situations, I like to have real conversations about relationships, right? Real conversations. I don't like to have this shit when we talking about making money and all this crazy ass bullshit. Don't like hoes, love hoes. I done seen some hoes. I mean, they get along with everybody. I done seen some hoes, man, that were really cool. Hoes. I'm talking about real hoes, not whores. They cool too. Strippers, all of them. They all cool. We are human. We do human shit. And what we have to do is figure out how to deal with the shit that comes in front of us. How do Kurt Franklin deal with the shit that he was dealt? Do he deal with it with anger and hurt? Or do he take the hurt and anger, turn it into some other type of energy so it can be for the people that actually witnessed it, right? I witnessed it. You witnessed it. Everybody else witnessed it. Millions of people witnessed it, right? And it touched a lot of people. All I heard is people saying, we all cried. Do they cry because of what his mama did to him, or do they cry because of what it is that he has to endure? The journey he's on now. He's on a whole different journey now. Even though there was some tragic shit that we seen that was tragic, it was some beautiful shit that happened too. Cause ain't nothing more tragic than not talking to your child for 10 years.
That's a fact.
There was a situation that occurred in his life that brought him and his son, after not talking for 10 years, brought them closer together. You want to tell God a joke? Tell him what your plans are. And I'm going to end it there. That's it.
Listen, man. We ain't going to take too long to end this show right now. Y'all know what we always say, man. To free yourself. Hold on, before I say that, I want to say this. I want to thank everybody for showing up. I want to thank your boy for coming on the panel. I want to thank KP. I want to thank Just Jay, most definitely, because I really do appreciate when women come on the panel, because I don't just want to be a sausage fest all the damn time. I really appreciate the women's point of view. I really do, to add balance. Hassan, we know this country fucked up, but we really appreciate you, boy. And JT, man, I really appreciate you, dog. You know, JT has been encouraging me for a long time, and I'm gonna just keep this train rolling, man. Everybody in the chat, all the mods, all the No Cap crew, I really appreciate y'all for showing up and showing out. We went for a while today. It's about to hit the 5-hour mark. I think this is my longest show since I've been going live. We gonna,
you made up for them days, Freezy. You made up for them days that you missed. Then.
Yeah, exactly, man.
He got his old POT.
Oh wait, Freezy, JT, what happened? I thought you were gonna be on Saturday for your podcast.
I be having some shit going on, bro, on the weekends. And I forgot I had a lot of shit going on, man. I had scheduled a lot of fucking events, and just so happened that was one of those days that I scheduled them. Trust
I know
me,
exactly
it's
how that
about
shit
to
go.
Yeah, it's about to go down, Hassan. And trust me, I don't know if you've seen it in my shows on there. It gets crazy.
If you have a link, JT, can you put it in the chat, dear? Do you have a page on
absolutely.
YouTube? Please do. Okay, you got it, fellas.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Yep.
Listen, do y'all like my background? Y'all like my grill background?
I'm just saying it ain't like my smoker, but it's all right. It looked like some shit at the park, but
it just seemed like we're hanging out by the grill. You know?
I'm just saying I'm gonna need y'all fellas to level up.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I have a pit boss, okay? So I got a pit boss vertical.
Okay.
So I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
y'all
saying.
in the South, man. Y'all serious in the South. Y'all make me go to Home Depot and go to all these other places and spend.
That's one of my favorite stores, though. Honestly, Home Depot and Lowe's, that's my spot. It's fun, y'all.
That is very impressive. You know, you got a pit boss.
Yeah.
Me myself. I got a cast iron grill that was built from scratch, welded together. Smoke.
I'm gonna have to go on your IG and see what the hell going on. You're gonna have to put up some pictures.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, people were feeling the way a couple days ago, like over the weekend. I was smoking some oxtails, and you know, it's like, yeah, like what is we talking about? I'm just saying, it's a lot to enjoy out here, y'all. And my veggies are growing good, Freezy. I have to show them to you another day, but my broccoli and stuff is growing nicely.
How many veggies are you growing in your garden?
Well, you know, I'm in an apartment, right? I ain't no six-figure person like all these people on YouTube. I'm a
Yeah,
broke
we don't
single
care
mother
about
in an apartment,
we
and
don't care
I
about
do
that.
container gardening. I got some curly kale, I got collards, I got Brussels. I have a few beets, and I got some broccoli. One of my broccoli plants that died on at the top, so I had to deadhead it. But I got another broccoli plant, and it's growing nice because it's getting cooler too. So those are cool
You
crops.
doing that? You doing that in your apartment?
On the porch.
Oh, on the like a balcony or something, a porch or something.
I'm on the bottom level. Yeah, so I got me a
Oh,
little
okay.
porch.
Man,
And,
that's why I know.
and my little smoker right there out there too.
That,
The little smoker on the
that's
other
why I
side.
know I ain't got no excuses. No, I ain't got no excuses. See, you
Some of
don't
you
know.
I'll put
fellas
that
don't want
link
to
in there
have
too.
tools or nothing. Okay, I'll make sure I hit it. And yeah, some of the fellas don't want to have a nice tool set or whatever. Like, I'm not saying you have to be up there with Milwaukee and whatnot, because I got Ryobi. You feel me? Ryobi is a nice little start now. Get you a
got
little
all
couple of
of it.
love. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I like men with tools and stuff. Like, help these people out here, y'all, because these fellas be having a hard time. Like, why would I talk to a man that don't know how to use a drill or goddamn some pneumatic attachments or
Look,
something?
I used to
That's
be a
weird.
mechanic. I got Snap-on too. What? I don't know if y'all know about Snap-on,
Listen,
boy.
they be hating, but I used to always say, like, if I had it my way, I would have married like a mechanic or a dentist. That's the shit I value in life. Okay, but anyway, Freezer trying to go to bed. Okay.
Nah, I'm finna go do my.
I changed the starter though, but JT, I've changed a starter, I've changed a water pump, I changed an alternator. I done did that on my car. You feel me? So
wow.
Yeah, I'm one of them people. I ain't gonna sit around and wait on folks.
You
I'm
had to
not gonna wait.
YouTube it. You had to YouTube that.
I did YouTube it though, but I was able to do it watching a couple videos. But I'm just like that because I'm real kinesthetic, so it don't take a lot for me
You know
to
how to
figure
change
stuff
your
out.
oil too.
Yeah, but I don't like my hands getting dirty. I wouldn't mind working on cars, but I don't like all that oil. Like it just, I don't want that in my nails.
And it gets
Just Jay, how come you don't do your own
sick of
YouTube
shit.
channel?
I have random stuff I talk about, but yeah, I got my little channel, but I just go up there and ramble and talk about random stuff. Eventually, I'm gonna get with Freezy. He'll help me like get a little bit more legit.
You motherfucking right. Shit.
Cap-tivity.
You better.
I guess I should because I keep hearing people telling me to start a damn channel, so I guess I need to actually do something because I have a lot of thoughts.
Yeah, because you know us Florida people got to stick together. You know.
You need to send me some conch. That's what you need to do. I be out here deprived out here in the damn desert. Can't even get a whole.
Just you have two now.
Freezy, you gotta get with your boy,
help
man. Tell him you got some business for him for that jacket. I'm trying to get me one of them jackets too, man. With my
They nice, right? Okay.
Oh yeah,
I need to get one of them. I need to get one of them, homie. Most definitely.
Man, listen, man. I'm still trying to find a good enough trucker hat to put my damn. I had bought some trucker. Y'all ever heard of this store called my wife? What's the name of that damn store? But I don't know. I bought some trucker hats. They was like $2 a piece, and they real flimsy. So I was gonna, but I'm not gonna put my logo on that shit. I forgot what the name of that damn store called.
It was online.
No, it's a department store they just built in my area. It's in the strip mall, but it's a huge store. They sell like, I don't know. It's almost like Sam's Club, but it's I don't know. I forgot what it's called. I forgot.
No, but that jacket is really nice though, Freezy.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
It was very nice.
You would get people buying that right there, bro.
You better have your AC on 60 and that motherfucker wearing that goddamn jacket all day.
Florida, boy, get that bucket hat. I'm telling you, damn the baseball cap.
I definitely buy me a bucket hat.
Hats. Yes, sir. Them bucket hats sell, man.
I'm gonna start wearing my bucket hats on shows to see how that do too.
Yeah.
No, it's not Costco. It's not Costco, T-Will. It's not that.
It don't matter. You don't need to shop there anymore for the hats, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. But it
doesn't matter.
I'm in the process of finding some good quality shit. That's what I'm in the process of doing. And I'm gonna
Hassan, sub to my little channel now, cause you always skinning and grinning. I see you be everywhere. You just gonna give me a little sub.
Yeah.
You heard what she said, Hassan?
No, you be too busy laughing.
Subscribe to your channel, right?
Yes.
Well, put it on the link. Send me the.
I don't know how to do it right now. I know how to do it, but I don't want to do it. But somebody gonna do it for me. I'm a helpless woman. Help me, please.
Hold up. Let me put your link. Let me put your link in the chat.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm trying to listen, y'all. I'm trying to learn how to move like the Karens. They be getting shit they want. Like I need to learn how to conjure up some tears or some shit.
What's your channel exact channel name, Just J?
Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
I just put Just J in the search section and.
Well, you're not gonna get it that way, sir.
Okay.
Hey, I just put my name in the thing in the chat.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, look! Oh, not what we know podcast. Oh, the intro. Oh, okay. Let me hit the sub button. Look at the intro. Yes, that's me.
I don't see. Wait, where you at? I don't see it.
I mean, what is it? What is it?
You put it in the chat.
Found it. See,
I found it.
What is it?
Put it in the chat, Hassan.
Put it in the chat, Hassan.
Let me see.
What's that?
No, to put your ass to work.
No, just click on her name and go to the channel, like in the chat. That's what I did.
Look at you, like,
click on her name.
Oh yeah. It
gives you. It gives you an option.
Oh shit! I'm so damn dumb.
I'm dumb as hell.
Freezy need to go to bed. That's what Freezy need to do.
No, I'm finna put it in the chat. I'm finna put your.
You going live tomorrow, Freezy?
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
I keep my notifications on. Did you see I tagged you in that video? That music video when you hit 3K subs?
Oh yeah, I do remember that. No, I had to think about it. Yeah,
I was over there jamming.
Yeah,
I was like, get it, Freezy.
Wait,
I love me some big crit. Still got my
Just Jay, before Freezy ends the show, don't leave. I gotta talk to you guys about something before the show, after the show ends.
Okay, no problem. I'm sorry, y'all, for smacking this. Three Musketeers kind of good.
Okay, there it is. Listen.
No, you're good. I was eating pizza earlier on live.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to you already, Just Jay. Most definitely.
Listen,
Thank you, and I already sub to you as well.
Everybody that's
Appreciate
watching or ghost watching in the chat, please make sure you click on this link and subscribe to Just Jay's channel. This is the link to her channel right there. I put it in the chat. It's the last chat that y'all see. Make sure you click on it and subscribe. Okay? We finna get the rocking and rolling. You know what? I was kind of stalling on purpose to get past 5 hours. I see we at 5:01. Now I feel real good. Cause see, if I would have clicked off when it was 4:58 or something, I wouldn't have felt like it was legitimate. It wasn't legitimate.
You need to make it legit. Just round it off. Just gotta round it off.
Oh, thank you, Hassan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I need to see that 5. I need people to see that 5. I need when people click on my on live stream, they gonna say, "Damn, Freezy went for 5 hours." Yeah, not 4:58.
But listen, you know I know how to ramble and talk. So if you trying to get some time, man, I sure be a filler.
Oh,
hey, look, Hassan. I got Freezy on a couple of them shows too. I got a Freezy on a couple of them shows going off on niggas. We got some shit on there, man. We got Freezy on there. I was like, man, that's when we first met too, Freezy, when you came on.
Yeah.
I think that
So I could go give me some sound clips because I know he was like that hollering and shit. I be collecting sound clips.
Freezy was
so far,
Freezy was like,
hey, I seen this one, JT. You and Mandrell going at it?
Well, me and Mandrell, with Mandrell, that was after Freezy. That was after the time when we had that week with them boys, them sissies.
Yeah.
They came for our head. They had Freezy on the barbecue grill. Everybody was calling him Frenzy.
Freezy.
Y'all was being accosted? Y'all was being accosted by the alphabet?
It was, man, Freezy was on that mug. We was the most hated for about 2 weeks.
Where can I meet your dad? Is your dad and mama together? How do you act when you get mad? Do you throw things? Do you cuss around? Do you beat up on people? I need to know, do you have a job? Where do you work at? How much money do you make?
Yes, we got
How
questions.
long you been working there? Do you have a bank account?
I know
what is the best one?
True, the upkeep of a woman is a very serious job. The upkeep of a woman is like the upkeep of a building. I don't care how nice a shape the building is in. you must continue to look after it, lest it will deteriorate. That's the way it is with love and marriage. Unless you continue to look after the woman, it will deteriorate. The love will deteriorate. The bond will deteriorate. There must be the constant looking after need. Now, this has a corresponding effort on the part of a woman. Men have needs, and those needs, though in this world they appear to be sexual, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. We both have needs that are very deep and significant. The Quran says of a woman that she is created by the God that we may find quiet of mind in her. That's in truth, you know, the upkeep of a woman is a very
Hassan had to get that in. He said, "Y'all finna get some of this work."
Yeah. Shout out
IG,
to
I think
Heed.
that mug hit like 30,000. Yeah.
Man, shout out to Heed. He said peace to the panel in chat. He said he just followed Just Jay's channel. Shout out to Heed and shout out to T Will.
Oh well, thank you. I appreciate that.
He just subscribed as well. Also, Emperor Kojak 313 just subbed. We are a family over here.
I'm not dealing with Kojak. I'm not dealing with that. He should have been there.
Listen. This is a close-knit family over here. This is the No Cap crew. We take care
I love
of our
Kojak.
own. All right.
Kojak, no, I love his little bald head self.
But listen,
his big self.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it because I know we're gonna talk a little bit in the back chat, but y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.